Alrighty, I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to December. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is December 2nd.
Wonderful day.
Hi, that's me. December. Please hold. December 2nd, 2024, and we are about to kick off the month and wrap up the end of the year. So it was looking pretty good last night. It didn't look like we were dealing with much, but then by the morning, we had to deal with Europe, the French budget crisis. You got to hear a little bit more about Trump appointments and even more tariff talk. And then even this AM, you have Intel going crazy on the news that Pat Gelsinger is retiring. Very, very big news there. The stock already reacted, but all in all, people are feeling good. I'm expecting we're going to get a vibe like last month. We have a lot of data this week. It starts tomorrow. You're going to hear from a bunch of Fed people, and then before you know it, man, we close out this week with the jobs report. So, Chattadonia, I hope you got rested from the holidays. I hope you're locked and loaded and ready to go, but get ready for December, baby. It's about to be exciting. And good morning. What's up, baby? How we living, Adam? So, Lorenzo, hi there. Tim Whitman in the house, baby. Good morning. What up, Dos Nacho? Laurie, Malcolm, Anza, Humble, Brian Hunt in the house, baby. What's up, man? How you living, Samuel? Troy Lenman, Mitch Matsono. Super takeoff. Good morning, baby. What up, Deeb? What up, Ricardo? Jerry, will ya? Good morning, Noah, Amir, Mr. Mosby. Oh, Trapper Wolf in the AM, baby. Oh, bright and early, baby. What's going on? Good morning, baby. How we living, NRT? What up, Dalton? Brown, Tom, Crows, Dakota, Sunny, Najee, Wolf. Oh, the Wolves are in the house, baby. What up, Onion? How we living, Cassius? What up, Brown, Tom, Crows, Scurry, Laker, Jay? Good morning, baby. How we living? What up, Regal? What up, Jamar, Awaz, Mr. McBurger? What about the Twitch? It's Mass. What up, baby? Lucky J, Sidonian, Hailstone, Miss Cherry Cola, Cortex, Lucky J, Payday Devo, Swinging Bear, Charlie and the Tray, Blowing Dog, Danny V, Robo Handtech, Eddie G, Jamie, EXO, and Uncle Nick, baby, and Robo Handtech again. I love him, baby. Good morning, man. So grateful, right? Are you guys ready? Last month of the year? Are you got Dan? Stop it. Don't get me hype, man. Happy Monday. So, Chattadonia, I hope you like the video. I hope you are locked and loaded. We're going to have a fun day today. Again, there's going to be a lot, I really feel, all month. So, get ready. I got a bunch of pretty pictures, too. Yikes. I don't know. We have a lot to go over. But in the meantime, here is Josh AI with the news. Good morning.
Dollar up amid French budget drama.
Oh,
futures steady.
I forgot to turn on the Twitch
as the crisis
swirling
swirling around the French government deepened, dragging on the euro. Treasuries fell as traders prepared for U.S. data that may influence the outlook for interest rates. IN stocks, S&P 500 futures were steady, suggesting a pause in the rally that just produced the index's strongest month of the year. NASDAQ 100 contracts edged higher, with Tesla Inc. advancing in pre-market after positive analyst comments in Europe. Stellantis NV plunged after Chief Executive Officer Carlos Tavares stepped down from the automaker following a dispute with the board. The dollar index climbed 0.6%, while the euro weakened 0.7% as the French government sought to avoid being toppled by the far right in a standoff over the nation's budget. French bonds and stocks bounced back after Prime Minister Michel Barnier offered final hour concessions on some demands from Marine Le Pen's party. French stocks were pricing in the negative outcomes of a potential no-confidence vote in the morning, and it appears Barnier has made enough of a concession to Le Pen that those negative outcomes are delayed for now, which means a budget can be put in place, said Patrick Armstrong, Chief Investment Officer at Plurimi Wealth LLP. Meanwhile, treasuries dipped as traders looked ahead to fresh readings on the U.S. economy that may help shape Federal Reserve policy. The dollar was further supported by Donald Trump's comments that the BRICS nations shouldn't create a currency to rival the greenback, another reminder of the U.S. President-elect's America First agenda. A Trump presidency is going to put upward pressure on the U.S. dollar, given some of the policy stance, the tariffs, and others that he's been talking about, said Jun Beilu, a portfolio manager at Tribeca Investment Partners Pty Limited. While the dollar has gained about 2% since the November 5 election, December is typically a month that has punished the greenback. The dollar posted losses in 8 of the last 10 Decembers, often a victim of year-end portfolio rebalancing flows and the so-called Santa rally that emboldens traders to sell dollars for riskier assets like stocks. And the chances of sudden price swings are greater this time around, with the risk of Trump's social media posts roiling markets, unnerving traders in a month that also has 9 major central bank policy meetings and a deluge of key economic data. Among global events in focus this week, Fed Chair Jerome Powell participates in a moderated discussion on Wednesday. Data due Friday will offer an assessment of the U.S. jobs market. In Asia, Monday, stocks rose on signs of economic stabilization in China. Manufacturing activity in the world's second largest economy expanded for a second straight month in November, according to a private survey on Monday. The Chinese data also supported oil prices. The rallying greenback triggered a drop in the price of gold. Key events this week: Eurozone manufacturing PMI, unemployment Monday, UK S&P Global SIPS, UK manufacturing PMI Monday, FT Global Banking Summit in London through DEC 4. Tuesday, BOE Governor Andrew Bailey will be a panelist. China Caixin Services PMI Wednesday, Eurozone S&P Global Eurozone Services PMI PPI Wednesday, ECB President Christine Lagarde appears before European Parliament committees Wednesday. Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaks Wednesday. OECD publishes economic outlook Wednesday. Eurozone retail sales Thursday. Germany factory orders Thursday. OPEC and non-OPEC ministerial meeting Thursday. India rate decision Friday. Eurozone GDP Friday. U.S. unemployment, non-farm payrolls Friday. China AI. The Biden administration unveiled new restrictions on China's access to vital components for chips and AI, escalating a campaign to contain Beijing's technological ambitions. The Department of Commerce slapped additional curbs on the sale of high bandwidth memory and chip-making gear, including that produced by U.S. firms at foreign facilities. It also blacklisted 140 more Chinese entities that it accused of acting on Beijing's behalf, though it didn't name them in an initial statement. BlackRock Inc. is nearing a deal to buy HPS Investment Partners, a purchase that would vault the firm into the top ranks of private credit as it seeks to become a major force in alternative assets. An agreement could be announced as early as this week and value HPS at $12 billion or more, according to people with knowledge of the matter asking not to be identified because the information is private. BlackRock will pay for HPS with a mix of cash and stock, they said. Stellantis stepped down. Stellantis and Chief Executive Officer Carlos Tavares' surprise departure leaves the maker of Jeep SUVs and Peugeot cars without clear leadership at a time of significant upheaval in the industry. The shares fell as much as 8.9% in Milan on Monday and are down 46% this year after the company said late Sunday that Chairman John Elkann will head an interim committee that's taking over from Tavares until a new CEO is found. Top overnight news: U.S. President-elect Trump demanded that BRICS nations commit to not creating a new currency to challenge the U.S. dollar, or they will face 100% tariffs. Trump also stated that he had a very productive meeting with Canadian PM Trudeau, and they discussed many important topics that will require both countries to work together to address, such as fentanyl and the drug crisis, while they also spoke about many other important topics like energy, trade, and the Arctic. In the European morning, South Africa said the BRICS have no plans to create a new currency, BBG. China's factory activity expanded at the fastest pace in 5 months in November, as new orders, including those from abroad, led to a solid rise in production, pushing manufacturers' optimism degree to an 8-month high. A private sector survey showed on Monday China's cakes in manufacturing PMI for Nov comes in ahead of expectations at 51.5 versus the street 50.6 and up from 50.3 in OC. Reuters and China bonds rallied Monday, with the 10-year yield dropping below 2% to hit a multi-decade low amid expectations that Beijing could expand its stimulus measures to shore up the economy. Yields on China's 10-year government bond fell to 1.9636% on Monday, its lowest level in 22 years. CNBC. China warned the U.S. to tread cautiously on the issue of Taiwan after President Lai Ching-te landed in Hawaii on his first stopover on American soil. China also vowed strong measures to counter any U.S. weapons sales to Taiwan. BBG. ECB's Lane says monetary policy should focus on upcoming risks rather than backward-looking economic data. FTT. Exporters from China, Canada, and Mexico are seeking to front-load shipments to the U.S. after Donald Trump pledged to impose new levies on goods from the three countries on his first day in office. At a supply chain expo in Beijing last week, logistics company representatives said the number of customers asking about bringing forward shipments increased following Trump's threat to impose an extra 10-cent tariff on Chinese goods. FT Dars. Canada will step up border enforcement in a visible and muscular way, a top official said, as it tries to prevent U.S. tariffs. New border resources may include more drones, helicopters, and staff. BBG. The U.S. unveiled new restrictions on China's access to vital components for chips and AI, escalating a campaign to contain Beijing's technological ambitions. It also blacklisted 140 more Chinese entities. BBG. BlackRock is nearing a deal to buy HPS, People Familiar said. The deal may come this week and value the private credit manager at $12 billion or more. BBG. Consumer spending on Black Friday rose 3.4% YY overall, with healthy online sales plus 14.6% and muted in-store expenditures plus 0.7%. Reuters. Beep. There's more. And yeah, buy now, pay later. I think it was only an 8% increase. I thought we were going to get more headlines on it. Maybe we wait, but 8% for buy now, pay later. And then, yeah, SMCI, they're replacing a CFO. There's also a headline, it's part of their plan. Apparently, no wrongdoing was found after they did their little investigation. Yeah, man, I wish we had those shares from 2 weeks ago, bro. That thing was killer. Good morning. So we still got a little bit more. S&P futures, they're a little changed, but off the worst pre-market levels. Monday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finished higher last week and rallied sharply for the month of November, with the S&P up over 5.5, its biggest monthly gain of 2024. Treasuries weaker with some curve flattening follows big rally last week that saw 10-year yields fall below or nearly 25 basis point. Dollar is up by 0.6, gold is down by 0.4, Bitcoin down by 1.7, and WTI is up by 1.5. No big directional drivers in play this morning. Comes after another strong week and month. Maybe some overhang from combination of higher yields and dollar strength. Still busy from a headline perspective, with Trump threatening 100% tariffs on BRIC countries if they abandon the dollar. However, also talked up very productive meeting with Canadian PM Trudeau following last week's tariff threat. Trump staffing picks, Republican legislative math, tax cut extension, deficit dynamics, mixed holiday spending, firmer China manufacturing, China bond yield slide, French political risk, and Zelensky willingness to cede Russia territory in exchange for NATO. Also in the headlines, ISM manufacturing for November is the highlight of the U.S. economic calendar this morning. Street looking for headline ISM to tick up to 47.6 in November from 46.5 in October. Construction spending for October also out this morning. In addition, Fed Governor Waller speaks on the economic outlook, while New York Fed President Williams is after the close. JOLTS jobs opening Tuesday, ADP payrolls on Wednesday, ISM services on Wednesday, Beige Book Wednesday, non-farms Friday, and preliminary consumer sentiment on Friday. Other notable releases this week.
Very quiet in terms of news outside of the Black Friday holiday shopping updates. According to MasterCard spending, total retail sales increased 3.4% year over year on Black Friday, with in-store sales up 0.7% and online sales up 14.6%. Elsewhere, Google fundamental and regulatory threats discussed in the financial press. OpenAI reportedly exploring adding advertising to their AI products. Intel higher after announcing Gelsinger stepping down effective December 1st. Stellantis under pressure on CEO resignation. GHC to acquire remaining 50% stake of Nahan Medi Physics from Sumitomo Chemical. SMCI up after saying they expect no restatement of financials. PTCT announced global license and collaboration deal with NVS, and NVCR boosted by positive trial data. Wow. Yeah, that updated there, even with the SMCI news. That just came out. I should probably throw that up. And then NVCR, we have plays. They had a good cancer drug. Yeah, damn. Bruh. We had this at $29, $26. Good morning. Black Friday sales up 3.4% year over year, though brick and mortar sales up by 0.7%. Economists expecting payroll report to show increased November hiring following recent storm and strike disruptions. CFA candidate numbers continue to decline. Volkswagen workers go on warning strikes across Germany on Monday over layoff, pay cuts, and possible plant closure. Elon files in federal court to prevent OpenAI from converting to a for-profit business. Consumers are mixed on big box retailer experiments with smaller footprint stores. Macau gaming revenue tops expectations for November. Trump says he wants Kash Patel to lead the FBI, though current director Wray has years left on his term. Trump demands BRICS nations reject any more a move away from the dollar or face 100% tariffs. Assad regime Russian allies launch airstrike against Syrian rebels while fighters continue to push southward. Canada Trudeau has a very productive meeting with Trump at Mar-a-Lago. Ukraine confronting trend of mounting desertions, and China condemned U.S. visit by Taiwan's President Lai Ching-te. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a cult. Hey, happy long-term days. Don't worry, there's more. That's all the headlines. We got some pre-market movers. Okta, they are by 4.4. Morgan Stanley upgrade. They have earnings today, I think, after the bell or tomorrow. Net is up by 4. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Affirm up 3.5. That's Black Friday. RKLB up 3.1. Square up 3. SYM up 2.4. First Solar is up by 2.3. U.S. officials announced tariffs on Southeast Asian solar panels. Tesla is up by 2.2. Roth MKM upgrade rolls out FSD supervised for version 13.2 to select customers. Reddit is up by 2.2. ACAM is up by 2. Oppenheimer upgrade. A-Lab is up 2, Marvel up 1.5, GMed up 1.5, Morgan Stanley upgrade, ISRG is up 1.2, Morgan Stanley upgrade, Grab up 1.2, DBS Group downgrade, timing uncertain. SYK is up by 1.0, Morgan Stanley upgrade, NVCR is up 25, Phase 3 PANOVA trial of TTF fields in pancreatic cancer, met primary endpoint, Evercore ISI upgrade, PTCT is up 18.3, agreement with Novartis for PTC 518 Huntington's disease program, Nibis up 15.7, $700 million private placement, says previously announced repurchase program no longer warranted and narrows guidance. Fastly is up 6.7, Oppenheimer upgrade, PL is up 6.4, Zim up 6, RXRX 5.9, Dan is up 5.5, Barclay upgrade, MRUS up 4.8, abstract on petosemitamab as 2L treatment of HNSCC at ESMO. Gap is up 4.7, JP Morgan upgrade, KYMR is up by 4.6, Wells Fargo upgrade, Tandem up 4.5, Morgan Stanley upgrade, IHS up 3.7 to sell off 70% interest in IHS Kuwait Limited to Zain Group. ZK is up 3.2, November deliveries up 100%, OPTT is up 53. OMA is up 11.2, agreement with Novartis, frontline metastatic breast cancer, $250 million equity private placement. QURE is up 11.8. PTCT Sympathy, no is up 9, highlights recent public sector customer agreement. SMHI is up 9.2, debt refinancing, new build order, and vessel sales. Maxin is up 4.9. TCL Zhongguan Renewable Energy received CFIUS clearance for additional investment. AUTL is up by 2.4. Data from Felix study of OB cell adult BALL patients. Trading lower, Stellantis down 7.2. CEO Carlos Tavares resigns, confirms prior guidance. PCG down 3.8. Common stock and convertible preferred stock offering. Dividend increase, affirmed guidance. Toast is down 2.9. Goldman downgrade. NU down 2.1. RVMD down 10. Clinical updates of Razon inhibitor portfolio. LSPD down 6. Upstart down 4.6. JP Morgan downgrade. Coors down 4.5. $500 million convertible offering. 10B down 2.5. Morgan Stanley downgrade. PGNY down 2.3. JP Morgan downgrade, IREN down 2.2, operating update, Sentinel 1 down 2, Morgan Stanley downgrade, Lending Club down 1.9, JP Morgan downgrade, Mondi down 16.9 to be delisted from NASDAQ, and NVRO down 4.8, Morgan Stanley downgrade. Wow. My goodness, my friends. Oklo, I think, no, Okta. OKTA, I think, is tomorrow. Tomorrow. Doing good, baby. Good morning. That's a lot of headlines there, and we got perfect time. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I actually got a couple of plays. Again, we're already waking up to a lot of news there from SMCI, even down to Intel.
So much time.
Rodgers this morning as well.
Yeah, Rodgers is not that good a quarterback. Intel's not commenting
China Commerce
anymore.
Ministry on China export controls.
He missed wide
China
open
firmly
Wilson in the
opposes
end
it.
Could have had the price on Wilson.
I don't know if they're going to commercial or not.
I like Coolidge.
They're throwing me off with this vibe.
More than Wilson.
We'll get Kramer's Mad Dash and countdown to the opening bell.
Come up with your
Okay, I'm
own
gonna go pee.
messaging
Follow me on
this
Instagram, at the
when
Trading
Democrats
Fraternity.
are just trying to come up with their message,
Biden
period.
pardoned his
You mentioned his
crackhead.
son-in-law's father. We should say Charles Kushner was not only pardoned, he was recently also tapped to be the ambassador to France. I want to switch gears just a little bit here because another big story of the day, also big take of the day, tariff strategy here. Bloomberg Economics really talking about essentially a tripling of what we see over the next few years, especially when it comes to China alone. I mean, how are politicians preparing for this, especially knowing that their local regions might experience some more inflation over time? How are business leaders?
Well, first of all, I live in Texas where they really have to prepare for tariffs due to the fact of trade, coming over the border. This is how I think everybody's preparing. Let's wait and see if he really does it. Like, you've got Justin Trudeau flying to Florida this weekend, going to Mar-a-Lago. Clearly, he is concerned about this. You have him on the phone with Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum. I mean, I think what they're preparing for is to see what he actually does, if this is a true threat or if this is going to happen, and definitely having these preliminary conversations, building up the relationship, because look, I mean, the man has an enormous amount of power right now. He won all the swing states. I mean, he can say what he wants and do what he wants. Now, of course, you have a Congress as well that's certainly going to have something to do with this. But I think the preparation really
whatever
now
that
is this going
like
to happen?
SMCI
Let's
knockoff.
try to make sure that it doesn't and prepare for it at the same time.
Did you see the picture, Matt?
Uncertainty. We got to hear about the bricks, baby. So, Chattadonia, good morning again. SNTI, whatever this is, up 200%. Senti Biotech. So, good morning. But, Chattadonia, we are here right now. You're getting the news. You're getting the headlines, the info. You heard the TV. So, you're here right now, baby. Tell me, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Chilling on Intel calls. Oklo, SMCI, holding and sitting on my hands to be grateful. Intel, XRP to the moon. Shorts on SPY, Palantir call, Tesla call, Intel calls on God. Buying XRP, MOV, SPY puts, long LYB, just by SMCI. MSTR calls and puts, SMCI, MSTR head short. Calls on God, selling SMCI, TLT. Scalp Tesla, AMD, MindMed, Cooler shares, SMCI calls, MOB, chilling with SMCI. HIMS call, Fastly call, NVIDIA call, ZSDG, Cisco, holding SoFi, Joby shares, God did. XRP, MOB, NVIDIA, Disney call. Mom says SMCI calls on CLSK. Costco calls Zim. 40 push-ups. Got some crypto. Watching Cooler. And the final plays. All in on Grab. 40 shares of Tesla. Planet Lab, NVIDIA. Apple calls. Let's go. Zim and MPWR. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, let's have a great day. So I got a couple plays. Not too bad. I'm going to be watching NVCR. We should have 2 free plays there, so those will be good. That's a cancer drug. Again, Marvel, they have earnings in 2 days. Them in Okta, not Oklo. So watch out for those. Again, even CRM is going to be tomorrow. Then Intel with that news. First Solar because of the Southeast Asian China tariffs. And then Tesla, they got to upgrade. And then going to be watching K-Web. I think I'm early, but I do like the idea here of some of the China plays. So we'll see where it takes us, but should be a pretty good time. And I actually think we have a lot of time. Oh, man, yeah, we're actually kind of bright and early, baby. So are you guys feeling good or what? So if you have any questions, actually, I think we'll just get it in here right now. call it a day. You know what I'm saying? We will call it a day. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we get into any questions, I hope you guys are ready, but here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, man, even the families, for real. Thank you for giving up practically everything for people you have never even met. And I hope all of you, day in, day out, don't matter the holiday, Thanksgiving or not, we have something to be thankful for. And it's our fellow Americans who made this sacrifice, even the ones long before us, man. So veterans and everybody out there listening, I hope you show this love. And veterans, I hope you know you're loved and appreciated, baby. And thank you for everything you guys have given. And big shout out to your family as well. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that sounded rough. Oh, yeah, he said Monday. Ho, ho, ho. Good morning, baby. Good morning. So let's get it. Let's have a good one. I wish you all the best of luck, okay? I wish you all the best of luck. You will have a great, wonderful, beautiful, glorious morning. Again, it's the beginning of December, baby. It is the beginning of December. All right, man. So let's get it. If you guys have any final questions, now would be a good time. I do have a lot of pretty pictures to show you. I don't know where you guys want to start. So, and then shout out to the long term as well. But yeah, we have a lot to talk about. Again, I think it's going to be a lot more active than last month. It'll be a similar version, but here's one chart. I'll just show you. Sadly, even though you're at all-time highs, if you looked at the amount of stocks like hitting 52-week highs and lows, and you looked at one of the bull-bear indexes, it's actually flashing a very bullish signal. So unfortunately, though some people would want to say you're overbought, technically speaking, there is some underneath the surface things that are helping out the market. So that's one of them. We got to talk about the trade war. If you didn't see my Twitter, I posted this one. I mean, technically, if you go look at the dollar and you go look at the Chinese currency, you're literally not pricing in the full scope of the trade war. Or to put it another way, this is what happened to a lot of countries after 2018. We don't have the same fear being priced in to a lot of these countries. So it's either the trade war is not fully priced into currency or these foreign countries are not expecting as much. So I got one more for you. Is this okay that I'm speed running these before the bell? You guys better like the video, but there's going to be a lot of major themes we're talking about. And here's the final one. I have like 3 more charts related, but even today we're reacting to the French. But you have the United States, the dollar U.S. exceptionalist trade. I mean, you're literally outperforming Europe the most since 1976. So literally, again, U.S. dominating, Europe doing bad. I mean, I think you could feel it, see it, and you're going to get a lot more of it. So that being said, though, I hope all of that helps out. We're going to react to a lot of things here today. Again, SMCI and Intel right off the bat, as well as any of the biotechs. There's like 2 or 3 big biotech approvals. Yeah, dude, XRP is insane. I saw that over the weekend, man. It's now, XRP is now bigger than Solana in terms of market cap. So very, very wild. But we will see. Precursor to the U.S.? Oh, no, we'll see. Because, again, there is, what's it called? China. Don't forget, China has also made a lot of economic moves, too. So how they play out, I mean, you could kind of factor that one in there. So we will see. But get ready. SPY's already opened it up there. Again, bonds a little bit weaker because of Europe today. Otherwise, again, you saw what happened on Friday, and then we need that rally to hold there. So we will see. Do you regret selling? I didn't sell XRP. I don't know what you're saying, sir. I've held XRP since 2018 alongside of a lot of cryptos. But, yeah, I never sold it. I wanted to after the Kamala thing, but I never did. So don't put that on me, baby. I have a very powerful crypto portfolio. I just don't pump it like everybody else. So amen, amen. To be fair, you said I wanted to. I know I did, but I didn't do it. My bad. I think you got banned before. Uh-oh, hot dog, but good morning. I won't ban you again, but don't be a crypto weirdo. Good morning, good morning. Amen, amen. Let's have a good one. But now 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. And then let me see. Again, though, I don't know if those Intel plays will come back up. K-Web already moved. Damn, NVCR. Oh, I pray those. Those might be 1,000%. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Good morning. The most hated rally. I mean, at this point, we have rallied since last October. But, I mean, I don't know why we haven't given this one the title of the most hated rally. But I hope you guys watch yesterday's watch list. Just keep in mind, other than that, like, you know, before you know it, everyone's going to be looking out for next year. Again, Q2 and then getting ready. Right now we're overshooting, but be prepared for whatever happens next. And again, it's usually a weak month for the dollar, but dollar's already opening up good. Again, NASDAQ up 0.3, SPY up 0.2, Russell and Dow lagging. So again, remember that whole relationship with the bonds or not. We'll see how that one plays out. Banks are looking good. Again, PayPal, Square, and Affirm. Remember all the Black Friday plays. The Black Friday numbers weren't that crazy, especially for buy now, pay later, but all of these guys are running. So keep that in mind. All-time highs, Apple, Tesla's on the high, and then there's Google. Oh, who is the other one? No, Okta. Okta and CRM. They're already up a shit ton, damn it. That's the only thing that sucks. All right. And then Intel holding. If Intel gets above 25, I think that'll be a lot of good energy. The city plays down, unfortunately. I'll look at it in a second. I'm about to make another play. Please hold while we connect your call. Damn, that's a $50 move, son. Huh. These guys is a crazy. $380. Jeez, these are mad expensive. Pfizer leaking, crowd pop. No news on Pfizer. I mean, there was a couple of cancer drugs today that got approval. So, again, I mean, they're in the same space technically. Pending, come on. Cooper, welcome, baby. Good morning. My bad. I'm getting quiet here. Oh. They won't give me. Man, come on. Oh, they will not fill that. Please hold. I'm still trying for one. Nike, is that on the low? And then Tesla's still going up. SMCI, Celsius. All right, I might have to wait here. SPY's still going up here too. My goodness. Crowd drop in. Leaders of French socialist Oliver Fire will vote against PM Barnier in case of no confidence vote. So again, France issues. Watch how that moves the dollar. I think that's the only reason why the dollar's up today. Yeah, Pfizer divvy should have already paid out. Kaba, I have no idea. Then Coinbase is on the high. I'm still trying to make a play here. I just can't get filled. Uber's going up there too. Again, wasn't there news on the weekend? Yeah, no, I'm going to wait here. So no play for me. The NVCRs went up, but the bid is low, but the ask will not go higher. That's interesting. Lulu, Sava dumping. Remember, that one did awful the other week, too. And then Intel there at the bottom of the day. KSPI. Who else was the other one? Okta. That was another one there with earnings. Again, even Marvel. I forgot about them. Man, Marvel's already up 4. They ran off of the Intel. It's crazy. Intel news brought up a lot of other people. Even AMD went up. Fastly gassing. Got that Pfizer divvy. Markets are looking good. I mean, again, Friday was a real big day. Right now, tech is doing very well. So it does look like NASDAQ is leading. Russell and Dow are like pretty much break even. So they're not doing as well. Oh, who was the other one? Happy holidays, baby. Amen. And then the cities, those are still down? No way. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, one of the cities. No. Yeah, only the ask is going up. Boo. And then ARC's hitting a high. Those other plays are still washed, the double dip. But again, we talked about it yesterday. If you guys go look at like KRE, Beto, and ARC, every single one of those plays we took profits on. I mean, they're lower. So if we want that double dip, XRP went. Is it still up? Because again, last night it was going crazy. Let's see. Again, everything. I think even Ethereum, it's still kind of lagging behind. So that one's going to be the interesting one. Yeah, Ripple's still up 30%. It's up at 250. That's crazy. Elf dumping. Oh, where's Ulta? Again, Ulta had a nice bounce on Friday. They're coming down. Google's on the high. So literally, it's all big tech right now. Unfortunately, literally, Russell just sold off almost 0.25% right there. Russell is down by 0.12. Dow is now negative as well. SPY is holding up, and then NASDAQ's up 0.75. So once again, you're doing big caps. That's what's going to lead you, and then everybody else is kind of doing their thing, but doesn't necessarily mean the index will come down. Ades, welcome, baby. Good morning. S&P in 7. Yeah, for today. But yeah, it's S&P 7 for sure. It's not too bad. I'll get you a checkup here in a little bit. We'll see where we stand. Because I remember Thursday was pretty wild. And then NVCR, man, those contracts are still up, but they were up a lot more in the morning. So again, this was the cancer drug. And after XRP, XLM, they've been taking turns. So XLM is still the number one crypto in the world right now in terms of the month. It's up like 450%. But XLM ran first, and then Ripple did nothing. But now this weekend, this was all about Ripple. So it's either one of them will catch up with the next. But for now, I mean, it's a pretty big deal. I mean, last time I saw Ripple go up like this was 2018. Literally, if this whole rally, this is kind of good and bad. It reminds me of 2018, where you're kind of having a rally out of nowhere without much hype. I mean, obviously it's based on policy, but it's not like this is the same mania. But it reminds me of 2018. So we'll see by January, February. We'll find out. But yeah, it's crazy. NVCR got a phase 3, very good data for their cancer drug. So that's why it's up. You can take a couple 100% now. You have 2 of them. I'm going to make one free here in a little bit, but that thing was going for $2. I don't know. I'm getting greedy. I want more. Well, yeah, there was. I don't know if it was legit, but I did see the truth thing. I'm pretty sure Donald Trump, they're floating the idea that U.S.-based crypto companies won't get, like, you won't have capital gains taxes. So, like, it's like XRP, XLM, and then, like, HBAR, I think. Those are, like, the U.S.-based crypto companies. But other than that, though, we'll see. For now, though, crypto is still nuts. NVIDIA's up. Yeah, Biden pardoned Hunter. And some people are like, well, you know, I listen, I would have pardoned my son if he was a crackhead too. No shame in that. But the controversy is that they spent about 6 months reassuring people that they wouldn't pardon Hunter. That's like the whole issue, is that they made it like a moral high ground during the election, that they weren't like Donald and that they wouldn't do this and that. But unfortunately, they ended up doing it. I mean, I think it's understandable. I didn't really expect much, but I mean, that's, if you're wondering why there's such controversy, it's because there was a lot of back and forth about not doing it. And yeah, kind of the hypocrisy of all of it. But hey, no shame. I mean, I would have pardoned my son, bro. It's why the weird part about it is that it's really early. So you usually pardon people closer to inauguration, but this one's a very early one, and it's a 10-year. It's like a sweeping 10-year. Like any crimes that Hunter did from 2014 to 2024 would be captured by it. Yeah, but not bad, Habibi. Don't you worry. All right, SPY going a little bit lower there again. MO's on the low. Right now, NASDAQ's still killing it, and NVIDIA's taking off, so that's a good one. Intel's already turned down there, so Intel's already given up like 3-4%, I think, from in the morning. What else? 65 in the long term. Let's go, baby. Amen. And then SMCI still holding. Qualcomm's on the high. So, again, I think all chip makers are doing good. French PM Barnier, it's up to the lawmakers now to decide on the budget. Yeah, NVIDIA was red earlier. So, NVIDIA has gone red to green pretty quickly and in big size. And, again, I think that's what's leading you most of today. Marvel came down. There's CRM. SBGX penny stock. Oh, good luck with that. XRP did what Sol did last cycle. We'll see. It reminds me of 2018. That means XRP could either go nuts, but if it does stop randomly, just don't get suckered into the highs. If you're in it, I would ride the wave. I just wouldn't. Again, all of these, I've got you guys to break even or profitable on a lot of them. What you do now, you got to make up your own decision, but it's already like, I don't think you should be chasing, but if you already you make your money on the buy, and I'd have fun with it. Hold on, I'm shopping again. Average cost on I want to say it's like 29, because I had some high purchases and low ones. There it is. Oh, expensive. Oh, shit. I almost bought those for $7,000 a pop. All right. I got my first play of the day. Barnier forces through French budget, risking collapse. Uh-oh. So hold on. Watch out for the French stuff. Apparently, I think Homie's having his Liz Truss scenario. I just gave you anxiety. My bad. Yeah, so apparently they're pushing through the budget, and now people are getting a little nervous. Big truck. No, for real, though. It kind of sounds like that. You just found out about Pat the Rat. It's really good, honestly. Like I told you, I think it'll take around like 2026, but I was telling you, I would joke about it prior, but I think Pat leaving is very good. Yen about to go ham. You're right. So remember, we're approaching the yen craziness here, middle of December, but I do have something to show you. I don't know if you noticed the bond rally last week. I mean, it's kind of part of it. So we'll see. PMI in 30 seconds. Hot dog. I do have a play. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a CRM pre-earnings play. I went a little bigger. I'm going to try to sell out of these before earnings. I grabbed 3 of the 395 calls at 72 cents. It's just outside of 2 standard deviations. And then I grabbed the 280, 3 of those puts for 72 cents as well. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. That is going to be a pre-earnings play on CRM. That is my first play of the day. Yeah, bonds going lower, and then what's it called? PMI should be out. We are going to get a little bit more data here too. So yeah, manufacturing PMI strong. So bonds a little lower, but 49.7 versus 48.8. So not bad. And then PMI is 49.7, 48.8. Yeah. I think CRM's just one of those like crazy ones. It's just been up a lot. Kind of, we got lucky on Dell though. So remember, I want to sell this one out before close because these options are pricey. I'm just hoping that, again, it just has a lot of juice. It's near all-time highs, tech, AI, all that good stuff. Where the hell is XRP, bro? Everybody in the XRP 265. Jeez, bro. Yeah, this is crazy. Again, the high in 2018 was like $3. But, yeah, you are going nuts right there. So, again, and this is what I'm saying. If you, like, pull up the daily, you'll see it. Like, it kind of popped up. XLM, it started running first, and then XRP started doing it. But now XLM's here, and then XRP it went crazy this weekend. Bro, I'm telling you, this is huge. The last time, I'm telling you, I haven't seen this since the early days of crypto, where literally XRP has gone back to these levels. I mean, it's been, 7 years, give or take? So it's a very, very wild concept. So GG's, man. Definitely. I got a little bag of there. I got a decent amount. I have some on my cold wallet. I think even in this account, yeah, I have like 4 or 3 grand of XRP on this account too. That's old shit, man. That's crazy. But yeah, I've had it for a while. See, if it hits back to 3, call that out, and then watch like 275. How long will that? We don't know. Unfortunately, that's why you have to make your plan up, and then you'll be good to go. But like I said, I mean, this reminds me of 2018. I don't know if any of you were here for the 2018 rally in crypto. It went from like 4 to 5 grand to like 18,000 before anybody ever picked up on it, and then it like topped out around 20. I don't know. This reminds me of the first 2018 rally where we're kind of running after a quiet period, and then we don't even like have all of the like news yet. Like, I don't know how to describe it. This is still so early, so we'll find out. But for now, I mean, the whole crypto, the overshoots with policy, that is still in play. Yeah, 331 is all-time highs. Yeah, I think it's like 331 or like 303. Either anything with a three handle that's it. That's just nuts. Again, it's still going up. Even Stellar's following, even your boy ETC. But watch Ethereum too. I actually think this week is going to be about Ethereum. So if Bitcoin doesn't do the 100K this week, just again, Ethereum has a lot that it needs to, it has a lot that it needs to like come there. I've seen a lot of. I mean, I saw over the weekend there was a TikTok video implying a quadrillion market cap for Ripple. So, like the 17-year-olds on TikTok who just started getting into crypto, and they're making like videos about it. They're based on their price target. They're saying Ripple is going to go to a quadrillion market cap, not a billion, not a trillion, but the first quadrillion valued company or crypto in the world. SNTI, this is that bio. It's up 300% now, still going. with the hope XLM follows XRP, you're thinking a load. I would hope so too, but my problem here, like I've said, all of these, you guys got to do your thing, but at some point, I would only be buying the highest quality because XRP was just at what? It was at 50 cents a month ago. XLM was at 8 cents. Ethereum Classic was at $14. I mean, you could go down the list of a lot of them. So just right now, if you're getting into it, unfortunately, like I don't think crypto's bad. I don't like though the moves. So you're gonna have to find a balance between top ticking, getting in at the high, and then playing the low quality. So I just think Bitcoin or die, daily or monthly investments to average your way in. And other than that, if you really want an altcoin and you really want the meme season, buy them when they're red. Don't buy them when they go up 30. Again, Ripple is up 37% in the last 24 hours after just going insane over the weekend. So just be careful. That's all. I mean, I have a lot now. I have a very big portfolio. I like all of my cryptos. I still hold them, XLM and all of that. But we've had this talk. I'm not going to promote them. I don't care what happens. I'm going to hold them. I'll let you know when I sell. And when I sell, I'll probably move them into Bitcoin. But at this point, I am worried for a lot of you, though, because I think there's going to be, like, it's awesome when the money goes up. I made a lot on it. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't want you guys to, I put in money years ago that I didn't need. It was tied to this purpose. But you don't want to chase too much because right now there's a lot of good quality in the stock market. I can't stress it enough. Where is it? Baidu. And then Eli Lilly on the high. Baidu's still up. Can I start an ETF? Well, we already have the long term. That saves you. If you want to pay me 2%, I mean, you can, but you don't need to. I did not see Enron coin, no. And then 264 on XRP. Nvidia is still up. In 2018, it made these moves. December, January, it topped out. People chased, ended up buying. Right? That's what but it was a really big rally, but it did stop around the beginning of the year. But I remember it wasn't like when we watched GME and the first meme coins in 2022, because this time it's like it's a very subtle rally. I don't know how to describe it. That's why, like, why is XLM the leader? Why is XRP? All of this stuff. So it's pretty wild to think about. So we will find out. I do like Nike at these prices. I think it's a little up there, but in general, I mean, broadly speaking, I'm a fan. Let's see. Volkswagen, maybe. I mean, anything German right now is not doing good, but you got to be careful. Our XLM and XRP quality, I think they're cool projects, but no. I think Bitcoin is quality. Everything else is speculation. Again, and feel free, don't take my word for it, because what happens in crypto, I give you guys these. I mean, again, I bought in extremely early, and I've always advocated you guys just buy and hold. But what happens with crypto is I often warn you guys about it because I am worried about you getting exposed to poor prices and making bad decisions. But people get mad at me for being cautious. So do whatever you want on crypto, okay? But at the end of the day, I think Bitcoin is the best. Everything else is speculation. And go and do whatever you want to after that point. But I could be right. I could be wrong. Either way, buying and holding crypto early and sticking to that plan, even today, even with my other stuff, it's a proven winner. So I'm not going to go too outside of the lines there. So good luck. Good luck, my friend. And again, there's going to be a lot of FOMO and back and forth with it. But if you make up your mind, add it to the long term, keep it simple, you will be good to go. Yes, I know. You guys are going to be like, how are you not calling it quality? I'm trying to highlight that it's just not Bitcoin. That's what I'm saying. I truly only feel confident enough in Bitcoin. Everything else is a project managed by people, and I do not trust people. Everybody say it with, how many in here trust people? Do you guys trust people? Are you naturally very trusting? of random individuals. So, like, they're like, think like caveman days. I ain't trust none of them cavemen. I ain't trust none of them, So that's like the whole idea there. Bitcoin is the only one that does not have a human element involved in it. That's it. I don't trust anybody. And that is the only one where if I'm going to put my name on it and be like, yeah, I like it, and, I don't like the price, and I think you got to work your way into it. But at the end of the day, I mean, Bitcoin does not have a human corporate structure or humans managing a project. So take that as you please, but that's where I'm at with all of it. So, and again, I'm just holding. That's it. I'm just holding, and all I do is just ride over the last decade. So, where you could argue with me all you want, but I just hope you buy and hold and call it a day. You like the perspective? Good. I hope so, man. I think it's pretty logical, but, some people have a little more faith and stuff. And I know there's decent things going on, but like I said, the humans in this crypto space are terrible. You can't trust them, let alone just generic humans. JPM's still going down. I mean, SPY's starting to come down. Again, NASDAQ's still up 3/4, though. My goodness. What time is it? 8:55. Still mad early, bro. Mad early. Intel's starting to come back up again. And then CRNC, SPY near the low, bonds near the low of the day. Banks are selling off. I thought it was just JP Morgan. It's weird. Citi's holding up, but a lot of the banks just flipped right there. ACHR crashing. Yeah, down 20. It's really not bad. NVCR. That thing came down a little bit. SMCI. It's up 12. Meta's ripping again. That's another one for big tech. Meta's up 2%. Yeah, big tech is killing it. Again, NASDAQ's up 0.75% right now, while everything else is in the red. Edmond de Rothschild, asset manager, favors financial bonds. France will have to opt for austerity, Edmond de Rothschild says. Has no exposure to French government bonds due to budget uncertainty. Watch out. We may see that over the next day or so. Again, just if you guys remember the Liz Truss scenario, we might. And again, bonds are still down from the ISM data, but just be on the lookout. I mean, maybe that you may get like a delayed reaction on the German stuff. Yeah, U.S.-German 10-year yields, widest spread since 2019. So hold on, they're kind of going through their own little Liz Truss-inator. Where is a France? En français. Oh yeah, they still got room though. So wait till the 10-year in France. If this thing starts going past 3.5 and gets exploded to 4, you're gonna have your own little Liz Truss scenario. For now, it's actually stable. I'm surprised. I think a lot more people are worried about it than not, but it hasn't broken their bonds yet. Pretty much, if you watch a foreign bond market break in the EU, I mean, it's going to reverberate throughout the world. That's the lettuce lady, exactly. You guys remember that? It was UK, and then she wanted to, like, raise taxes and do all this stuff, and it wouldn't work. And then everybody freaked out. Their bonds blew up, and then they had to come in with measures to buy in. Yeah, she said sorry. Exactly. You remember her. So France is kind of doing the same thing right now. Oh, wait. Let me check Germany. I would look at France's bonds. But Germany's also getting blown out right now. Yeah, Germany's going down. I think they're going down for now, but then they're going to explode. Yeah, XRP, it's still holding. Hasn't hit a high in like 10 minutes, so it's doing great. France's far-right National Party will vote against PM Barnier in no confidence vote. SNTI ripping. Not SMCI, SNTI. That was at biotech in the morning. Apple's still doing good. It hasn't even been 30 minutes. Give it like 2 more minutes. That's crazy. Still mad early. Open felt good. It was weird because it did feel good, but it was just all the NASDAQ. And then oil plummeted. They were doing a lot better. Again, bonds still a little lower, holding the last couple days, rallying. Gold is down. Dollars ripping. Fastly on the high. You got SNTI. Nice. Good work, my friends. Target clapped. Target. Wait, is it nice? Oh, the K-Web's kind of climbed up a little bit. Oh, wait, we have an old Fastly? I forgot about those. Oh, yeah. You guys remember we made those Fastlies? That was a random one. That play went up, that 9-cent play. So, yeah, you're up 100%. You could sell one and make it free if you'd like. Nice. Might as well just ride that one out. Morning. Yeah, we still have those Fastlies. I think someone was talking crap about it the other day. It was just a small $10 play, but yeah, you're up over 100%. It's small. ISM manufacturing. Bonds going lower. U.S. construction spending 0.4 month over month. Estimate was 0.2. And then that's the one that matters right there. There's the ISM. So ISM manufacturing 48.4. Estimate was 47.6. And then manufacturing prices 50.3 versus 56. That's very good. So hold on there. So manufacturing PMIs were a little hotter, but the prices plummeted over 20% compared to expectations. And then employment was 48.1 versus 44. That one's very weird. So literally, the ISM manufacturing, that came in stronger. The employment index was a little stronger, but the prices just absolutely cratered. And then everything was strong except for prices. And that was one of your lowest ISM manufacturing prices on the year. I don't know about deflation. Well, remember, I mean, there's a lot of, they're cutting rates in some things. We are expecting a slowdown to a degree, but you're having heavy activity and then just lower prices. This is all just a good sign. I wouldn't really call it anything bad for now because, again, every metric was hot, and then prices, that was the one that came in the lowest. Yeah, it should be good for bonds, but then again, they're still dealing with the other data. I wouldn't be surprised if they dance around. SNTI still going. Ross on the high. Again, these discount retailers, they've been all the wave here. Fastly still going up there. Again, SPY right at VWAP. Bonds are dancing around. Uber's still going up. Again, they were down on Friday or on Thursday or Wednesday, whatever it was. Oh, getting clapped. Yeah. Let's see. MP Dub. I can't type Intel. VSAT. And then Boeing still on the high, too. Netflix just broke 900 again. My goodness. Boeing, you guys keep calling that one out. That just rocketed up about $2. Good call. Yeah, Boeing's going up. Something about FAA. Check news on Bobo. Not bad at all, my friends. Not bad at all. SNTI halted. I got a Christmas tree on Black Friday. I got me one of them fake trees, bro. I love it, but it has like a epilepsy mode. I hate it. So like it randomly just flashes the lights, and then I just start tweaking out. But yeah, I got a nice Christmas tree. I'm excited. PBYT, is that Yang on the high? So China Play starting to sell off here. I mean, Baidu's kind of holding up, but they're coming down. Oscar Health on the high, up 5. Spotify breaking out. So, again, you just got a lot of push and pull. NASDAQ still up over 3/4. And then SPY barely green. And then Dow and Russell, they're clapped there alongside bonds while the dollar is just ripping. Again, those Fastly plays are now up 150. So, again, we have them. Tesla. Urban. Aben Outfitters. Why are they running? Do they have earnings? Jeez. And then Fossil. Bro, all of these like little ass retailers are doing amazing right now. And then Nike is the one selling. Again, Lululemon, I'm pretty sure Lulu has earnings this week. They're up too. And then DKS on the high. Macy's kind of starting to pop there. I feel like a headline's going to come. Yeah, Black Friday. It's weird though. The sales weren't that crazy. Or like the numbers. Again, it was like 3%. Online sales did good though. MSFT, Microsoft. I don't think I've ever just said the ticker. Ah! Don't look! TTD on the high. And then let's see, where's the long term at? Long term's down today. The Pfizer, the Meta. Damn Intel, bro. Yeah, Meta's killing it. Roku's up 3. And then Bond's coming back down, even though, again, all the data was hot. Pricing went down. It got a little boost, but now it's starting to fade. And then, again, we should be done. You're going to have shorter-term bond auctions. You'll have Fed speakers, and then that's it. And then, again, you'll get more data tomorrow. And then we start kicking things off. Mother-in-law taking care. Let's go, baby. Go work. Go working. Good morning. BMA on the high. Again, low ticker is a lot more active here. Let me get you guys the checkup. We've been here for about 35 minutes now. So you have S&P 500, 116 in the green, 380 in the red. So more names are down. 8 names green on the Dow, 22 in the red. So that's bad. And then NASDAQ 100, 51 green, 50 in the red. So it's still 50-50. I just think the big names, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Apple, who else is the other one? Meta. I think that's leading you a little bit more. RXRX, we've traded it back in the day, back when it was first tied. It's around the same price, actually. So I just think it moves with AI hype. Play it on the momentum. I got out of it, though, last year, I think, or beginning of this year. Zeta on the high. Holding 3 months? No, I've been using them. We should have had 2 months of deposits, and then I bought Baidu. So now I have 1 month of deposit that just got put in there yesterday. Fossil's still going. Small cap's probably the dollar and bonds. Again, I think today would have been a great day without the French BS. So again, the European stuff's kind of getting in the way. That's moving the dollar and other things. But generally, without that, I think you'd be fine. I mean, and there is TLT. I think it is ex-divvy. But for the most part, I mean, you had a nice rally last week, and then we're chilling out. So just a little Monday, but for now, tech is killing it, and then we'll see where dollar bonds end up, and then tomorrow, and then the rest of the week, you're going to just even get a lot more data. So be on the lookout for that. Small caps kind of coming back. I mean, they weren't down as much in the morning, but it is down 0.5%. There's the bonds. Euro close might change a lot of things. Yeah, literally, I love what you're saying, because like I'm telling you, I think today would have been a lot better without Europe. So maybe we do run up. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that could definitely be a possibility. But other than that, just remember, this is a big week with a lot of things. First start may be a little bumpy, but without Europe, it shouldn't be that bad. So we will see. Get ready. XRP about to hit a new high. XRP 267 now. So good work, my friends. I'm going to go to the bathroom. That's it. We've been here for about 30 minutes. Oh, actually an hour, but yeah.
What's been happening? Is the dollar
follow
really
me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Oh
yeah.
International prized
what about
reserve
Twitter
currency status? You got to go to the IMF
for
the
to
recent
promote
charts
you guys
on this.
the
And what
Twitter
they show
today.
you.
My bad. Twitter, youtube.com.
So
or no, wait,
the
real
bad
cool.
news
I don't know what I'm saying.
As far as the world holding
Instagram.
dollars, central banks, governments, it is a lot less than it was. We have the U.S. dollar share of FX reserves. And here's what you can see, that in the early 2000s, it was more than 70% of the world's governments and central banks that were holding dollars, right? That's what it means to be an international reserve. Everyone wants to hold it. And that has gone down. It's now 59%. So why? Now, here's the good news. The good news is it's not necessarily that any one currency has replaced it. Euro came into being, and so euro is the number 2 most held. Let's go to the currency share of FX reserves. So the second level, so dollar's still dominant there, right? Just below 60%. Euro, 20% hold it. What's moving up is the RMB in China, but it's just a fraction of what's held by these governments and central banks around the world. They're holding more Australian dollars, they're holding more Singapore dollars, they're diversifying away from the US dollar, but it doesn't represent any one major threat. And certainly the BRICS currency, which doesn't really exist right now, David, is not a threat right now, but the intent is there. And I think that's something really important that President-elect Trump is getting at.
Okay.
Yes.
But
this is
shouldn't
like
we
old school
be
for me.
good stewards?
We should.
And are we?
Clean up our debt? No,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, of course. We shouldn't. We should not barrel into an economic crisis or a debt crisis or make people lose faith in the U.S. dollar. We should not go to the brink on the debt ceiling every time, which raises questions about the full faith and credit of the U.S. government debt. Of course. But the bottom line is they still want the U.S. dollar. Now, the other way that the dollar's sort of status is threatened is trading. So I just did the holding, but there have been more trading when China and Russia trade oil, for instance, or trade goods, and they only use the Chinese currency. That also represents a threat, and that's something that China has made more headway on. In fact, about 30% of all of China's trade.
That's it, man. Ripple 270. I already got the people going off on me on Twitter. They're like, no, the Chad. They're like, you said only buy Bitcoin. I said buy and hold Bitcoin since fucking 2016, you guys. This is not, I'm just saying. So I have no shame in saying not to buy up 400% in a month, okay? I will stand by that all day, every day. But you need to go and get you some, baby. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, baby. But I just ride, man. I just ride all of this. Even my Ripple goes up with it, man. By Meta at 89. I don't even care about the Meta. I'm just saying, crypto-wise, I've been like this for the whole entire month. I've been telling you guys, I am going to advocate caution. And if you don't like that, you probably have a gambling problem or anger issues. I don't know which one it is, but I am going to advocate caution all the damn time. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I think it'll be very, very good so that people can have a long, fruitful life in crypto rather than here today and gone tomorrow. Try to buy Ripple, but got almond milk, and I'll do ICOs because it's all a shell. TSM is going up, and then Boeing's still going since you guys called that out. FOMO, we'll see if Ripple starts the FOMO. I mean, altcoin, you need Ethereum. If you guys haven't looked at crypto, just go look at Ethereum's chart and then go look at all the other cryptos. Some of them went up, but when it's all said and done, I mean, you need Ethereum to like really wake up the altcoin season. At least that's what I'm looking for. So we'll find out. Trump DFJ. Oh, I thought you were just saying opinion. I thought there was a headline. I said, oh. Yeah, bro. S&T, I have no idea what it was. We saw that pre-market, but it is killing it now. ETH going to pop in December? Well, we'll see. Let's start off this week. I mean, welcome to December, baby. Lizzie, 24 months. What up, Twitch? Intel, they have an interim CEO right now, but either way, I think Intel is going to be great now that homeboy left. You have no idea. That's we were waiting for that. So I'm surprised it's not holding up a little better, but for now, that's amazing. And even better than all of that, baby, on a Monday in December. Peach Nation, Bradley Frizzle and the Peaches here. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Wow. My man, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. God bless you, baby. Oh, my goodness. How you feeling for December, baby? Let's go. My goodness. My goodness. The peach, baby. We out here. I had a great holiday. I did. I got really refreshed. I hope you had a great holiday, too. I hope you guys are ready for the final holidays of the year, but we get like 3 weeks. Oh, yeah, and then again, I think like Christmas week, we're not gonna have a stream, so be prepared for that as well. But we're making moves, baby. We making moves. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. RKLB. I've heard a lot of things on space, but I mean, space stuff has been hot. The valuation of SpaceX has been going up, but it's on you. No rocket ships, please, either. Yeah, read the rules. But yeah, other than that, though, I mean, I'm not an investor in space, but there's just a lot of attention towards it, but I'm not really the biggest fan. Roku on the high. Yeah, Roku's still, it's up another 1%. Then Micron as well. Again, chip makers all doing good. Again, the video went red to green. Intel, that news is helping it out, so we'll see. Life and discipline in the trading. Thank you. Semper Fi. Josh in the chat. Dos nacho. Shukran, Habibi. And good morning. Risk premium on French 10-year is now over German, set for the biggest one-day widening since June. Your birthday was on Sunday? Wow. Happy birthday, Mr. Polly. You kidding me? Let's go. And then PPBT, uh-oh. So you got another small cap bio. SNTI was in the morning. Now this one's up 86%, going crazy. PPBT, no idea what it is. Purple Biotech. It's not bad. TLT going a little lower. SPY at VWAP. NASDAQ keeps climbing. So I don't know if you guys realize, even in this since the data came out, NASDAQ has gone up another quarter. SPY stayed the same. Russell did come up too, and then Dow got worse. Wow, the bonds are a little lower. Very wild. PPBT, that just got halted there. No, I didn't talk about ACHR. No, I don't know what's going. We pulled it up. I think I read it in the morning, but I'm not really following along with that one. Your new daughter was born in your new car on Saturday. Oh, no way. That's crazy. That's like a movie scene, bro. 10 minutes away from the hospital. Oh, you good, though, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. AOSL on the low. Alpha Omega Semi. That thing's kind of flushing. Deck, again, another retail play, bro. All these retail plays are doing very good. I mean, welcome to post-Black Friday. I think Kohl's is risky. A lot of value, but, I mean, it runs the risk of underperforming until they figure out all that stuff. But a lot of value in Kohl's. You just got to get it out safely. That's the hard part. Coinbase starting to rip now. Interesting. Then Baba, China stock starting to sell off more. I mean, Ripple's at 272. It's about to go higher again. High so far, 273. Again, every XLM staying pinned. Where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's not even moving. Bitcoin is climbing up, but it's still down on the day, and then Ethereum's still down too. No more random play Monday. No, I'm supposed to turn it to an ETF portfolio. So we'll see. Her name is Layla. What a beautiful name, man. Congratulations. Baby Layla, new Chad. Woo! Hood, yeah. Remember, we got the free debit spreads. Make sure you guys manage those if you haven't already. I think the premium's still up there. And then Young K-Web. Again, there's Tesla. Boeing still holding. Yeah, dude, big tech is ripping. Again, you're almost up 1% on the NASDAQ. I know Friday was a crazy day, but even then, the NASDAQ is still going. Divi smoked rotation happening. Definitely, you get that feeling, but, I mean, we've been playing 2 days on, 2 days off. So get ready to juggle. But remember, this week is going to be massive. Just comparing it to, I don't know if maybe the moves aren't as massive, but in terms of the scope of like the data and info, I think you got a lot in store. It's crazy. ARK is hitting 52-week highs, but all of the premiums are still down. So again, the velocity of ARK is not as high as prior. Yeah, Microsoft's killing it. And then again, Coin just started waking up. I mean, it's above 300. Yeah, Coinbase, again, just printing on the high ticker. Now Robinhood as well. And ARK. Who's the other one? KRE. Banks are the only ones still down out of all of those trades. And I think that's just because of the foreign effect. Because, again, dollar's up today, but not for the reason you want. Marvel coming down again. They have earnings right around the corner. CRM sold off a little bit. Abercrombie, another bow. All of these retail names, holy crap. Every single one of them, man. I think there's maybe one that's down. UPS coming down. Remember, they had that dividend run, I think, on last week. They were doing pretty good. Deck 200. Yeah, that's another one of them. France far-right leader Marine Le Pen, no matter who tables the no-confidence vote against Barnier, we will vote for them all. Yeah, Nike. That's only Nike and a couple of others, like the big ones. But then, like, dude, Fossil is up. Fossil, Urban, and a couple of others. It's very wild. Again, even Macy's starting to run. Nordstrom's is down, but literally all of your retail, clothing, Christmas, holiday type beat, all of those are moving right now. And then again, you have Lulu earnings later this week. PVH, SPY coming down again. Bonds near the low. I'm surprised bonds have been this stable. France Le Pen says will propose no confidence motion against the government. PPBT, so that's Purple Bio Unhalted. So again, SNTI was the crazy one. This is the non-SNTI, but I think it already got halted again. No, it's still trading. Elf down 4.5. Oh, dude, I went to Ulta with my girl over the weekend. Holy crap. I don't know. That stock's still down, but that place was packed, bro. Disgusting. Women's Home Depot. No, for real, though. Does Grinch appear December 2nd? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if anything, the overshoot supposed to end around inauguration or shortly thereafter. Yeah, Hezbollah does not for now intend to send fighters to northern Syria. 3 sources with Hezbollah's thinking. Reuters. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. I need to show you guys what I bought. Holy crap. Are you ready? Hold on. Plug your ears. Oh, are you ready for this? No. I can't believe I forgot. You just reminded me. Are you ready, Chad? Chad, for the holiday season. No. I bought something else. For the holiday season, I have something new for you guys. Shout out Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. For the rest of the month, you no longer get a horn. You now get bells. 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 Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Like, doesn't it sound hella majestic? Bro, I'm with my girl, like, through the store, bro, and I hear this thing, and I'm like, it's so beautiful. I had to buy it. It's lovely, dude. It's lovely. High-quality Christmas bells, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's so beautiful, bro. Kohl's Pop. Yeah, man, I'm very honored. Honored to have those bells. Yeah, so that's what we get now. Kohl's is popping a little bit. Someone just asking me about it. Isn't it majestic, though? Doesn't it, like, sound? If you heard it in real life, bro, I love it. I'm telling you, it's just beautiful. It's just like, it brings me, like, Christmas spirit. I don't know how to describe it. It's tantalizing. Amen. SMLR on the high. Again, Kohl's is running up. ARK is going nuts, man. I wish those would go up. Oh, it's because those are December. Duh. That makes sense. They're hoeing us on the time. Oh, they're still up a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. Stoli vodka, they're going bankrupt. I remember when I was a kid, I drank Stoli, but yeah, I mean, I didn't know they were going BK. That's crazy. Do you do cash secured puts? I do covered calls. I read a thread about it. They were just saying how, like, just be very careful. Someone posted, like, their failure on SMCI, and they were just saying how, like, you know, selling covered puts just because or to buy a position, you got to be careful with it because sometimes you're just better off buying or waiting. But I like covered calls. We've had issues where we've gotten clapped on them, though, and you got to roll out of them. But generally, it's a good way to add income to the portfolio once you start building up some of your size. Yeah, today is all max, literally max 7. Half of the NASDAQ is down, but the rest of the NASDAQ is bringing us up by 0.9. SPY still holding. I mean, SPY, I guess, kind of baby gap up, edge down. I mean, we've done that for 3 or 4 days already. Why would you be better off buying? Can you email? You could email, but I'm going to answer the questions here, so you could just keep asking them. Why is it better off buying? Because, again, if, like, the stock goes crazy and it ends up selling off, you'll be forced to buy it. But then, like, if the return, what are you getting incentivized to make that play? So what I tell people is compare how much money you're getting in yield versus the risk-free rate. So you could see how much money you're putting up, how much yield does a cash-secured put offer. But if it's less than the current rate of bonds, you're better off just holding money in a money market and then waiting. And then, again, if there's massive volatility, like just go look at SMCI. At a couple $100, you might have been like, oh, yeah, I'm fine. When the stock's at 300, you're like, I'll buy it at 100. But then what happens if something big changes and then you did that all to get paid at the risk-free rate of bonds? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. So just do math. You have to be very strategic with it. If the math checks out, you're a little bit more protected. But, as of lately, especially with large volatility, kind of better off just holding. And then, again, we're still in a high-rate environment. Don't forget that, although we're talking rate cuts and all that nonsense. I mean, rates are still high on the short term. So you could still get money for doing nothing on the short term. So that's risk-free money right there that always is going to be offered. You just sold XRP. It's up 40. Congratulations, man. It's killing it. Yeah, it's still at 271. 271. I don't know. I think TLT might have bought them, but today is the ex-divvy day, which is getting in the way. But low-key, I told you I was getting spooked at 4.5. And I moved my thing up to 5, but with a 10-year, really, it has held that 4.5. So we'll see. XRP to the moon. This is crap. Bro, it feels like 2018. Bro, it's breaking out again. Literally, as you put that chat, 274 now, 275. XRP is going, so congratulations. Again, I get to make some money with you guys, so, but this feels like 2018. I can't shake the feeling. I have not seen Ripple do this in forever. And then oh wow, it just sold off 5 cents, hit 20, a lot of money at 275. You got GLD puts. Depends what happens with the dollar, but I mean, I feel like gold is going to hold 2,500. Sadly, I mean, maybe towards like January or March, gold will make other moves. And then again, by end of December, we're going to have one of those debt ceiling things. XRP is ripping indeed. What do you think of XRP top? I don't care. Again, this is what I'm saying. Unfortunately, just my experience with crypto, I've given you guys some great call outs, and I just hope you buy and hold, but everybody gets hella weird with me when crypto goes crazy. So just do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Like I'm saying, I already have people talking shit because every time a crypto would run up, I would just tell you to buy Bitcoin. Since 2016, since 2020, since go compare every Ripple pop, I said buy Bitcoin. It's even up $50,000 on the year. So I don't have any, just do whatever you guys want to do. I own a lot of crypto. I've been owning a lot of crypto, and I've held it. But you only put money you don't need. Buy a house when it goes crazy, and make up a plan and stick with it. And there's still great opportunity in the stock market. I rest my case. You said I don't like XRP. I never said. I just said buy Bitcoin is the only one that I view as quality. Everything else at this point, I'm not having a discussion with you guys on what to buy that's up 500%. You just got to figure it out yourself and do it. But at that point, I mean, I've held XRP since 2017 or 2018. And I've held Bitcoin since 2015, 2014, and then Ethereum 2016. So, and I'm still holding. That's why I'm saying I take profits for houses. When there's a rally, I diversify into the shit coins. And then after the next rally, I take the shit coins out and I put it back into crypto or houses, aka Bitcoin. And that's where I'm at now as my shit coins come back up. And that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's just a lot of raw emotion. Everyone's going to go back and forth, but just don't be the greater fool. Be wise. Plan ahead. Have a long-term plan. And if you do that, I think you'll do good. But if you're just kind of catching momentum and not really thinking and getting in with the emotions, you will get clapped. So be careful and be cautious. The House That Shitcoins Built, a book on tape by Josh Answers. PPBT, that was the other one. The SNTI copycat. All in on Shiba. I still remember that Shiba we bought? It says I'm up on it, but we bought that Shiba for the chat. I still own that. But not bad. Apple's dude, Apple and Microsoft today are unreal. Yeah, Apple's ripping, man. Is that a new all-time high? Yeah, 240, bro. What the hell? What's up, man? Good morning. Let's see. Is Coinbase still running? High ticker's starting to take off. We're actually building back up now. So, again, we have about 1 hour till Euro close. Let's see the volume, though. Because remember, there's no holidays or anything. It's post-holiday, but 7 million, not too bad. Could still be a lower volume day. We'll find out. Qualis on the high. High ticker actively moving there. Again, Apple, Microsoft, all of your big tech is just carrying everything, bro. Target's down 3. They came down. NVIDIA giving some up. Yeah, it actually is. And then Intel's climbing back up. Who's the other one? I think it was Micron and Qualcomm. They were doing good. All of the chips are great, though, today. Cardano and XLM. Dow, actually a little bit. Russell already turned around. So take a look there. Good call out. Because even then, the Dow did, but the Russell on that, the Russell's up almost 0.5% now from the low. It's still in the red, but it's doing there. Nike coming back. Yeah, Bob. I mean, it's weird. Baidu was up. China had good data, but they're not like going too hard right now. But again, the dollar's up a lot. I think the dollar, European stuff, it really threw a wrench in everything today. We got to get through it, but if that adds the headwinds, then there you go. Vuzi, I've heard the name, but I just don't know much about it. Yeah, Vuzix. It's up a lot, but I don't know anything about it. What are bells? Oh, you missed. I think, are you behind already? I don't think we have, what's it called on, but yeah, the bells are a couple minutes ago. SMCI still going, about to hit 40. SPY climbing back up there again. High ticker went off. Russell recovered a lot of the losses. NASDAQ still up just under 1%, and SPY barely moved. But last 10 minutes there, things picked up, but it was everything else, man. It's not bad. What's good? What up, Ellie? I forgot about the Twitter chat. I started the Twitter late today. What's going on, you guys? How are you, my Twitter friends? It's the old cat. Oh, is that? I remember Kathy Woods and Vuzi. Yeah. I haven't heard about that in a while, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not too into that industry, so I'd say I just don't know much about it. That's on you guys. NVCR. That one came down. I can't believe it. And then the cities are climbing. That's the only bank that's doing good. XLM is ripping now. I mean, it's Ripple stopped, but yeah, XLM is shit. Again, bro, that thing can't get above 60. I think the all-time high on XLM, isn't it like 60-something? But yeah, here's XLM now. So Ripple was just, again, this is the one we were talking about. Ripple went crazy. So that's led the way. But now, again, where is it? Your boy XLM. He's starting to go. Oh, wait, that's, 57. Why does it say 53? All right, well, good luck. They run really awkwardly. They've kind of been lagging each other by like a week. Good morning, fam, bro. What up, baby? I bit for the long term. Just buy Bitcoin. I would never buy an ETF of Bitcoin when you could just buy the Bitcoin. I get it's hard to buy and store Bitcoin if you're not as savvy. But again, like this has kind of been the strategy I've been telling you for a solid couple of years now. So this is kind of why, I'm like, I scratch my head at times. Or people get mad when they get mad because I'm just like, dude, just buy the damn coin and call it a day. So, like, I would just buy rather physical Bitcoins than ever buying somebody to buy it for me. I need to find that video. Just goes MPW. Nice. Oh, I wanted to, the Abivide covered calls. Those did very well. We could close those out, but they still have a little bit of time. Where is it? I hate that YouTube won't show me the video. I'm trying to find you guys the old, I want the old video of driving around in the Ferrari when Bitcoin is at like $500. And then nothing will ever beat that video. Well, YouTube makes it extremely hard to find. Oh. It's like I found one of them. Look at this video. This one is an old one. This one's from 27 years ago. Me saying be skeptical with Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Ripple and how to take advantage of it. Again, bro, I'm in 2017 driving a Ferrari with a giant Bitcoin over my head telling you guys, like, do you know what I'm saying? I don't get why we don't just buy and hold and call it a day. But like that's I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like there's no other way to visually show you than like, yeah, look how little my arms are. I was even skinnier then. I didn't even lift like that or nothing, bro. Yeah. No, I have like 10. This is what I used to do. I would drive around in the Ferrari and make Bitcoin videos before anybody knew about it. Literally, I was talking Ripple back 7 years ago on all it. So don't tell me anything about, oh, you told me to buy Bitcoin. And exactly, you would have became a millionaire. You should have. Literally, like, that's why I'm like, hold up. And then shame on YouTube for hiding all of these, but I'll find you the other ones. There's like 4 or 5 of them that could, I'll tweet them out. So follow me on Twitter, Real Cult News. I'll get them up there for you. What year? It's like 2017, I think. That video was posted. This one was June 1st, 2017. So even 6 months before the gigantic 2018 rally. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But I don't, like I'm saying, I mean, it's there, baby. Boeing on the high. And then SMCI is going nuts, too. That I'm the homie. Well, I'm glad, man. I hope you got long term next. That's the thing. What happened to not flexing? That's shame on you. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, Josh, buy it at the low. And then I show you the evidence that I told you to buy it low. And then you guys say, oh, what happened to flexing? Boom. All I'm saying is I own a shit ton of crypto. And this is why all of your guys' reactions, the toxicity, no one's going to tell you their opinion because they're terrified of all of you flip-floppers. So like I say, buy and hold and call it a day. But I'm not letting you guys have another opportunity to blame me for your poor decisions when you could just buy and hold and call it a day. I'm holding. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. That's what I'm saying. If you make this your mind up sooner rather than later, you may realize how better off you will be. Like I'm saying, it's just, okay, I like this. I want it. I'm going to set aside this amount, and then that's it. And then you're good to go. PPBT. Yeah, Nike did go up and the bonds. SMCI has new CFO today, and then they announced some good news on that they found no issues. And then Intel's about to go back to 25. And the SPY, honestly, that little rally there was great. You would have never had bread just sitting there. Long-term changed my life. Amen, baby. Amen. It's good, man. I'm glad. That's why I think long-term round 2 is going to be amazing, even coming into next year. And that's it. Just build around it. Get some good assets, even with all the crypto. Like I'm saying, make up your plan and find a way. But long-term or bust, baby. IWM, yeah, it already gave up a third. So if IWM gives up, it'll be big tech still, and then you'll get a little bit more pressure around Euro close. But I hope that Euro close chills things out. I wouldn't be surprised. You listen during the summer with the long term doing good. I hope so, man. It should be. Again, long term is just, this has been, I mean, like we said, I don't know how many more percent. I think we're like 2% away by the end of the year. And this will be the best rally in 100 years. So if you had a long term and held it, and then you even bought the dip, man, you literally had probably one of the best performances in the last century. So shout out to buying and holding long. CLS and NVIX pump in. 401k is a long term. Hell yeah. You got to like balance it and be vigilant with your savings. Don't try to use it as an excuse and don't over gamble. But yeah, your 401k, your IRA, all of those are long terms as well. Again, Intel's about to go up here. Watch out for that. Lulu's on the high. So again, they have earnings. SPY's about to break out. Damn it. Again, SPY's up a quarter here, just under NASDAQ, just under 1%. Bonds moved up. Russell and SPY and Dow are still down, but it was doing a lot better. China urges United States to stop aiding and abetting Taiwan independence. Separate Forces and Foreign Ministry spokesperson Lin Jian said. Xinhua. Reddit on the low. ENR on the high. GBTC on the high. Let's see. Where's your boy? It's your boy. Doge. I think all the cryptos are going to take turns until the end of the day here. One after the. It's literally Ripple is the key. Ripple is the one that's like the star of the show today. And then from there, if it keeps going, you'll get a lot of things back and forth. Again, Stellar started to go, and then now you guys are like Doge, so we'll find out. Catherine Pena, welcome. Yeah, the city one, my first set of cities are clobbered. The second set are just back to break even. Because city, just like ARK, they're hitting new highs, but it's moving slower than the initial pace. Korea, yeah, bro, go look. Honestly, if you go and look at Korea's currency and they're weakening, you could kind of compare it to like Stellar and XRP. Again, South Korea has been doing a lot, but they love the coins. All right, I need to go pee again, bro. I have a lot of water today. I'm excited to be back here on a Monday.
100 in the green.
Oh.
Off the last trading month of the year here in December. Supermicro starts with a bang, up 20%. It's been a bumpy ride, though, for that stock. Lululemon gains ahead of earnings, and then some of the semiconductor stocks are higher. That's why the Nasdaq's up almost a full percent, with the Dow still down 92 points. At the moment, it's just more exposed to some of the stocks getting hit, like a Caterpillar, JP Morgan, United Health, Honeywell.
Go to a commercial
The
or not?
playbook into
I need to go
year-end
pee.
when we come right back.
Yeah, thank you. At least they did it when I demanded.
Every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Damn it.
And
Are they going to a
there's so
commercial
much
too?
talk about tariffs. And as we were saying
I'm gonna go
earlier,
pee. Follow me on
no
Instagram,
one really knows
at
what's
the Trading
actually gonna
Fraternity.
happen. This could all be just
A real cult
negotiation
news on
tactic in terms of
Twitter.
the tariffs that
Good morning.
Trump has announced on Truth Social, his tariff intentions. And I think that's why the market seems to ignore this.
Yes, I would also point out the big take today, because I think it has an interesting roadmap in terms of what to expect over the course of a number of years, to the end of 2026. And one really interesting element, Matt, is this idea of what it would mean for U.S. imports and exports, not just what we're bringing in, but also bringing out. And the idea is you would really be dropping that balance from 21% to 18%, which does draw questions about growth. But good news is Bloomberg Economics also doesn't expect tariffs to directly hit consumer goods. So this would more so be in the manufacturing sector. Interesting, when you saw the manufacturing data come out today, we're still a very weak sector there. Does it really boost manufacturing in the United States or not?
Yeah, it'll be interesting also to see what kind of retaliation we see. Remember last time, Harley Davidson, Levi's, Jack Daniels all got hit with European tariffs, and we wish those companies well. We are continuing to watch a market that is climbing for tech stocks. If you look at the S&P, we're not doing as much because we're weighed down by financials, weighed down by oil producers, weighed down by healthcare. But in terms of the tech stocks, it looks like gains of about 1% right now on the NASDAQ. We'll continue to tell you more about ETFs and inflows when we come back. This is Bloomberg.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man. Bro, so that's crazy. Mosby tweeted at me. There's two things. I still haven't even broken 800 tweets, man. It's hard out here. But yeah, this is that. So apparently Enron is trying to make a comeback. They made a video about forgiving. That's crazy. And then SMCI, the special committee that was investigating them, was one person. My goodness. My goodness.
Yeah, and that's the Enron. I don't know if that's the real Enron, but I don't know, man. That's why I said SBF's definitely going to try to make a comeback. Wow, I love this. You guys want to see a Chad testimonial? I see these all the time. I think you guys hear every day we go over this, one of you gets converted. And I'm glad. And remember, you guys could gamble. You just got to budget for it, okay? But be wise. Look at this. This is a 1-year change from one of your Chads. Look at that. They said they were hesitant about the long term. And then they finally took a huge chunk out of the options account. And then they started it. And they said, fast forward today, the option account is blown up. And then now the long terms are still kicking and doing amazing. Let's go. One at a time, baby. One at a time. I mean, that's how it was even last year, too. Again, the long term really has been amazing. So, I mean, it makes sense because long term's slow. It's not as sexy. You want to trade all day. And like I'm saying, you still can. You just have to budget it. I hope you'll realize, like, one day you're going to be wrong, just like I have been. But you want to make sure you still win. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to hit every trade. There's going to be times the trading is good. Sometimes it's bad. But you need to make sure you own a part of this market by the time we die. You get what I'm saying? From the moment you know about it, you want to own a piece of it so that whatever happens on the trading, you have something else in the background that is going to be able to work for you and take advantage of everything going on. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. You could be here just for the chatter. That's fine. But just get a bag, bro, and get the long term. Do whatever you like with it. If you don't like the long term, just don't talk shit on it and take all the news you can. But other than that, I think it's a smart decision to have. And I think little by little, a lot of you are realizing how less beneficial it would be to know about the market but not own it. That's all you got to do. Is Bitcoin still banned in China? Yes. Like I told you, wait, the next rally will start when they ban it again. U.S. to send $725 million in weapons to Ukraine, including landmines. TJX is ripping, my goodness. And then that SPY, you got a little cheek lay there. Syrian air defenses intercept several hostile drones. Over Homs state media says. Syrian white helmets say 3 civilians killed in Idlib. I think that's why you're getting a reaction. Check LMT and oil. Hold on. You got, again, it's right ahead. We got 30 minutes till Euro close. Oil's not moving. But, yeah, so I think that's just dramatic. But you do got oil or war headlines as well as a little drop. But none of the other war stuff is moving with it. Yeah, PPB. Dude, that one went crazy, bro. We saw that one on the first halt, $5. Now it's at 10 or 15? 13.40. Halted again, probably. And then bonds have recovered half of the loss of the day. SPY still at VWAP. Procter Gamble running. Yeah, I thought landmine. I mean, I think certain landmines are banned, but landmines suck, bro. I forgot what place it is. They're somewhere in, like, Asia where they still have our old landmines from, like, World War II. And it's just still, like, dangerous out there because, like, it's hard to clean up. But, yeah, the K-Web play is good. I think it went to break even. It was slightly up, but then just hasn't moved much. Again, if you could get closer to the money. Yeah, Vietnam. I think there's still a shit ton of landmines there. Coinbase breaking out now. Again, SPY view. Bonds are going up. Again, watch oil if oil picks up. Otherwise, for now, nothing else is responding on the defense side of trades. Yeah, I think it's like 50 people a year in Vietnam or Cambodia, one of those places. They die like every year, 50 to 100 people from like World War II landmines.
It's crazy. K-Web over FXI. I just have more familiarity with K-Web, but I think they're pretty similar. One's more broad. FXI is just the large caps. Again, bonds are waking up out of nowhere right now. AMAT and then Chewy on the high. Chewy has earnings, I think, today or tomorrow. They have mind-sniffing rats. Oh, is that why Pat stepped down today? That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. And yeah, bond's still going. Amazon coming down a little bit. Oh, yeah, you're right. Today's December 2nd, right? There is a weed rescheduling meeting. They're just having a meeting talking about it. Yes, sir. Then Stellar's about to break out. Ripple still right below 270. Bitcoin has gone green now. I don't know if the futures have gone green, but on the last 24 hours, yeah, Bitcoin is going. Spot Bitcoin is already green. Futures are about to go break even. And then Ethereum's still down. Doge is up. But yeah, again, then H-bar. Oh, wow, that thing's up 47%. That's the other American one. That's the other one kind of like Ripple and Stellar. How good the Thanksgiving live stream was. Oh, it was a lot of fun, bro. I thought we were going to play more video games, but we were just vibing, bro. We had a lot of good discussions. Again, bonds are just going straight up there. SPY dropping. Again, I literally, we have war headlines from here, and you're getting like a quarter of the reaction you would expect. But other than that, it's hard to say. So, again, SPY, NASDAQ still up. Russell Dow still down. Dollar still green. Bonds just recovered a lot. So, we'll see where this takes us. Yeah, ADA. It's not even ISO compliant. It's more just, again, I don't know if it's true. I think it's fake, but I kept seeing it recirculated if someone could verify. But I think they're saying that any crypto company in the United States, like U.S. crypto, that is made in the U.S. will have zero capital gains tax. I think it's a rumor, but I saw a Trump thing, but I don't know if it's legit. But then again, they all started going up 20, 30% from there. So that would make a lot of sense. That means you wouldn't get capital gains tax on Stellar, XRP, all of those. I think that's why again, that was on Friday and Saturday. That's why I think ever since those headlines, all of those went up, especially XRP. Again, bonds up, SPY down. Very interesting reaction there. Again, we got 30 minutes here till Euro close. There's oil now. So hold on. It could be those war headlines. Oil's starting to get active now. I mean, I think the only thing not moving would probably be gold, but even then, gold is doing decent considering the dollar. But yeah, bonds just recovered almost all of their losses. Now oil's taking a candle. SPY is down about a point, 1.2 since those Syrian headlines. And then again, we have Fed speakers in a little bit. So not bad. Syria headline was air defense intercepts several hostile drones, and then white helmets say 3 civilians killed. Iraq exported 3.29 million barrels of crude in November, officials say. Now you're getting Iraq oil numbers. PPBT unhalted, and then halted. Corinne, is she live? It's very early. I didn't even know they wake up this early. Yeah, I don't think she's up. Oh, it says White House hold.
Part of this mechanism process, as we announced that we would do, and that's.
I guess it is. They're doing one of the airline ones. There's no video.
Can you expand on what that is?
In Amos, we have a civilian, and in in the military, we have a one-star general who are sort of operating as our connective tissue to the parties to try to monitor and keep the ceasefire implemented. And that deconfliction process, that system,
I don't think Peter is going to be on the plane with them.
So again, largely speaking, though, the ceasefire is holding.
I'll continue on Lebanon. So as far other than the fact that Hezbollah is severely weakened, now what makes this ceasefire different in terms of its chances of succeeding compared to all the other
kind of sound like Steve Carell. That's funny.
Ceasefires?
Well, again, we believe we have a mechanism in place, a system in place to monitor it and to implement that. And again, so far, it largely is doing that. There have been sporadic strikes, no question about it. As the president said when he announced it, Israel has the inherent right of self-defense. So I'll let them speak to what they're targeting. But we've gone from, dozens of strikes, down to one a day, maybe two a day. That's a tremendous reduction, and we're going to keep trying to see what we can do to get it down to zero, so that both sides are fully implementing it. But it's only a week or so old, so there's a lot more work to do.
Is that due to the mechanism working, as in is the U.S. through this mechanism restraining Israel?
I think it's part and parcel of the mechanism working, but also the leaders on both sides are committed to this. They are both sides in a different place after months and months of going after one another, and we think they both are, still committed to this.
Can I ask one about libido? On the libido corridor project, obviously Trump has a very different foreign policy view from this administration. So how Trump-proof is this project, this investment, and could he come in and doesn't work with his America First vision? He obviously thinks that there is a Cold War ongoing on the continent. So if this doesn't jive with that, could we see this whole thing fall apart?
I'll let President Trump and his team speak for what they will or won't do once they get into office. We are still in office. We still have 50 days. This is a key major development, not just for the United States and our foreign policy goals in Africa, but for Africans, for the countries across the continent, particularly those involved in the corridor itself, those four countries, and it will bring real opportunity to them. So our sense is, and you'll see this for yourself when y'all go there the day after tomorrow, that the leaders of those four countries are absolutely dedicated to seeing this through, because they see the value to their young people, to their population, to their economies. And that's what we're really trying to do, is drive a lasting investment opportunity that truly has a generational effect on prosperity on the continent.
So it can and will go forward, without U.S. investment, if U.S. investment is pulled?
I can't speak for those leaders and what they will do or won't do, and I certainly don't want to hypothesize about what President Trump might or might not do. It's our fervent hope that as the new team comes in and takes a look at this, that they see the value to.
Yeah, that's crazy. Banks are dumping.
How it will help drive a more secure, more prosperous, more economically stable continent.
Speaking of there being only one president at a time, we saw that Canada's premier met with Donald Trump. Did he speak to President Biden? Has Mexico's president engaged with
Okay,
President
Bitcoin
Biden
is now in the green. SPY's about to go lower here. Bond's still holding up on that. This is a press briefing. This is Kirby.
President Biden had with Prime Minister Trudeau since his meeting with President.
Yeah, it's still your president. I told you.
Is it appropriate
Stop playing with me.
to speak to a
Come on.
incoming president-elect? Yeah, of course it is.
And then are we about to fill the gap? You're 3 points away.
All right, over to you.
Damn, we hit 60.47.
Right.
Oh, whoa. XRP just hit 282 and then wicked back.
Thank you. Sorry about that. So 2 questions.
Big volume, big purchase there. Crypto, again, crypto's going nuts right now.
Topic of the day. You have said repeatedly yourself since the election, the president has said for months, no pardon was coming. I wanted to ask you, could those statements now be seen as lies from the American people? Is there really a credibility issue here given now this announcement?
First of all, one of the things that the president always believes is to be truthful to the American people. That is something that he always truly believes.
Okay.
And if you see the end of his, I assume that you've read his statement, and you look at the end of that statement, and he actually says that in the first line in the last paragraph. and respects the thinking and how the American people will actually see this in his decision making.
Intel CEO forced out after board grew frustrated with progress.
Lays out his thought process.
Oh, they're saying they kicked out Pat the Rat. That's coming out now.
This weekend. So let's be very clear about that. He says it himself. It's in his voice. He said he came to this decision this weekend. And he said he wrestled with this. And because he believes in the justice system, but he also believes that the war politics infected the process and led to a miscarriage of justice. This is his words. I'm just repeating what the president said. He also said that no reasonable person, if you are looking at this in a good faith way, if you are looking at the facts of Hunter's cases and you can't reach any other conclusion, right? And what we have seen, and not just us, there's other people who have commented on the president's actions in the last 24 hours. I've lost track of time, and could see that Hunter was singled out. And because his last name was Biden, because he was the president's son. That's what we saw.
He was singled out.
And so the president believed enough is enough, and the president took action. And he also believes that they tried to break his son in order to break him. That's what we saw. And this, again, I am just repeating what the president said. I think the statement in full.
So between 2016 and 2019, Hunter Biden spent about $800,000 on women.
And he wrestled with
through
it.
adult entertainment or various payouts to women. I don't think he was. I think he was singled out because that right there is next. That bro, $800,000 on hoes.
Did the president and Hunter?
Do you get what I'm saying?
Did they talk about this happening?
Bro, he withdrew $1.6 million from ATMs. Not one of us in this lifetime has had this human experience.
Have anything to discuss?
Do you understand? Not one of us in here has ever spent $800,000 on hoes, pulled out $1.6 million from an ATM, dropped $400,000 on clothes, still spent $300,000 on tuition, dropped $250,000 at the pharmacy. Like, bro, he spent 4 times as much on hoes than he did food and groceries.
If we assume those to be correct, that's been
But they were going after him to get to his father.
that occurred this weekend. So what changed his mind?
Yeah, Intel's rocketing now.
It's in his statement.
So again, the headline's coming in that they got that it low-key activists. They did not like Pat the Rat.
He believed, and what he saw was that his son was singled out. And so he made this decision, and once he made the decision, which was this weekend, he decided to move forward with it and not to wait. You know, I think he truly believed enough is enough. This is we have seen in the last
Roku's still ripping.
So, the president's political opponents say this. Not even, I mean, this is not the president saying it. They said it themselves. They were going after Hunter Biden. And so he made this decision.
So, Karine, when the president says that the justice
We don't care you pardoned him. We cared you guys lied about it since June.
Politics.
To stay on moral high ground.
And how much of the blame does the president take on himself for the fact that his own Justice Department, his appointees, have allowed it to get this bad?
And I'm going to get to your answers, but I do want to just share a couple of things from, for example, former Attorney General Eric Holder said, no U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts. After a 5-year investigation, the facts as discovered only made that clear. Had his name been Joe Smith, the resolution would have been fundamentally and more fairly a declination, pardon warranted. Former U.S. Attorney to the Eastern District of Michigan, Robert McQuaid, said, pardon of Hunter Biden is the best interest of justice. Based on the facts, most federal prosecutors would have declined to charge him. The botched misdemeanor guilty plea and sentence of the diversion were a tell that the special counsel had the same assessment. One more. Former Deputy Chief of the Criminal Division, Southern District of New York, said, as SDNY Criminal Division Deputy Chief, I was responsible for approving charges and non-prosecution requests. I wouldn't have approved Hunter Biden's tax or gun cases if Hunter's last name wasn't Biden. I don't believe he would have been charged. His pardon is justified, and the president says it. I'm going to pull out his statement. To your question, and this plays into what I just read with the SDNY deputy chief, which is, look, there was a deal on the table, a carefully negotiated plea deal agreed to by the Department of Justice, unraveled in the courtroom with a number, this is the president's voice, with a number of my political opponents in Congress.
All right, SPY's starting to rip a little bit. Again, that weird little war headline, bonds might come down. Again, a couple of other things took off, and then that intel, the Pat the Rat update, it started to run off of that.
Department is broken, Kareem.
He believes in the Justice Department. He believes that there was
saying all that. He believes in the Justice Department.
This is his words. He said this. This is the president saying
He
this.
just said it's infected with politics.
I said I would not interfere.
Had his name been Hunter Smith, he'd be doing 10 years minimum.
My son being selectively and unfair prosecuted.
No, for real though.
How many selective prosecutions?
That's why everybody got mad.
What I can speak to is this particular case.
Like, hold
which
up.
is Hunter Biden, who has the last name of the president, who I just said there were political opponents who were very clear and very vocal about going after his son. And I just laid out, and there's more, multiple people who are part of that system, right? Who have either worked in
No,
the
man,
justice
it has
system,
nothing. All that people are bothered about is that Joe Biden and this administration, they lied about pardoning him. You guys can make it about whatever else you want, but that's the issue at hand. Yeah, and again, another biotech going crazy.
This was a process issue. That you basically had two agreements in one, and that you can't have side deal. There were basic questioning in this case that both lawyers could not really answer the questions of. So the president, his statement, is he not undermining the judge and a judicial system that he promised would be independent? The judge in this case did not say it was political pressure.
And I just talked about it.
It is crazy. It's weird that they did it this early. I'll show you guys the clip after. You'll see what I'm talking about. This isn't... I get how other people, and you could go to defend your Biden administration, but this wouldn't have been a big deal if they just didn't try to say they weren't going to pardon him. I don't know. I feel like it's very straightforward. It's not that dramatic. They said that they weren't going to pardon him, and then they did. Like, that's kind of fucked up.
This was one of those cases that called out for clemency. Hunter Biden,
yeah, XRP going back to 280 again.
Prosecuted for the gun crime, but for his last name. Hunter has now been sober for many years, and this is a time when it is really appropriate.
We get it, man. Hunter's forgiven. It's fine. It just highlights the irony of lying about it. That's all. Like, I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying, I'm laughing.
And he also believes that his son was singled out politically, and this is what we saw over and over and over again over the last couple of years.
I don't know if you don't get the Fifth Amendment rights. I know you can't get prosecuted for it again, though.
The president said in his statement he thought would have been fair. The president said this, and that the Department of Justice agreed with. He said if that had gone through, he believed it would have been fair. When that fell apart, his own political opponents just continued to revel in it. And one of the reasons the president did the pardon is because they didn't seem like his political opponents would let go of it. It didn't seem like they would move on. And so this is why this president took this action.
Is the president seeking?
Yeah, I don't get why they're just like, listen, things changed. That's it. They could have been like, listen, things changed. We figured we might as well do it. Yeah, we said we wouldn't, but we misspoke on that. That's it. I don't get why they're just gaslighting you now about it. Like, literally, that's all it is. It's just like, if they took ownership for it, I think we would be like, there you go. That's it. You said you were going to not do it, and you did. Okay. It's your child. We understand, bro. That's all. Just don't try to gaslight us.
Where we are today, the president made this
yeah, right. Joe loves his son. Big surprise. We all saw it coming.
And for him, he made this decision because he believed his son was being politically
changed his mind, and obviously the election. In the statement, he refers to enough is enough. He thinks that there could be further. It sounds like he thinks there could be further prosecution of Hunter under a Trump administration.
He didn't believe that they would let up, right? He didn't think that they would continue to go after his son. That's what he believed. And look, I'm not going to get into hypotheticals to the original part of your question. The president wrestled with this decision. He made this decision this weekend, and he decided to move forward with pardoning his son.
Does the president believe now and agree with President-elect Trump that the justice system has been weaponized for political purposes and that it needs root and branch reform?
Okay, watch if bonds go up again. Again, this is your third biotech runner. Kind of chilled out, but keep eyes on that if you want it.
He says it in his statement. He believes. He also believes that raw politics infected the process and it led to a miscarriage of justice. He believes his.
And then Tesla's going down. Bonds are about to go green.
What his political opponents have done to my son, that's his words, is cruel and enough is enough. He says he believes in the justice system, and I said both things. No, but both things. Well, I'm not gonna. I can only speak for this president. I'm not gonna speak for anybody else. Both things could be true.
This president,
right? And that's what he says. He says that the Department of Justice. He believes in the Department of Justice.
Whoa, bonds, big rip.
That, politics infected the process here. It infected the process, and you saw that when the deal fell apart. And let's not forget, the Department of Justice agreed on that deal. The president said if that deal had moved forward, he thought it would be a fair process. And when that deal fell apart, his political opponents took credit for it. They took credit for it and didn't seem like they were going to stop.
President-elect Trump has likened this to the case of the so-called January 6thers. The people who are imprisoned because of their role in January 6th.
Corinne, they're making Corinne work before she leaves.
Do you think that that's a fair...
They're like, all right, we're going to start World War III, and then we're going to do exactly the opposite of everything we made you confirm the last 6 months. Can you handle that? Yeah. Just tell the people it's very clear, and then tell them they're wrong. That's all you got to do. Yeah, just a couple more weeks. You'll be fine.
And this is not the first time a president has granted a pardon before sentencing. It's not the first time a president has pardoned a family member, and it's not the first time a president has pardoned conduct that occurred during a certain time period. We've been very clear where we stand on January 6th. I don't have anything else to add.
Green, what kind of precedent is this setting going forward for American families who, don't have the president as their dad? Is
what a question.
Taking advantage of his position by doing this, because not everyone, like I just said, has President Biden as their dad who can, do this.
Let me go back to the last thing that the president said. He said, "For my entire career, I followed a simple principle.
That's great.
Just to tell the American people the truth. They'll be."
The TLTs are coming back up, and the K-Webs. No shit. Oh, excuse me.
I believe in the justice system, but as I have wrestled with this, I also believe world politics has infected this process, and it led to a miscarriage of justice. And once I made this decision this weekend, there was no sense in delaying.
Okay, get ready. Oh, dude, Ripple is just tripping out at 280 right now.
And the president will come.
How was Top Golf? It was great, but I'm sore as hell, bro. Yeah, my TLTs are up 58%, so we got. Remember, this would be a good spot to make them free, but bonds are looking really good. I sold the other ones.
This will not have happened. They targeted him. Hold on, I'm answering this question. They targeted him because his last name was Biden.
We don't care about that. We cared that you lied about pardoning him. That's it.
Clearly states.
Just say you were wrong, and just say things change. That's it. Why make such an effort? It's to be disingenuous. We get it, bro. No one's mad that he pardoned his son, who had an extensive history of legal problems. It was expected. Just why did we knew you were gonna do it? I'm trying to find you guys the yen chart right now. Yeah, yen is just following the bond. So when this is done, I'll go over this with you guys. This is that pretty picture I was going to show you between VIX and the Japanese yen volatility.
Has not gotten rid of.
So again, bonds might be getting lifted because of the yen at this point.
Whose clemency petitions are sitting at the White House are going to have their cases see the same care and attention that the president
Say sorry.
gave his own son.
That's it.
As you know, when it comes to the criminal justice system and really making sure we get to a place where it's equal and fair. This is a president has taken this very seriously, and you know that.
Yeah, there was another Pat the Rat headline that came out. There's going to be more updates, but then it popped there. But yeah, it's good news, bro. I'm telling you, this is probably the most bullish thing for Intel in the last 4 years. A lot of people are excited about it. I'm not the only one. Again, homeboy leaving was just, it's a very, very good thing. That's it. And especially, it popped up on the pressure because that just means everyone realizes it. Like, there's money in that company. There's a lot of value. It was just how they were running. Right now, there's an interim CEO. But if you get a superstar replacing it, it's going to be great. But the fact that you just cut off the biggest liability, I mean, it's very bullish. Again, Wall Street really does like it. The stock's not up a lot, but I think it's a very, very good piece of news.
Referring to his statement, he thought about this weekend. This is a decision that he made this weekend. He agonized over it.
Were there any new details that...
We don't get enough recognition.
What I can tell you is what the president said.
Asshole.
Himself. He made this decision this weekend. And I think, again, encourage you to read the statement and really just the first paragraph and what he's watched his son go through. An unfair process, being singled out.
A firm selling off. They were green earlier. Again, TLT, that's the wild part, but then the yen's going with it. Yeah, firm went +4 to -2 now.
Felony charges solely for how
and then oil's flipped, so the only thing after that, like war stuff, only thing going up still is the bonds, and now I think that's tied to the yen. We got Euro close in 10 minutes. So remember, Europe was the problem this morning. I always thought Intel was good for the long run. I think it'll still take another year to recover, but this may be more optimistic. I wouldn't be too opposed. It's up a little bit, but I wouldn't be opposed to adding it, no.
What I can tell you is that the president himself said he wrestled with it, and he made this decision this weekend.
If he was still...
The dividend outlook's already bad for Intel, so if anything, only upside.
I guess two things. Is there anything in that statement that is a new detail in the case that would be a factor in him changing his mind here? And then two, if he was still wrestling with this, which, I mean, clearly he was. He was.
Clearly.
We talked to the president's allies. He was still wrestling with this decision. Then why would he declare it off the table? Why would he say, I'm not going to do this, if clearly there was an intention to do this? Unless you can point me to a new detail in the case for which he changed his mind.
He made this decision this weekend. That's what I can tell you. He wrestled with it, and he made this decision this weekend. It is a decision that he came to terms with and made it.
Yeah, and that Enron thing is fake. That Enron thing, it's a crypto company scam. They're trying to launch a coin called Enron.
Basically is a contradiction. It says, I believe in this system, enough is enough. I don't see how you can have it both ways.
I don't think it's a contradiction. I don't. Two things could be true. You can believe in the Department of Justice system, and you could also believe that the process was infected politically, and that's what the president says. And remember, there was a deal on the table that the Department of Justice agreed on, and it fell apart. And his political opponents praised that deal falling apart. And so, in that regard, yes, he believes in the Department of Justice, and he believes in the system.
Yeah, bond's not stopping. It's weird. We had the short-term bond auctions, but I don't even think you have any other catalyst besides data. Remember, the price on manufacturing went down, but that was it.
If not currently, in the past, who have said? You know, I keep going back to what Eric Holder said, because he said if his last name was
XRP
Joe Smith,
286. That's it. XRP is breaking out now.
And so he went through
fix that? How do you fix that problem?
I mean, look, this is one case because this is the son of the president, right?
How do we make sure this never happens again?
I'm not going to go into the future and how
the president doesn't have any systemic solutions.
Let me finish the answer. I just don't have anything more beyond that. What I can speak to is this particular action that he took. What I can speak to is the decision that he made, and that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going to stay. And I think. I think that it will be very clear to the American people why he made this decision as a father, as a president. And we all saw what was going on for the past couple of years when it came to Hunter Biden, when it came to the cases. And so the president took an action because of how politically infected these cases were, and what his political opponents were trying to do. And if you look at the cases, it wouldn't have gone as far as it did. It wouldn't have.
You've been telling us that he has complete faith in the justice system, except for in the cases where his son was concerned, and in those cases, politics corrupted the system. But you can't tell us any other instance in which the president believes that politics corrupted the justice system. Is this literally the only time?
Dude, they're grilling her on this.
Or the
Love it.
limit of this problem?
They're like, nothing else comes to mind? Not one other political prosecution in the last 4 years?
And more fairly, a declination. Pardon warranted. That's
Oil's dumping.
It is because, from what I've just read to you, and from what other experts, people who are smarter than I, have said, because he's Hunter Biden, his last name is Biden, there were acts
They're sticking to that one.
that were taken that were far and beyond. And so they said, pardon warranted. Right? And I read a bunch of you. I think I read almost all of them that I had for you to share about how people felt about this. Again, as a prosecutor, I doubt that these charges would
The
ever
last
have
name
been
was
brought
Trump.
against a guy named Hunter Smith.
Yeah, yen
It
is
was
going
because
up.
he's
Yen's
the
up a
son
third.
of
Yen's
President
outpacing. I think the yen lifted the bonds right there.
Dave Ehrenberg. That's what he
No
said.
idea why oil's dumping.
The system doesn't get corrupted by politics for people whose name is not Biden.
You're twisting and misrepresenting what I'm saying. I'm talking about a particular issue right now. I'm talking about the president's action on his son, pardoning his son, Hunter Biden. And
man.
That's what I'm going to stick to, and that's what I'm talking about.
The statement is almost asking American families to understand why President Biden did what he did with the pardon. But for families who have a child or don't have the same resources as President Biden, is that fair to ask them to understand if they're not sitting in this position?
Take a step back. For the past 5 minutes, I've been talking about why there was a political infection on this particular case is because it was Hunter Biden. That's why we are where we are and why the president provided a pardon. And he believes that his son was singled out. And because Hunter Biden was singled out because his dad is the president.
No, but why did you say you weren't going to pardon him?
That's what we've been seeing for the past several years.
That's not why we're giving you shit.
And that's why the president took the action that he did.
How soon could the next round of pardons could come?
Wow,
for those who are
XLM
waiting
just
and
hit
have been waiting for
60
some time
cents.
in our Hunter Biden.
Holy
How soon
crap.
could we expect to see this?
Again, Ripple at 286. Ripple's up 43% on the day.
Towards the end, and so the president is going through that process, thinking through
Again,
that process.
60
I'm not
cent
gonna get ahead of
XLM
him,
is wild.
but you can expect more announcements to come. All right.
Is the White House counsel and clemency officers' advice on how to handle this?
Been loving it. We love you, baby. Get that law term.
I don't have anything beyond the president making this decision. When the president.
What advice did he get from the White House?
I'm not going to get into private conversation that the president has. The president made the decision to pardon his son. The White House informed they have to be pardons, as you know, have to be filed with the DOJ. The White House informed the DOJ. They filed it with the DOJ, and that's how the process went. I'm not getting into private conversation. This is a decision that the president made.
Hut on the low, or Bitcoin miners going down? Again, bonds still ripping, SPY doing good. Can I turn this off? No, this is too entertaining, man. I'm sorry.
Of what he was thinking.
I understand, but this is the best one we've gotten in a while.
But he also believes that his son was singled out politically, and so he made this decision. Guys, all right, thanks.
Time for another
Oh, there it is.
So there's a DNC race going on right now to be the new chair of the party. What direction?
Yeah, bonds and yen still going. Again, and Intel, don't forget about that. That one's still up there. SMR on the low.
Steps off the stage.
So I'm not going to weigh in on the DNC chair election. That's something that I'm going to do from here. What I will say is the president certainly, what he has seen the 52 years of his career, what you've seen from him is someone who's always put the American people first when it comes to issues that matter to them. Right? When it comes to the economy, when it comes to health care, when it comes to where we stand on the global stage as we're doing on our way, as you're all going to see in the next 48 hours in Angola, and as you have seen many times before and we've traveled. And the president is very proud of what he's been able to do on behalf of the American people, whether it's beating...
Yeah, 2 minutes, literally 1 minute till Euro close, so get ready. Again, there was a lot of action here in Europe in the AM, so... Let's see, CART starting to rip, high ticker starting to pick up, and the SPY looking good. Again, Russell already recovered a quarter. NASDAQ and SPY practically unchanged for the last hour.
And so the president's going to continue to focus on that. What else can we do to lower costs? What else can we do to make Americans' lives better? He wants us to run through the tape. So every day, we have 50 days left. Every day is going to be an important day, just like the next certainly 48 hours are going to be. You saw what the president did on the South Lawn with the First Lady, talking about World AIDS Day, making announcements there. This is what the president cares about. How do we make lives better? And he hopes we continue to do that as a party as it relates to certainly.
Bro, Stellar just dropped 8%. XRP just dropped 10.
Into that.
Yeah, they all just hit a high and then came down. Welcome to Euro close. Bond's about to go up again too.
The president's leadership
TSM is breaking out.
52 years, I think, is a clear indicator at how he sees.
Oh, and push-up
his
time.
role
I'm down. Hurry up, Corinne.
As a leader
the
of this
people are
party,
getting antsy.
and how he sees the future of this country, and he always talks about possibilities, and certainly that's something that he continues to believe is that how important that is.
What is your experience of the transition? Have you met with the next team that's coming in? What tangible changes do you think we'll see at the
I have that chart. The volatility, it's outperforming, but remember, in like 2 weeks though, the yen is going to get like crazy.
Is that we want an efficient, effective transition of power. We want it certainly to be peaceful, right? As the president, I think, showed himself when he invited President-elect Trump to the White House. You saw them sit together in the Oval Office, and that is something that President Biden wanted to.
More lower-level meetings.
What I can say is we've been in touch with the Trump transition team. Those conversations continue. We are going to make this as smooth as possible. That's what we want, and certainly that's what we will continue to do. And teams, to your question, the teams have been talking, and I don't have anything beyond that.
Is the president planning on having a press conference during this trip?
I don't have.
Yeah, CART's still going up. They're up 1%. I don't think there's news, but it's a decent move. Oh, Dell. Remember, we hit those plays the other day.
Thanks, everybody.
You're welcome, Corinne. Thank you. That was a poop show, was it not? So this is what I was going to show you. Again, some of you guys are getting involved in the drama. I don't think it's that big, man. I just think it is. People are just mad about of what they said prior. Like, so here's the clip, the compilation of Corinne over the last 6 months.
If he's convicted.
So I've answered this question
Cart
before.
still
It was
ripping.
asked of me not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, and I was very clear, and I said no.
Okay. Let me go back to the first question of the briefing. I know you said not a lot's changed since yesterday, and that it's a personal matter, but from a presidential perspective, is there any possibility that the president would end up pardoning his son?
No.
Again, you've also said several times that the president would not pardon or commute sentences for his son, Hunter. I just want to make sure that that is not going to change over the next 6 months. The president's saying he would not.
It's still a no. It's still a no.
It will always be a no.
It's still a no. It will be a no. It is a no, and I don't have anything else to add. Will he pardon his son? No.
Second one, would the president pardon or commute?
So do you see the problem is that people were like, they made it seem like you were a fool for even asking it. That's the problem. Because, again, people even in June, there's another tweet, people are like, all of you guys, where is it? It was this one right here. They're like, people who insist Biden will pardon are ruling out or telling on themselves. They can't imagine acting on the principle and keeping the word. That was from June, bro. That was literally in June. So that's kind of the whole point. No, pardoning your son, no one's debating that. I mean, it was expected, but the problem was signaling and making it seem foolish to even consider this when they acted like they weren't. And that's what people are like, that's the controversy. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's just playing the read. I was like, what the hell? So, yeah, but it's not really anything else that's like, oh my gosh. No, it's not too crazy. It's just the fact they lied for a long time about it. Sold TLT at 140. Good work, baby. Yeah, again, you have almost 70% So when we moved all of the Beto Art KREs, that move was an excellent move. We top ticked the profits and we moved it into the low play. Those are up. I'm getting kind of greedy because I took a little bit of profits earlier, but I do want to make these free eventually. But you got a good gain on those March TLTs now. But good morning, baby. Now it's push-up time, so stand up, baby. Get the body moving. Welcome to Monday. We've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, baby. Can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get the body moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Relax those eyeballs. Go blink, 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 blink. Oh, Colin. Thank you, my friend. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, man. But get the body moving, man. Let's go. Legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Oh. Dang, that's good. I'm sore, bro. Golfing? Bro, I'm pretty good at golfing. My furthest drive was 180 yards. How do you feel about that, Chad? Is that good? Do I have a career on my hands or what? I could drive a golf ball 180 yards. That's it. Sorry. Not too shabby. One time. No, I could do it like 170 pretty consistently. But now I'm really, really sore. So that's it. You could drive 280? Oh, yeah, I got some work to do. That's not the best. Oh, man. That's weak? Oh, damn. Well, my girlfriend was really impressed. My girlfriend thought I was Michael Jordan for the weekend. You know that? You could hear it. And, bro, I had the biggest hype man. You had no idea. I'd hit the ball like 2 feet. She'd go, oh. Whoa, yeah, just don't tell her. Tell her it's really good because she thinks I'm MJ for now. I think he golfed. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Woo. Work on flexibility. Yeah, dude, I'm sore, bro. I'm really sore. I golfed for like 2 hours just driving the ball, and I'm like dead. Not bad, though. Not bad. Come on. Get the working out. Do it for Santa, bro. Do it for Santa. Tiger Woods. No, I'm lying trees. Have you ever seen that video? I watch it. It's like a video of like a simulated golf character. It's like a parody, but I watch all of it. His name is Lion Trees. It's a very inspirational story of Lion Trees' story in PGA 2010. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Top golf is not real golf? No. What? So that's not how you play golf? You don't hit the ball into a gigantic hole and score points? Somebody lied to me. Oh, man. Don't worry. When Trump and Biden were arguing over golf. Yeah, 24 hours later, they replaced Biden. Mm-hmm. They said, no, get him out. We need a coup. Hold on. After that, about 24, 48 hours after that little debate on golf, that's it. He no longer ran for president. Mm-hmm. Call of Duty's not real. What? Oh, man, I'm learning a lot. I saw the Tony Hinchke emailed it. I watched a couple minutes of it. It's kind of crazy, but I didn't get to watch all of it. No, I watched, what did I watch? I watched Anthony Jeselnik. He's pretty funny. I watched his Netflix special this weekend. That was a good time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assume he's the king of misdirection, bro. He's hilarious. Yeah, definitely a lot of dark comedy. He hates kids. That's what I learned. It was a funny special, though. You climbed a mountain and top golfed this weekend? Oh, nice. I did not climb a mountain. I top golfed. I set up a bunch of Christmas stuff. So that was kind of difficult, but not really. Paper trading's not real. Oh, my gosh. This day. And then Pat Gelsinger resigned. We're learning a lot today. Yeah, again, there was a new CFO for SMCI, and then they said that their investigation didn't produce any negative results. The longest PGA drive is 368. Okay, I'm half of that. I'm getting there, bro. Okay, high ticker is really running. So let's see, man. Euro close. We got it in the books again. A very weird day with all of the French and German stuff. So we'll see if this has any follow through. If we get a better tailwind after Europe being closed. Other than that, though, not anything too crazy. Chips are still the leader. Again, SMCI, ASML, even right now, they're going up. Intel, I have Dell up here. So we'll see, but not too bad, baby. Not too bad. Intel is actually still climbing, so I don't think it went this high pre-market. Yeah, watch out here. Anything above like 25.50 on Intel, maybe it starts to go a little crazier. Not bad, my friends. Yeah, bro, that's it. Ripple is done. So Ripple and XLM, they just went crazy and then just sold off. And then Bitcoin is back down 1%. And then there's a SPY now. So a lot of individual names led that. It's weird because the NASDAQ is climbing, so is the SPY a little bit, but just barely on the Dow and the Russell. So that's still kind of the headwind. Again, the dollar is up today, but then bonds went green. I think it's because of the yen. Yen is still climbing. So look at bonds are kind of ticking down, but yen keeps going up. Israel defense minister says Israel will respond to Hezbollah with a tough response. Or XRP ain't done. Yeah, just for that little cycle, though. Because it's crazy. They all just hit a high and then just sold off half of that. Not half of it, maybe like a quarter. So literally, Ripple just went from 290, 287 to 267 in 10 minutes. And then XLM went 60 and a half to 57. Yeah, we will see. Oil still low. Sell that garbage, please. Listen, if you have money in there and you need that money, now would be a great time to move your profits into higher quality. So you got to go and let your own financial situation speak to you. Again, I don't think if you can't afford the risk and it's more important to you, I wouldn't be speculating on poop coins. Other than that, though, if you got your long-term built out and you have everything there and you're not using a lot of money and not getting lost in the sauce, you got a little bit of an opportunity more or less. But again, it does depend on your plan. And that's kind of what I've been saying here. I just think if you have, again, if you don't have a gambling budget, just be smart. Go long-term, guarantee yourself some money. But if you have things built out and you're ready to take a little speculation, you should already be in the crypto. So that's why these moves, they just give you opportunities to take profits and moving into something, but you got to think on what you want to do. That's it. Just make up your plan now. It makes life a lot easier. Yeah, K-Web, I'm surprised. K-Web's climbing up a little bit. There was some better plays that were closer to the money, so those plays are now up as well, too. But we'll see. Again, bonds are still holding. SPY's about to break out. So, look, SPY starting to climb. NASDAQ's running more. It's the Russell and Dow. That's all you need there. And then, again, chips are leading. AMD breaking out. Intel, again, Intel above 25.50. That's going to be good. Yeah, bro. Ripple's already down to 263. That thing's dumping. We know the interim CEO for Pat the Rat, but we don't know the real CEO. So there's going to be another catalyst. So pretty much right now, people are just getting excited that he's leaving, which makes sense. And then if they get an all-star, the stock could go up another 10%. Again, go look at what happened with Starbucks, literally. Starbucks isn't even doing good. Even Nike as well, too. So, again, this is just the chip space now. All of it's very, very good there, but we don't necessarily know who the CEO is going to be. But for now, it's an interim one. Why did I call him Pat the Rat? That's actually a Chad nickname. I feel bad. Honestly, dude, it's kind of weird because I'm not going to lie. I posted a Bible verse on Twitter over the weekend, and I felt bad because I was like, I feel like I'm Pat the Rat right now because that's what he does. But then he stepped down. So now I could post Bible verses on Twitter. But that's just my nickname. I call him Pat the Rat because I really think there's a lot of value in Intel. But literally ever since he became CEO, the stock has only been up for 2 months. For the last 3 years, ever since he's been CEO, the other 36 months have been red on that stock. So that's why I call him Pat the Rat, because he's kind of like a rat. He cries, and then he'll steal the cheese, and then spends the money, and then it rhymes with Pat. So I call him Pat the Rat. But I'm glad he's not in the company. I'm telling you, it's a very good sign, or good for the future. Why sell crypto now when Trump is promising to make it tax-free? If it's part of your plan, if you want to move it in this stuff, yeah, but that is going to be an advantage. Some of you have XLM, Ripple, or any of these ones that are not going to be taxed. That's going to be awesome. But at the end of the day, I am advocating that you all make a plan now and stick with it. That way you are good to go no matter what happens. Are you guys aware of the greater fool theory? Pentagon spokesperson says despite incidents, ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah is holding. So let's just talk about the greater fool theory real quick. Okay? So the greater fool theory argues that prices go up because people are able to sell overpriced securities to a greater fool. Whether or not they are overvalued, that is, of course, until there are no greater fools left. Investing according to the greater fool theory means ignoring valuations, earnings, and other data. Of course, risky, and so people subscribing would be left holding the bag after a correction. So again, you have no risk until you get to that point. Until there's a correction. But here it is. States you can make money from buying. Oh, no, where is it? It gives you like 3 things to watch out for. Oh, where is it? No, I had to get you the other one. I.e. Top Tick Josh. Yes and no. I mean, Top Tick Josh is kind of part of like the news stuff and making flips, but it's more so, where is it? I posted it before. There's just 3 steps to it, though. They say fact or fiction. But as long as you have a plan ahead of it, that's the way you avoid it. So I wanted to find it. There's a document out there that explains it to you in a step-by-step process. But it's very simple. As long as you are planning ahead and making your plan, then it's hard to become the greater fool if you have a plan and you stick to it. And that way you're saying, I'm going to buy here, I'm going to hold till this, when do I exit because of this? I am going to be buying for this reason, and then I will stay or sell on this reason. Again, it's just exactly, you're not going to chase FOMO when the opportunities or the emotions come up. You're not going to be going crazy and sticking to the plan. Again, if you kind of just decided whether or not, hey, I want to hold meme coins, I want to hold this. And if you make up your plan now and just actually stick to it, I think the timing, you'll be better off than not. So you got to do your thing, bro. Got to do your thing. I don't think there's that much. I think you're in a very weird spot right now. This, like I'm saying, it reminds me of 2018, but sadly the 2018 rug pull was disgusting. So that's why I'm saying there's a lot of opportunity, but if you do get it at the last minute, you're going to be screwed because it doesn't seem like there's that much hype. I know that may sound weird, but we've seen crypto go crazy at other points, but I just think when you look at it, we still got another month or two, and we don't even know the full policy of it all. But unfortunately, I mean, it really reminds me of 2017 and 2018. That's when crypto started ramping up. It was still exciting, but still not crazy. And then it popped up, and then that ended it for a couple of years there until everything leveled out again. So, like I'm saying here, I mean, I don't think we've reached the peak, but if you do position near the peak, it could lead to a lot of losses there. Again, just your only risk in terms of greater fool theory is a correction.
How can you give me your money to start an account? I don't do that, unfortunately. But you could start your own and just follow along. Go make a long-term. Go make a TD Ameritrade. And then, what's going on here? Boyle and UNG. Nat gas is all over the place. You're thinking of selling your Solana. Well, this is the point. Whatever it is, make up your mind now so that things don't happen. Because then every day you're going to be like, oh, I think I should sell. I think I should buy. And then it sells off and you're like, yeah, I knew it. And then it pops up. You're like, oh, maybe I'll buy back in. And then before you know it, you're selling high, buying higher, selling lower. And then before you know it, you're in a very, very nasty cycle. That's why if you're just saying, hey, I plan on buying this, hold for this, aim for these targets, or I'll sell once it reaches this, or I'll sell once I could put it into this place, and then that's it. And then you're good to go. Buy back in 2027, yeah. Just vibe with it. And if you have some, hold it. And if it's old stuff and you need that money, get out of it. Otherwise, build a plan around it and then just ride. That's it. We just got to get through. Yeah, oil started dumping there. Again, that gas is going crazy too. Dell is ripping. Where is a CRM? That one's still low. Again, SPY literally hitting a new high. It's only went up like 0.6, and then Russell and Dow still staying pinned, man. It's kind of nuts. And then Bond still holding up. The yen keeps rallying, though. The yen just keeps going up. I released E. coli right before, but E. coli was just a test. And then I don't think we have a use for we don't have a use for a real token anymore. Maharashtra CM's name to be announced on December 4. No idea what that means. I don't set stops, no. I'm disgusting, if you haven't noticed. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I've legitimately held, like, even Ripple since 2018. So, again, I make my plan. Once I put my money in, I told you guys this, but when it was up, when it was down, I told you I'm locking that money away. I said I'm not going to look at it till the next rally. And sure enough, we're rallying now. Now I could look at it. My plan is wait. If I can make some free, I will, but I'm probably going to just move that all into Bitcoin, and now I have it. But, yeah, I just buy and hold, man. And then I sell when I'm ready to move it into stuff. And then I usually just trade it in for higher value assets. I've traded in a lot of Bitcoin for a lot of real estate. We've traded in a lot of Bitcoin and Ethereum for other shit coins, and then those will trade them back into Bitcoin and just keep cycling. So again, when I make a trade, I'm assuming I lose all of the money I put in. So if you're going to lose 100% on every trade, don't put in a lot of money. And then that way, it's easier to do the whole buy and hold thing. How long did it take to build that discipline? Several years. I had to go through my first like 7 to 10 years. I held a lot of things, but I got to go through what you guys went through. Just kind of what you saw in the last couple of years. I got to see things go up, watch them go down, and no one ever want them, and then come right back up. And then I had the same realization. I'm like, oh, wow, the ones that I held did very good. And then if I just bought and owned it the moment I knew about it rather than playing back and forth, I would have made a shit ton of more money. And that's something I realized in my first, decade of trading, more or less. CRM. SPY still high again. Watch the yen if that keeps breaking out. Good morning, Josh and Chatadoria. Lauterp. What up, baby? God bless you, Raz. I think there's somebody else I missed in there, man. Hold on.
Did I short Lehman Brothers? No, I was a child. I had stocks then, but I was just starting. It was bad. And then my family went broke. Sad time. How'd you get crypto when you got it? Good morning. I bought it. I mean, Coinbase was around for a while, but I used Coinbase and I figured out, there's like Kraken back before Coinbase. I don't know if you guys remember that. So, and then Binance. I have a video on dude, Binance? If you guys just even, I think I made, it was like $50,000 in 2022. You guys remember when I told you I had all those empty wallets and I had old wallets? I had old wallets with BNB. So I have a video on this YouTube on the trading fraternity where I posted, I was posting about BNB at the time. And I was telling you guys about Binance. I actually met one of the dudes back in the day. But, dude, Binance token was at like $2. And you needed that for your commission. And now that thing is trading at $600. That's what I made a shit ton of money on. I had old BNB token that I just flipped out. And then I found all these old wallets, too. Yeah, bro. So, even if you just made a Binance from the moment you watched that video, those BNB tokens, $50 would have turned into like what? I think like 50 grand or something. Or no, 5,000. Every $50 was like 5,000, I think. So if you had $500, it was 50K. Binance, it's still around. That's the crazy part. Sold your first option at 400. Nice. Yallah. The point is, though, just make a plan. That's all you got to do, bro. All you got to do is just make a plan. Decide now. I've been saying this for weeks, bro. When all of these currencies were barely starting to move, like I told you guys, just make up your plan now. It'll be a lot easier to live with. And make your mind up while the emotions are still clear. And then you're good to go, baby. They're good to go. PSX. SPY's coming down. Bond's still holding. CRISPR's doing great. Where's ARK? ARK's still up. Again, none of those premiums will come up. XLF getting murdered today. Same with regionals. And then 8:30, we went up from Euro close, but now we're coming back down. XLM. Ripple's back to 270. That was fun. Bitcoin's down 1%. Ethereum down 2.7. ASML's not bad. Again, people were talking about how once NVIDIA's kind of like lead dissipates, just ASML and TSM, like those are the ones you need for AI. Everybody else is kind of, they have a lead now, but they don't have the same protection. Burke on the high. Again, Tessie. The next XRP, I don't know. Just don't buy it when it's too expensive. But that's all you guys. Again, I am just gonna ride all of my cheap cryptos into the sunset. So just remember that while you're thinking of what to buy, there are people that have been heavily positioned in advance. So you got to find the balance between riding the wave and finding the next big thing, as well as not buying the tippy top and leaving yourself upside. It's a wild game, man. It's a wild, wild game. Yeah, Snap is running up there, 12.10. And then Tesla, again, Intel came back down, still higher from when that other Pat the Rat statement came out. But other than that, it's kind of chilling out. Rent the Runway. I know about them. They were really hyped at IPO, but over the last couple of years, they just haven't done good. I always thought the idea would work, but nah. The next XRP is in your long term. Nah, man, but like I'm saying, just don't get too. That's why I'm telling you, have a plan, balance it out. Just remember, you are at a point right now where you just watch the stock market go up 2 years in a row of 20%. That means next year has a lot in store for us. So, again, you've even watched MO make a crazy run in just 1 year. So, there's a lot of names out there that I think are going to offer a good opportunity, but without the whole, rug pull, low quality aspect to it. Stay grounded, stay patient, and ride the wave, bro. Ride the wave. Got 10,000, saving half for the long term. Amen. Well, get ready, too, for 2025. I mean, if you guys haven't realized, you got 1 more month left, so you better start preparing, man. I want you locked and loaded for next year. Start thinking of how you're going to save that 10%, maybe more for some of you. You know what I'm saying? And then vibe with it. But, yeah, I mean, you should start to look ahead already. And if you do have plans for the long term, I mean, before you know it, it's about to be 2025, man. What stocks to buy for growth to trade due to religious reasons? Are you Muslim? So you can't short options. I mean, again, I know a lot of Muslim people, even people who are big within the mosques, but I don't think options are haram. Any shorting is haram. But again, it depends on how strict you want to follow the religious book. But the growth stocks I have right now, they've already kind of went, like PayPal. I think Intel, low-key after this news, Intel, it just sucks. It's up 5%. That would probably be one of my favorite ones, but I think it may take a little bit more. It may take another year. PayPal, but that went up 30%. Airbnb, if we could get it at like 115. Those are some of the growth names I like. UPS is growth and value. Yeah, no margin if you want Islamic trading, and then just no shorting. That's it. We have this talk at least once a year for all my Islamic traders out there. Much love. No, shorting is haram because you're making money off of stuff you don't own. So if you wanted to follow Islamic banking and Islamic teaching, you're not allowed to profit off of things you do not own. So if you borrow a stock or an option and short it, you don't own it. You borrow it and sell it and make money off of that. That's wrong. According to their religious beliefs. Yo, you got Fed Bostic comments. Holy crap, a lot of them. Fed Bostic base case inflation remains on track to reach 2%. Not going in a December meeting with the sense that outcome is preordained. Data will be important, keeping options open. Fed Bostic, still an open question about how fast and by how much rates need to be cut to keep inflation declining while avoiding undue damage to the job market. Risk to inflation employment mandates are roughly in balance, justifies moves towards neutral policy. Uncertainties around the health of the job market, but analysis suggests it's cooling in an orderly fashion. Do not believe progress on inflation has stalled, though it has been bumpy. Bostic says data and contacts suggest economic growth is cooling and pricing power continues to diminish. Economy on solid footing, nearing price stability with labor market at or around maximum employment. Fed Bostic does not want people focused on the view that there must be a cut at every meeting. Still thinks policy rate is restrictive. Contacts say there's not a lot of pressure to hire, but also not an expectation that the labor market is going to weaken. Fed Bostic still want to wait and see how tariff or other policies of the new admin shape economy. As conditions change, monetary policy will adapt. Bostic says he has not yet decided on pace and extent of cuts for 25. If going to error, will be erring on the side of being more restrictive. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Is the t-shirt challenge still happening? Oh, I don't know. I want to do it. I need to get a sample t-shirt. I'm going to try to do it, but I don't know. I don't know if we have enough people. I was driving the car around this weekend, though. That shit's fly. I'm mad I didn't drive. I've only put like 1,000 miles on it because I didn't really buy that car for that reason. I had to with some other stuff, but man, that thing's fly. But I only think 100 of you guys are going to buy it. I don't know if we could do 2,000 of them. It'd be very, very difficult. So maybe we might have to wait, or we have to do we might have to go the legit route, which will take like another 6 to 9 months. So we'll see. But I'm going to put mileage on that thing in the meantime. I'll try. If I could get a sample in the next couple of weeks, we'll see if we can run it. The SMCI bulls forever. No, it'll go up until the next headline. Meta going up. You want the jet fuel? That shit was good, huh? Kind of. It might not even just be a challenge. It might just be random. That's it. We'll call it a day. I wanted to do the stock challenge, but we don't have enough time. Unless we wait and just do it, or we could do it through a legit sweepstakes company. Layaway payment for no guarantee, sir. Tim Whitman strikes again, baby. What's that? Stellantis held 24% of Italy car market in November. Arc does look good. The play, it sucks. The December plays, it makes sense. They didn't go up as much just because there's only 2 weeks left, but the other ones are kind of running up there. The stock list of congressmen. Who is? I think Quiver Quaint. They have one. And then there's like another website dedicated to just tracking politicians. There's a couple people who do it now. I think the December ARC plays, you're down on them 30%. Again, we put in like $150, but they need to come back a little bit more. You may have a shot, but again, they only have 20 days left. Fitch Ratings, European bonds demonstrate stability. That's a lie. We'll see. Bank stocks, I think it's because of Europe. Otherwise, they would have benefited off of these like dollar Trump trades. But again, Europe was a problem child today. I still have Intel, yeah. I will not drop it for non-performance unless it's like that in another like 9 years, 8 years. I think Intel is going to be very good. I think Intel is going to recover, but I think it may happen at the end of 2025 or early 2026. So I still like Intel. I'm just, again, this news today was good. I've been telling you guys this for a couple of weeks. I like Intel, but I do think the recovery is going to take a little bit of time. This may have sped it up, but we'll see how it plays out. Do you think the rally is sustainable? As long as the bonds rally. Again, I'm a weirdo, man. I still believe in the hard landing, but I also am aware of all the bullishness now. The way I'm looking at it, just based on history and any extreme market moves, I think we either get a hard landing or you're going to get a massive 10%, 15% rally again next year. It's one or the other. There's no, but the only way that happens is with bonds not dying. That's it. If the bonds do not break above 5% between now and the end of next year, I think the market has more room to rally. As weird as that may sound, considering we're up so much. But as history has shown, if you get a bond rally in the next year, it's going to play out just like 1996, 97, 98, that whole period, which is unreal, but that is what the Fed has tried to do. I don't believe it, but it's in the cards, if that makes any sense. You know, I'm not a believer of it, but you're closer to that now than any other time. But if the bonds break, if the data deteriorates rapidly, we get a random update, this is the overshoot by spring next year, you know, we start to not be as optimistic and watch everything else hit, then we may get our hard landing, and then everything everyone's freaking out about now can quickly change. But yeah, that's my view on it. I don't know if that helps, but there is something, regardless of whatever you believe, I truly believe this is valuable info that is going to help you out a ton. You need to understand that the bonds cannot die from here. As long as the bonds rally, that is very, very good sign for you historically. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand. And what I'm trying to show you is this chart. I brought this up on the watch list. I've already beaten this over and over again, but it's very simple. Take a look. You've only had it. Will be the 5th time it's ever happened. It's only happened 4 times in the last 150 years where the SPY has had back-to-back gains this large.
And afterwards, it has massive moves. That means every time that's happened in history, the next 2 years did not move less than 10%. However, what matters is the bonds. So last time you had that move, 1956, the bonds didn't recover, you died. But 1997, the bonds recovered, the market rallied with everything. But this is the answer to a lot of things right now. There's a lot in store for next year. You can't ignore the big movement that you had. It's borderline, you could count it on your hands how many times this has happened. But the real crux of it relies on the bond market. If the bond market gets out of, and the bond market is going to explain everything from tariffs to Trump is a bad man, whatever you could think of. If that really is going to be, if the bonds explode, it'll encompass all of these negative factors. But if the bonds can stabilize, that's going to be your green light to rally over the next year. So don't underestimate it. That really is I think the crux of all of this. I think any rally or death blow to the market, it's going to be built off of the bond market in the next couple of months here. So good luck. But I really do think you should not forget that and just watch. And that's why. Just keep an eye towards long bonds and see where it takes you. SMCI at, man, I can't believe we had that at 26, bro. Crazy. It's official. Thank you, my friends. And get the law tarp. And then SPY still going up here. Again, SPY barely climbing. Russell doing a little better. That's only moved like 0.05, though. And then you're back to a new high. Isn't that crazy? So new all-time high, 60.50, bro. That's it. You're 50 points away from another pump it up level. I can't believe it. Upwork on the high. They were red earlier in the day. And then Verve and Uber, again, high tickers starting to get some steam. It'd be nice if we could broaden out. Remember, today is just the big tech names for the most part. You're still in that SMCI? Hell yeah. That was a great purchase, bro. I sold out of it. I panicked out of it. But if you were there, we bought it at like, what, 25, 26 bucks? You're up almost 100% on equity, man. So GG's if you're still riding that, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got my lazy eyes on the prize right there. And then XRP holding 270. Crypto's trying to run up here, though. Bitcoin's still down. I've not looked at Stellantis. I don't like Stellantis at all, but the news today got a lot of attention. And then it's 9/11. Any idea for the long term? Intel. I wasn't thinking it prior, but because I wanted to wait. My mind, I thought I was going to punt on Intel till next year and wait for the recovery, but I like it. I'm telling you. I don't like Pat. How many times was I telling you guys? That's the problem. It's single. Like, that company makes a lot of money. How do you not make money during an AI bubble right now? Like, are you kidding me? So Pat was the problem. So I really do like it. But then again, it's up a lot right now. And maybe we wait. Yeah, it was just at $18. That's why I'm kind of like, eh. So we'll see. Otherwise, Pfizer maybe, or even UPS, or maybe if Baidu comes down in the next couple of weeks towards the end of the year, I might be down to buy more Baidu as well. But wouldn't mind holding. Again, I held all month for November. So let's give it a little bit of time, and then we'll see. Pat was not the problem. It was the reason. No, I think Pat made a lot of bad decisions. And just like, if you look at it ever since, like, he was just like a Nepo hire, I feel like. Like, I don't know. He had a weird background. His family was involved, and he has a good history with the company, but ever since he went in, it's been bad. Terrible decisions, a lot of money lost, spending, backtracking, crying, complaining, and then getting what you want, and then backtracking all of it. Would I make an emergency family fund into a long term? What do you mean? Like, do you have like a savings account for your family and you're saying, should you attach that to stocks? I mean, I would at least get yield on it. So, like, if you wanted, like, there's nothing wrong with having a separate account just for cash in the case of emergencies, but just make sure you generate safe income off of it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know if I would attach it to risky growth stocks, but I would definitely put it in a money market and get 0.5% a month on it. Why not? I mean, it's free money. Yeah.
like nepotism. I'm pretty sure Pat Gelsinger's mom worked at Intel, and she was big on it. Like, he had family members. So I don't think he got the job because he was the best at it. I think it's because he knew people. He still had a good history with VMware, but just generally, I think Pat got the job based off of who he knows, not what he does. The big difference is in 1996 extreme concentration. Yeah, there's a lot of big differences, but just that's why I love the bond market, because the bond market is big and the bond market will always communicate something. It's just like, regardless of how crazy things are, I don't see a world where we keep rallying like this with the bond market breaking, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't think you go to 5, 6, 7% and everybody still feels as optimistic as they do. But then vice versa. I think as long as if you take off, if bonds could catch a bid and you don't have to worry about bonds blowing up, I mean, what problem are we going to have? Like, unless there's like a big slowdown. But then again, there was a big slowdown, the bonds wouldn't catch a bid like that. So, or until it was like a fear bid. So that's where I'm at with that whole thing. But I think you're right. There's a lot of big differences, but thankfully the bond market could be old, reliable Northern Star for us, I hope. But it does look like that will be there. And again, I'm not the only one on Wall Street who thinks this. Am I in any arbitrage trades? Like, is that garbage arbitrage? No, I'm not. Blowing up would be above like 5% or above like 5.5%. It's quite simple. I don't see us getting what's it called? I don't see us getting 5-6% rates unless inflation goes back up there, which is possible, but it would at that point, you know, you're fully in reignited inflation. Barron's is the same. Barron's is Wall Street Journal. That's, I believe, their parent company. They're a little better than Bloomberg. They're less political, but they still got their political bias. I mean, all of these places are good for news. You just have to be wise enough to know when they're propagandizing you. I don't even know if propagandize is the right adjective, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. So remember, the best way to get news is aggregate it all. Multiple sources, take it in, but, you know, you could usually catch the spin on things. Oh, that's Stellantis, not Tesla, yeah. Yeah, I'm murdered on my Intel position. I have long-term and I have a swing position. Canada, I mean, they're going to get clapped a little bit, but honestly, Canada doesn't even matter. Sorry, Justin. But literally Europe, UK, Germany, by summer next year or spring even, that's going to be an opportunity. You see them dying now and everybody freaking out about it, but just wait, because once we find out what's going to happen and maybe even the dollar tops out, all of those European trades are going to have a great opportunity because they're underperforming the most in 50 years right now compared to U.S. stocks. Propaganda? Oh, that's a real word? No way. That's crazy. So it is a real word. Propagandize. Nice. I swear I just made up a word, bro. Put in the spot. Well, you can attach your family savings to the long term, but the problem would be if the stocks went down and then you needed the money, you know, and it could be either more or less. It would be nice if you tied it to the stock market, though, even better. But as long as you have a long term and you want to keep a second family fund, just make sure it gets any sort of yield. You could at least make 4% a year on it. SMCI is up 30% on the day, bro. And then again, Intel is still going up. SMCI 42.92. Crazy. My goodness. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, where is it? I had those pretty pictures. So this is the one I was talking about earlier. I forgot to bring this up. But take a look. Because I wanted to make a yen play. But be careful. We might have to wait for it. Because remember, I was telling you guys, middle of December, the yen is going to start taking over. I don't know if you guys remember that. But here's the deal. Volatility is low, but if you looked at the 1 month volatility on the yen, it's already starting to skyrocket. It's getting back even to those August levels. So they're already getting ready for it pretty much. That's why I'm telling you, be on the lookout. I thought we would have had more time. I'm going to wait till the volatility cools down, but if not, we have to wait till we hear from the Bank of Japan. But the yen should be outperforming because now people are starting to get positioned for that. And then this was the chart I showed you in the morning. TLTs should fall. It's already following. If you go overlay FXY and TLT, you'll notice how they've moved, but then FXY is the one that took the lead. And then this is what I'm telling you, U.S. versus Europe. Just the last time the United States outperformed Europe like this by this rate, by over 20%, it was 1976. Yeah, SMCI still going. GG's if you're still in that one, but that is your big winner. Bonds are starting to come up. SPY turning down a little bit. NASDAQ good. Russell came back up a quarter there in the last 30, 45 minutes, but it's still red on the day. Wisdom Tree files for S1 XRP. Oh, I swear that was someone said that earlier. I don't know if that's groundbreaking, but I think that's just part of the hype you're getting there. But they're all coming down, literally, bro. So Ripple and Stellar, they hit the high. Ripple hit 290 or just under it and then just dumped right after. Still up on the day, though. Still doing good. Banks, I think it's because of Europe. Otherwise, banks, you would have figured they would have been doing a little bit better there. ITRM on the high. PayPal going. Damn, all the PayPal, Square, and Affirm. Square's the only one that's still up. And then SMCI, NVCR starting to break. So, again, that was that biotech we had. Qualcomm starting to go again. Chips already killing it. Would I start thinking decay? I mean, day one, they decay right away. The idea is just try to get as close to the money as possible. But if you are within a week or two of expiration and you're far out of the money, those plays are going to start moving a lot less. Coin dropping significantly. It's so crazy. It ran up with everything, and then now it's dropping, but it's still up 3 on the day. And then again, SPY holding Solventum on the high. High tickers kind of balanced out. Again, Russell's down only 0.1%. It was down 0.5 at one point, and then literally an hour ago it was down by 0.3. So NASDAQ's still leading, and then everything else trying to run with it. NBCR still going. I think long-term's down today. Well, we got our deposit. Oh, yeah, long-term barely down. Not bad. Good morning, baby. How you living, man? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. We're about 3 hours in. We're 8 minutes away from push-up, so get ready for that. Again, SMCI is taking. I already got 2 of those up there now. But literally, chips, all chip news today. SMCI, new CFO. Intel replacing Pat. NVIDIA went red to green. I think we have CRM and Okta. Those earnings are this week, but other than that, we're chilling. Yeah, you had Fed Bostic comments not too long ago. No real reaction. And then SPY just, again, this is a new all-time high, 650. 6,500. Or no, 6,150? Or no, 6050. 6050, not 6500. Palantir, it's a cool company. It's up a lot. I think just the rule of thumb, just take a look. If it's up from January, that I'm probably not going to like it. Doesn't mean it's a bad company, but just kind of means you're a little too late. You could always go after the momentum if you want, and you could go after a winner. But at the end of the day, I'm saying, if it's up on from January till now, I'm probably not gonna be a fan of it. I've only been going for the value plays that are still same price or lower on the year. It's a weird strategy. Some don't like it, but I've been a big fan. ARM is on the high. Now where's Tessie? SMCI still going 43.50. It is starting to squeeze a little bit. Bro, I feel like all automakers are yielding 7 or something like that. Yeah, it's weird. Baidu's up, Baba's down, but then the Chinese plays are kind of holding up. Again, Pinduoduo through the high. SMCI is going crazy. SPY just wicked into a high, and then bonds are going up. Yeah, yen's starting to climb, but yen's still kind of slowing down. But it is near there. So watch if bonds break. I think SMCI is just going to start taking over until this thing stops. That's it. It's literally gone up in the last 30 minutes. 20 minutes, you've gone up $3. It's almost 10%. Expires on the 6th. It's up to you. I mean, it's either going to keep running like this or today will be the final day. Remember, you can always ghetto spread. You can make it free. Ghetto spread is usually the best way to do it. They had accounting news. They said the investigation, they didn't find anything, and then they're replacing their CFO. Stellantis to tap U.S. boss Filosa and others for leader committee. 46 gap fill on SMCI. Yeah, damn, no, 50. Doesn't this just look like FRC? Like I told you guys, it just reminds me of the bank stocks. Houthis continue to attack merchant ships. Zim. I feel like we haven't heard about the Houthis in a minute, bro. 44 on SMCI. GG's to that one. Watch if any of the other China names come up. Again, Pinduoduo, SPY hit that high, and then it's chilling there. Fastly's cool. We had those old plays. They're up a couple 100% now. So do something with it. Again, that was only a $9 play, but it hit. Oh, they're only back to 100%. Dave. They're on the low. What is that, Dave's Tea? No, I don't. What is Dave? I thought it was a tea company. But, yeah, they're selling off. Looks a liquid down 8. CRVS on the low. MCHP on the high. Dave. I always thought it was or is that company Tea? Isn't there something called Dave's Tea? PayPal. NVIDIA's coming down a little bit. Let's get Intel up here. But no, all it is SMCI. HIM's on the low. They were at 33 in the morning. They're at 30.90 now. Yeah, Dave's Tea, right? Yeah, I don't know if that was the I remember they went public. I remember their IPO. Alrighty, I need to go pee. Yen breaking out a little bit more. Oh, I'm on a damn 4-hour chart. That makes sense. I'm tripping. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I was like, the yen feels like it's not moving. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Games this year.
Oh, good morning. Jenny Harrington sells Intel.
As much as I hate giving up on this, the tax law
I love you.
offset some serious capital gain, serious capital
Follow me on
gains
Twitter,
and knock down
Real
our
Cult
clients'
News.
tax bills a little bit. So I hate doing it. I hate the way this went. I hate the way it's ending. But the lost harvest is not unwelcome.
Okay. All right. Jenny, thank you.
All right.
Thanks for giving us the explanation there. Because we want to know. It's a big story today. We set our chart of the day. Intel's moving higher, but Jenny's out. It's Jenny Harrington. We'll do calls of the day next. We have big calls today about Tesla. We'll talk about it. Bryn owns it. Price target goes up. Some other commentary around that name, too. Plus, the plot
SMCI are gone.
Developing feud now between Elon Musk and Sam Altman. We have the latest just ahead. We're back in 2 minutes.
All right, well, never mind. I'll stay with you guys until it comes back on. SMCI, bro, $44. I think that'll be your middle day post-Euro hype play for now until we get in towards the end of the day. But so far, tech leader, 1%. SPY is coming down here, but this is like the opposite of the last couple of days, just where you're doing the back and forth, broaden out and then not broaden out. But not too bad. on the outlook. K-Web, I'm still holding it. I think I'm early, but I like the timing. I like May. We may need a little more time, but like I said, I'm probably over the next couple of days and weeks, I'm probably going to add to that K-Web play, but for now it's up. We'll ride it out, but I like China. Again, pretty much China is viewed as the Mag 7 hedge, and then by spring of next year, we're going to see what China and the rest of all the other countries and the dollar does, and then we should have an answer by then. But I'm very optimistic towards China, so I think we're going to get another, between now and spring, I think there's going to be one more big pop. Hopefully it's sustained, but other than that, that's kind of what I'm getting ready for. Yeah, that lady was talking about selling Intel. SMCI chilled. It'll probably have its first pullback and then go from there. Too early. My K-Webs are for May, but then again, it's like around that time is when we get the news, so maybe it doesn't have enough time and then it's far out the money, but kind of like how we did with the TLTs. Depending on how it moves, I'll probably start trying to position for the cheaper ones. What's that? Is Bitcoin dropping? News, I think, is Black Friday sales. Black Friday and all of that demand. HIMS on the low. Low ticker's picking up. I mean, you did sell off about only half a point. It's really not that big on the SPY. So we'll see. Come on, who's going to go first? Sana, violent clashes and front lines against armed groups. Oh my God. Wow, they both came on. All right, I'll pick CNBC. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Real cold news on Twitter. Actually, wait, I think they're just playing the music, bro. Nah.
All right, we're back.
Okay, yeah.
And they're doing plays. Capital, they upgrade Tesla Brin to a buy from neutral. They say, quote, the world's changed. Target goes to 380. Now, the target was also moved higher today at Stifel. On that notion, though, that the world's changed, I don't think you need to be a rocket scientist to figure out how the world has changed in their eyes, because it's changed in many eyes. And the stock has had an incredible move since the election. Is it sustainable? Is there, has the world changed enough that the trajectory of this stock is just continued to be straight up to the right? I don't know how to assess it. Yeah. I don't know. You own it.
If I go back to that, was it We Robot Day, and then that date and time, and what's changed since then? Really nothing's changed except Trump won and Elon supported Trump, and then you have like the two most powerful people in the world that are besties. And so I think that clearly the stock has had a huge halo effect from that. I think longer term, right? But I think that's a big part of the narrative. So I'm not sure which one had a sell on it before that went from 85 to 285 or what have you, the guy that was bearish forever. But I think a lot of people don't want to be in the crosshairs of the two biggest tweeters in the world. And if you're negative on the stock and you have a sell price of 85, I just think you're missing not only the narrative, but where the price has been.
Can I
think
ask you a
longer
question?
term, you need to see, yeah.
Let me ask you a question real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Because you said it's a big part of the narrative, right? The these besties, right? Yeah. Is that the whole narrative that's gotten the stock from election day until now and has this, the world has changed dynamic behind it?
I'm not sure. I think that less regulation, people will say that, but really I think for autonomous driving, that wasn't Tesla's issue at the point. They need to get their own comfort around their FSD. So I think it's definitely part of the narrative.
In the
I think longer term, Optimus is really interesting. I don't think anybody had Optimus in their numbers a year ago. So we'll see. I mean,
all right. And then push us, baby. It's 9:30. Yes, sir. And then SPY dancing around. Not too bad, though. Good Monday. I think the Europe stuff got in our way. We're a little bit higher. We'll see how we close. And then I feel like we haven't heard a Trump headline. All the Trump headlines were over the weekend. So you still got more politics in store, I'm sure. But more data coming out. We already had a little bit of data already, too. So we'll see where this all takes us. My goodness. So let me check that one. Tesla Model Y is $299 a month? No way. On a lease? That sounds pretty good. And then it's a lease, so you don't get clobbered too much because it's probably going to lose a lot of value. Young EVs. Is there a problem again being inverted? No. I mean, it just highlights, though, that last we did get an uninversion, and that was like big, but I think it was very political. It's kind of wild. So we'll see, but it does kind of give you an idea. But if it does reinvert, that means you could kind of just keep going back to what we were already doing. Getting on a lease recently. I mean, there is tax benefits to a lease. You could write off the amount, but I only like leases if they're cheap enough. Like if you use all the rebates, you get the EV credit, and you could get a car that would be $700 a month for $200. And you're actually going to drive it, then no problem with that. But usually, I mean, rent, you're renting a car practically. That's kind of what a lease is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I took off SMCI. Yeah, Bitcoin sold off a little there. That's it. Did all of the... Ripple's kind of holding. XLM, it was way more hyped in the morning. That was exciting, and then it died down. It was fun while it lasted. VIX garbage. I mean, volatility is just low. That's the weird part about all this. Remember, volatility was kind of high ahead of the election, but ever since Trump and then this little risk on, the VIX has absolutely cratered. Very, very wild. Leases are great if you're under 25. I think it just all depends on the vehicle and the deal. That's it. Because I've gotten some of the best deals on leases like ever. That's why we've made the videos. And then EVs, if you guys are down to drive an EV, as long as they give out those EV credits, you could save $7,000 a year, which on a lease, that's like what? That's like $400 a month or something like that. A little bit. It's crazy. That's why I'm saying it's wild what those little rebates can do. Intraday volatility, not as crazy. And then volume's kind of slow, though. Again, it is day after the holiday. You would think some people might still be off, but pretty slow. Again, the Europe drama in the morning was all that we had. It's all I ever wanted long term. So tell me what to buy now, 'cause I'm holding cash. Down. Nike is going up, bro. Nike's been doing this, though. $2-3 swings. Roblo at 52. That's breaking out. Yeah, Square out of all of them. Square, Firm, PayPal, even Upstart. Upstart ended up bouncing, but I think those are your Black Friday plays. Again, the Black Friday buy now, pay later, I think I was wrong because I thought there was going to be one of those like record headlines. It only went up by like 8%. I don't think people were too hyped on it. I don't know. In a weird way, buy now, pay later was kind of quiet this season. It's not 7,000 a year. It's like 7,000 over the life of whatever. So if you do a 1-year lease, you get 7,000, but pretty much space out $7,000 over 3 years. But on the lease, you're only financing the leased portion. So that's a lot of money on it usually. So if you haven't seen my lease hacking videos, I would take a look at them. People are being smart. I don't know, because remember last Christmas, it didn't feel like this. It was a lot slower. But then all of a sudden, they're like, buy now, pay later. Record breaking. Everybody put their gifts on buy now, pay later. But this time around, it went up 8% from last year, but people aren't as hyped on it. I think last year it was like 16 or 30%, and that's what made people go kind of crazy. But this time around, I mean, I don't know. It just seems I was wrong about it. I thought it would be more exciting. I thought people would be like, would have really gone crazy, but nah. Last Christmas, I gave you long term. No, okay. And the very next day, you traded it for options. Long term. Yeah, Bitcoin's still dropping now. Watch out for that. Pay now, buy later. What? Long term. Tim Whitman, baby. How you living, man? I hope you had a good holiday. And good morning. It's already, the day's flying by. It's already 9:40, so we're making some moves, Chatadonia. Oh, yeah. Is there any good Cyber Monday deals? I don't know. I forgot. Today is Cyber Monday. What am I getting my girl for Christmas? I don't know. I wanted to just get her another dog, but she said that's not going to work. That was my cheat code. So I have no idea, to be honest with you. The last week COD session, you got messed up by the Chaz. Yeah, man. These guys are professionals. Grab new audio plugins. Ooh. It's always good. NATO chief warns Donald Trump of dire threat to U.S. if Ukraine pushed into bad peace deal. Or? NVCR. Best cyber deal all this game and love for free 99. Woo! Plugin boutique. Air fryer would be good, yeah. I don't know. What are you guys getting your girlfriends? Any good gifts for the women? Ladies, what would you like as a gift? What should I get my girlfriend? I don't know. It's hard, bro. She's a very nice girl. So last time I got her a puppy. I forgot what I got her last year. The year before that, I got her a car. So like I've already given that beautiful lady a lot of things, man. So I don't know. Just ask her. I can't. I have to surprise her. You're getting divorce papers for your wife. Okay. First trip to Switzerland. Nah, she already goes there a lot. Yeah, quality time, right? My presence. Isn't that good enough? No. Boycott the consumer Christmas. Take her to church. They want aloe yoga. Yeah. Best gift she's given me. I don't like gifts. I don't like it when people give me gifts. But she's got me some good ones. She got me a holy cross with holy water. From it was ordained and it was from Israel. That was cool. But other than that, oh no, she got me something else really dope. But she got me a special Bible. She's the one who got me the Oxford Study Bible. I honestly, that was probably one of the best gifts because I read that thing every day, and it has made me smarter, wiser, and has made my whole PHILO and just looking into things so much more. So yeah, I'd say the Oxford Study Bible is probably the best one. She's partially to thank for the PHILOs? I guess so. She's the one who exposed me to the Oxford Study Bible. I didn't know about it till she showed me it. Gift ideas for men? I don't know. You could get your boyfriend a car. Guys love cars. If you guys don't know. I don't know if that's out of the budget or not. You could get him a Hot Wheels too, though. That would be a good one. Yeah, you could buy him bonds. Men love bonds. And then, not a recommendation, you will lose money. In this case, you should have made money. But I sold one of two NVCR. So about 500%. I had that play for free. I got out at $2. So we have one more for free till January. Again, they had cancer data today. But we had that one earlier off some news pop. So yeah, but not bad. I got out of it, though. Made it free. We're good to go. You're getting your girl Ozempic? That's, I don't know. She may either love it or get very offended. I think I'm going to just do that just to see how people react. That's it. I'm going to give all of my sisters Ozempic, regardless of how much they weigh, just to see their reaction. I'll be like, what? You don't like it? Everybody likes Ozempic right now. It's popular. That's so crazy. That's diabolical, man. I don't know, you get Ozempic. I mean, you could buy it from Hims. You could buy it on a lot of websites now. Or you just go to any doctor who gives you, it's like a medical marijuana thing. You know, they're like, okay. But they're more favorable to just give it to you even for weight. But if you have diabetes, you get priority. And then after that, they just ask you questions to see if they can make it work. Can we go deep on... Oh, when is FedEx earnings? It usually is early. But when it gets closer, we can, yeah. I mean, we usually have a good history hitting FedEx plays. Yeah, SMCI, it's chilling for now, and then SPY holding up, bonds calm down. The yen gave up too. Yen gave up all of those gains. So now bonds are doing a lot better. Very, very weird back and forth. Your wife's job medical is offering an Ozempic-only clinic for employees. Oh, wow. Broadcom cooling. Wegovy is the weight loss only version. So non-diabetic. Yeah, Tesla is starting to go up. Remember, 360 is a pretty big level, actually. It hasn't been able to go there. So it sucks because today feels kind of boring, but, dude, you're hitting new highs and, like, the NASDAQ's running. There's a lot of things, dude. Again, Apple hit a new 52-week all-time high right now. So you got a lot going on here, even though it's not as broad. This is definitely S&P 7 type beat. But not bad at all. Let me get you a checkup. Let's see how we are. Oh, did we do? Yeah, we did our Euro close push-up, right? Or 1 hour later. I stood up. I don't know if I told you to do push-ups. I did move around. But you have 9 names green on the Dow, 21 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 62 green, 39 red. It was 50-50 earlier. X on the low. You're probably going to get a deal on Nippon Steel. Remember I said it's been quiet. We haven't really heard any fresh Trump headlines. All of the political stuff has been over the weekend. But yeah, X is starting to sell off. Pinduoduo running. X is looking like you got a headline. Again, let's check the final one, the SPY. 174 green, 329 in the red. Let's go, baby. You're too fat to do push-ups? No, you're not. That's it, one day at a time. Bro, I'm telling you, I had this Chad. It's funny because we were talking about working out the other day. And this Chad, bro, he's like a 21-year-old kid. And he was just, bro, the progress he's made is so inspiring. I'm telling you, any of you, as somebody who is really out of shape, sitting here trading stocks, the beauty about trading is that if you are going to be here all day, if you find a way to just get active once an hour during the day, bro, you are going to make a very, very beneficial life change. So you'd be surprised, man. There's just compounding. It's just like the dividends, little by little. Chip away at it, baby. So get up, stand up a little bit, move around. I need to start doing core, man. You know, I need to start, but it's good, man. Little by little, bro. Little by little. Oh, man. That golf got me, though, bro. I don't know how you guys do that. I'm, like, sore. My, like, neck and everything, man. That's it. You're stoned now? Oh, okay. Well, then I mean this, like, very respectfully, but you're a B word, okay? Because when I used to get, like, high as hell, I would go to the gym. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? That's not even an excuse. If anything, it should make the gym easier. That was just my personal experience, but yeah. So I don't know what you're saying, except for you don't want to work out. That's it. But otherwise, I'm not following you, man. So get the body moving, bro. Yeah, get the body moving. If anything, I liked it. It was like it wasn't bad. Yeah. So there was something about I was young. That's what we do. Me and my homie would go to the gym, we'd hotbox the car, and then we'd go work out, and it was so therapeutic. But, yeah, so we'll see. You're on your wheelchair now? Okay, well, I'm gonna ban you now for trying to make a joke, and then it didn't work, and then you went on to making fun of disabled people. If you are really in a wheelchair, email me, and I'll unban you. Because we have people in here who are in wheelchairs as well, and we love them. So I don't like that joke. Because they're pretty chill. So, yeah, you went 0 for 2. Now you're banned. Email me your wheelchair, and I'll unban you. Nice. But get a push-up in, guys. Get a push-up in. Oh, man. I'm glad that it's Monday. Get a good workout in. I think you got to turn on the gifted memberships. Oh, my goodness. Isn't there supposed to be an alien? I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot of bad predictions. Like, people are saying financial calamity in the next, like, day or so. Alien invasion. I've heard a lot, but I don't know, man. I feel like we're in La La Land still. I don't think anything's going to happen until the inauguration, unless Joe Biden starts World War III. But other than that, I don't know. Oh. Whew. 39 days after Joe Rogan and Trump interview, alien invasion. Yeah, apparently Project Bluebeam. So something, people are worried about aliens. They're worried about a lot of things. All right. Well, not bad, man. No, it's almost 10 o'clock, so let me go to the bathroom, and then let's see. We'll give it another, 10 minutes, and then we'll find out where the world takes us. But get up, move the body. I just did my push-ups. I did my resistance bands. You've been worried about aliens since you were 12? I don't know what it is. I've just been enjoying life, man. That's all. I'm just long-terming, let the crypto do its thing, read my Bible. If the world ends, the world ends. Until there, that's it, man. I don't know. I've been vibing out, bro. You got to vibe out, too. We'll see. We'll see, man. NXPI, ASML still, all the chip plays are going up there. SPY still holding. Again, bonds and yen. Bonds are doing better than the yen now. Let me see if I could get you a commercial braque. Please hold while we connect your call. Long term. They're basing the invasion off Trump's podcast. Dude, I've heard a lot of things, man. I don't know.
On items
I don't know the
that
exact
are
details.
personal for their own personal use, and they
ETH
really
dying.
want to make sure they get their own bang for their buck. But it overall sets the holiday season up for success.
Baidu trying
Yeah,
to.
it's funny you mentioned that because our floor director.
All right, follow
Matt
me on
was just
Instagram,
telling
at the
me he
Trading
was buying
Fraternity.
A pair of jeans from Duluth Trading
Real
Company.
Colt News on Twitter.
And it wasn't a present; it was a gift to himself, I guess. Just something that he had his eye on. So. We talk about how this is Cyber Monday, just like we talk about how there was a Black Friday, but we know that these deals have been
to look at my Twitter
really
instead of their
promoted
faces.
for the days and weeks leading up to Black Friday. What is actually on offer on a day like today or this week compared with in years past?
Yeah, so like you said, I mean, Black Friday really dates back to when there were doorbusters, and Black Friday was in store, and Cyber Monday actually was before we were all on the internet and shopping online so much. People would go back to work and actually have faster internet connections and shop online. It certainly is all blurred together now, but with Cyber Monday specifically, what you tend to see is that final push, and it may include some extra discounts and deals, particularly actually with apparel organizations, they really like to throw that, extra 15% off or extra percentage off sales, whereas electronics, those do tend to really start to be on sale around Thanksgiving, Black Friday, and that kind of holds pretty steady.
Hey, yo,
so
is that,
you're
hold
just
on.
looking for that final great
Apple
deal
and
today.
Coinbase?
And then throughout the rest of the month, it'll be more kind of specific
Coinbase going
or
down off of that.
Deal of the day.
I haven't confirmed that.
So
I just saw that I was going to the bathroom.
Because for anyone who procrastinated and didn't get in on the Black
Yeah,
Friday
Apple Pay
or Cyber
integration
Monday or
with
Cyber
Coinbase.
Week deals and are still kind of waiting for some price
watch
point
out
to
for
get
that.
in
I just
on,
got a drink.
are they kind of at the mercy of retailers who might be exercising more dynamic pricing? I really need to move this, so I'm going to mark this down, but none of this is all set in stone.
Yes, absolutely, Scarlett. I would say it's a little bit depends on how strict you are to your list. So do I want exactly the brand, exactly the item I had in mind, or am I a little bit flexible in terms of what headphones I'm buying? But if you're looking at some of the popular items this year, for instance, every year UGG slippers still tend to have a popular item. The big colors and the big sizes are probably already sold out. So it really depends, again, how strict you want to be. There will definitely still be deals, but it will be a little more variable. You're not necessarily going to see the whole store on deal. You're going to start to see, fast shipping deals come into play. So it's just going to be more variable.
All right, so that means a lot of scouring on the internet, certainly. Katie, always appreciate your joining us. Katie Thomas from the Carnegie Consumer Institute. From New York, this is Bloomberg.
Asking you if this video is good or not. Oh, what's up, bro? How y'all living? I'm sorry, I'm still going pee, bro. Well. All right, we're back. Good morning. ETH coming down lower. That sucks. Again, there's just a lot of hype. Tesla breaking out now. Watch for the 360. Because, again, I thought this week is going to be all about Ethereum. If not, if Bitcoin just goes crazy, there it is. But if you want your altcoin rally, you are going to need your Ethereum to move with it. The BBB and me was defeated. Push-ups and curls. Hey, man. Way to live up to your potential, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Game time. Oh, Whirlpool going. Whirlpool was up way higher earlier. That's word to some of those value names selling off. Again, Baidu has done good, even though Baba and the rest of them have came down. So hopefully that turns. Enphase. Oh, I forgot. Remember for solar, there was the Southeast Asian tariffs. Check email. You need. That's your first super chat. What's up, baby? What do we got? So what's up? Let me read. 60. Oh, what? Can I read this on stream, or do you want me to wait for that one? Because I know we helped with some of this stuff, like property-wise, we were able to talk about, but I'm reading it. That's why I was like, oh, okay, I don't want to put out anything on blast if you don't want me to. So just let me know. But keep your head up, bro, no matter what. I mean, dude, you just went through something very, very difficult. And usually, I don't know if you ever, like sometimes bad things, do you ever hear like it comes in threes? I don't know if you've ever heard that before. So like it sounds like one bad thing and then the next one. You may even have one more bad thing in store, but don't worry. I'm telling you, the cycle. You go through it, you're like, oh, this is the worst possible thing, and then it'll look better, and then you'll get back up there. But definitely just keep your head up. But I will get you a response afterwards, and we could talk a little bit more about it. But one step at a time. If I could give you anything, any recommendation, one day at a time, bro. Just no matter what, whether momentum is doing good or bad, and you're like, oh, I want to switch directions, or I need to get back on track, whatever it may be, just one day at a time. Believe me, 24 hours feels like a lot sometimes, but you just got to focus on small, good decisions. Yeah, man. No, trust me. It's going to be all about getting yourself up, bro. Don't even, like I'm saying, bro, you have to give yourself, I don't know if you listen to the PHILO, there's a proper time to even grieve, right? And, bad things happen, like, you need to grieve. Like, that's normal. You know what I'm saying? So, like, don't even feel bad about certain feelings. And, like, there's an appropriate amount of grieving. Give it a couple of days, a couple of weeks. You're not going to grieve for the rest of your life, though. That, you know what I'm saying? That's inappropriate. But there is a time, recognize the loss. Let the other stuff, too, if you keep getting pounded by it. But it's about getting momentum now and just little by little. And whether it's job stuff, if you can find another job there. But even then, I've been telling you guys, this is going to be a year to start a business. And I don't know. Seems like you have experience. I don't think you're a dumb guy, especially if you've worked that job that long, This may be your opportunity to make your own company. So, again, all of these things, but it's the part of building up momentum. It's going to be small, good decisions, little things at a time. Get the ball running. You're going to, all of this stuff is kind of fresh too. You got to go through your grieving and then build it up one after the next. But remember, you got to be fair with yourself. I really hope my words can help you out, but at the end of the day, you have an internal dialogue. So stop reminding yourself about what has been lost and what is bad. Again, grieve and feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But there is a point where you do need to encourage yourself, and you got to lift up your own self at a certain time and just stay away from the darkness. That's what I mean by that. You just got to stay afloat long enough for the small good decisions and the momentum to come back in your favor. But be positive, baby. Be positive, look up, and it will be challenging. So, but above all else, like, just every day, one day at a time, we're going to be back in there. And like I'm saying, there's a lot of opportunity. I don't know if that's any consolation, but look ahead, and you'll see. But in the meantime, don't even trip, bro. Like, I get it, but you're going through the process. Like, a lot of stuff just happened, and it's fresh, and all these big changes. That's why give yourself the right amount of time. I hope today's PHILO could help. I don't know if it's as specific to that, but even in general, I do think there's a lot of other PHILOs you could throw into this one. ASML does not expect direct material impact in 24. Sees 30 to 35 billion sales. Estimate was 32. Why does that sound bad? They're ripping off of it. Final trades, Tesla win. Oh, win. I think win is best of all of it. China and U.S. But yeah, it's up 3% today. Multiple chads going through the same thing. Yeah, everybody has their own, like, specific challenge, It's like the feelings will be the same, but what got you there is usually different. Again, I mean, people are losing people. They're losing jobs. I mean, there's been a lot of drastic changes. Some of you are getting health surprises and all of it, all these different things. And that's why, I mean, welcome to the other part of life. Like I always told you, the market is one thing and knowing what to do and buying and holding, but the other part is managing the rest of your life, and especially when unexpected stuff comes up. So just don't forget, man, emotional regulation. It doesn't mean you're not going to have emotions. Doesn't mean you're not going to go through bad things, but making sure you could keep the guardrails up so that you don't. That's like I told you the other day. You guys don't remember what I told you. I said the one thing that has stopped me from spiraling has been principles to fall back on. And that's what you got. Again, sometimes it sounds like BS. You know what I'm saying? But if the principle says smile when it's raining, listen to it. That is how you don't spiral. I'm telling you, I'm a psycho, bro. The things I've gone through, the amount of loss that I've seen, both physically, money, all of it, bro. All the things. How can I have a level of consistency and still hold the worldview that I have, And that I have not spiraled because I have had principles. Anytime I start slipping, anytime I get sad, anytime I start getting depressed, I run to something. I run to the Lord. That's all I have, to be honest with you. And that's the only thing that I think will save you sometimes. But call it whatever you want, but it's a principle. You need a principle to run back to, again, on your emotions. That's why I'm even saying, like, the grieving, There's a proper principle behind it. You lose somebody in your life or your family, dude, you're not supposed to be happy. It's going to be tough. And you got to go through that and grieve and be sad and cry and let it all out. And there'll be a time where you don't go to work and you don't want, you know what I'm saying? And that's appropriate, but you're not going to live the rest of your life in that phase. That's what the principle says. The principle says that cry when others are crying. It says to weep in the darkness when there's darkness, but the sun does rise, and you do have to be able to wash your face and move on from these things. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's super difficult, and I know some of you have gone through it, and I hope you could attest to it, but above all else, run to the principles. Don't worry. We will all feel like life is going to give you stuff to spiral, but it's on you to say, no, okay, this is it. I'm scared. I need help. I'm in trouble. Run to a principle that will save you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You're on an airplane. It starts getting turbulence. You're going to pray, right? Now just apply that to the principles of life. So I really do hope that helps. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Well, a little mini PHILO, I guess. Long-term. ASML, it's a little more expensive, but it's a big one. It's a good one. ASML is really at the heart of this whole AI stuff, like manufacturing. I just don't like their price, but they're necessary for all. And NVIDIA can't make anything without ASML. So there you go. We love you, Big J. Amen, and I love you too. But if you were there for Thanksgiving, I told you guys I have a goal for all of you this year, for 2025. We already started it, baby. I want you to love yourself. For real. I mean that. Like, genuinely, I need you guys I want you to have that confidence, but it's not even confidence. I think you're going to be nicer to people, and once you love yourself, it's going to reflect and be a sunshine into the world, my brother. So part of it being gracious to yourself and all of this, like, you need to really start believing in yourself, and you really need to start giving yourself the credit you deserve. Now, don't become an egotistical prick, and don't let ego get the best of you. That's the other part of that. Some of you are going to get the confidence, and you're going to let the confidence turn into ego, and that will hurt you. But you'll learn from it too. But the whole idea here, I do want a lot of you to walk away with appreciation of your life and your effort, what you're putting your hands, eyes, and all of your effort towards when you're working. I want you to appreciate it and appreciate you and where you're at on the path. And I think it's almost necessary if you want to start really capturing the opportunities we have ahead of us. Because you can't be sitting there getting all mad at yourself and not having this confidence. No, you need it. And you should have it. I think it's justified. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe me, I don't think you've given enough credit to yourself, a lot of you. And with that, I hope you get your confidence and find a balance there too. So, amen, because that's my goal, man. That's what I want to see out of y'all in 2025, baby. Let's go. We talked about that on Thanksgiving, man. RTFKT Nike News on Twitter. What's the why does that sound like their little NFT thing? Would I be up to a Watchlist style video once a week at our PHILO? Maybe we'll just bring back the driving videos. That's what I used to do back in the day. I used to just drive around and talk. But I think we have PHILO every day. But, maybe we'll let it run in. I might have to make another crypto video. And then we'll get into a PHILO driving video. I got the reverse mortgage one. I'm going to get that forwarded to somebody. The guy I have. But ask around if you can. But, like, with that house, if you, like, oh, man. So, like, that would be a great one to get a reverse mortgage on. So, I don't know how much, does your mom owe any money on it? If not, then she's great. Thank God you guys didn't sell it in 2020. something's going on in the Nike community. But yeah, in that case, that would be a perfect one, because if the house, let's say, is worth 1.5, 1.4, they will let her pull out $750,000. That's what I was saying. Even if the market crashes, your mom could benefit off of it. But yeah, so look around. I'll forward it to somebody if you want a referral. But that would be perfect in this case, because literally, if she owes no money, the house is worth 1.4, 1.5. They'll give her $750,000 credit line of cash. She could live in the house with no payment, and then there's so much equity in that house. No matter what happens, you're probably gonna still have something, and then even then, your mom will have almost $1 million cash, a place to live for free, and the next 10, 20 years, she could do whatever she wants. So I think I would be very optimistic, or very, very optimal, if you guys have that opportunity to do it. I would. I wouldn't hesitate at all. I would just go find the right deal, and then that's it. They didn't give you half? Did you get a reverse mortgage? How much did you owe on the property, and what was it worth? It's Cali. Yeah, you'll be good. I'm telling you. That's exactly the perfect house to do it on, just because it has so much. They gave you $30K. Did you owe any money on the property, or was the house paid off? Because reverse mortgages, they let you borrow, I think, 55% of the value, or 60. So if the house is worth $750,000, if you owed nothing, let's say 55%, they should have gave you up to $412,000. You might still be able to pull it out. Oh, you owe $398. Well, that's why. So yeah, so like if you already owed $398, you could only get up to $412. So that kind of makes sense. But if you had no money paid, so that's why in this situation, Josh's mom, if it's not there, Josh Awaz, what am I saying, Josh? But if it's below, if she owes nothing on it, then she can get half of the money back. Alrighty. No, PHILO did not. No, we kind of accidentally had a mini PHILO, but no, PHILO has not started yet. That's funny. It felt like it for a second, right? Can they live in? Yeah, they could live in the house for as long as they want, or until they pass away. Usually, it's funny. We had this whole talk last week on reverse mortgages. So, but I'm always down. I can always give you guys my feedback on it, tell you the pitfalls, the good and the bad. But like I said, if you got parents that are above 62 years old and they're living in a house with a lot of equity, I don't know why you want to do it, just especially if your parents' payments are getting in the way of them living a comfortable life. Again, I don't make any money telling you this. I try to avoid making money on this topic just because I want you guys to take care of your families. That's, like I'm saying, it's one of the best things you could do out there. No, you could do whatever you want with the money. That's it. There's only restrictions on borrowing, and then the house has to have taxes and insurance paid. That's it. You can't lapse on that. 62 is the minimum age to qualify. So you could go buy another house with it, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, ideally, even with if you think the real estate market is going to crash too, reverse mortgage is amazing. Because then you could just go pull out all of that money, and then if the market declines and your house loses value, they can't take the money back and you still get to live in it. So then you could just go buy all of the houses for half off. Mm-hmm. Affirm, I thought it was going to do a lot better. It went up today, then they gave up. Square is the winner, but I feel like the buy now, pay later stuff has been like, it's just not as hyped this time. Would you wait till next year? Yeah, unless it's like rates are high right now. I would wait to a degree, but not if the deal is good enough. So if you get a good deal, I don't care about the rates. If the deal depends on the rates, then yeah, I think you're going to get right now the rates went up. I think you'll get a lower rate, but then again, I mean, if inflation or any bad things happen, then hot dog. No, you could do this. This reverse mortgage is only for senior citizens. You have to be above the age of 62. That's it. It is a loan to protect the vulnerable people in our population. It is literally like a old senior citizen discount at a restaurant, but for houses. I have no other way to describe it, but it's made just for people who are old and need it. Not being a smartass, what if your parents pass away and you still live there? Then you have 30 to 60 days to refinance the loan, to either keep living in the house, or you could sell the house, pay back what your parents took, and then you keep the extra. Right, maybe I'll make another video. Maybe we'll have to have a separate one. I'll have to do maybe we'll do like a Friday night, get your parents a reverse mortgage meeting. Because we talked about it a lot last week. I think it's all on the recording, but I think some of you who really are in this position, you got parents, if they're above 62, they own a home and they got a lot of equity, I would look into it. That's it. It's simple as that. Again, my parents, my parents are just qualifying for it, but I know I've been trying to get them to do it. They were just too young. But anybody I've known that is old enough and their parent, I get them to do this because it's the best loan out there. Again, there's a lot of miscommunication on it, but yeah, it's a good one, man. No, they can't evict you. It's harder to evict a reverse mortgage. You can't evict old people like that. So even in 2008, again, there were scammy loans, but no one was getting evicted unless you didn't pay taxes and insurance. Then they say you have to refinance the loan, but they don't have the ability to do that to you. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, you should just ask ChatGPT. See what he says about it. I've never asked ChatGPT about reverse mortgages. I'm sure some info may be wrong, but then again, I'm sure it could answer a lot of the other stuff. All right. All right, man. SPY coming down a little bit. Give it a second. We'll see if we do the VWAP bounce or not. What happens if they live for another 25 years? That 50% equity is now 100. That would be assuming that the house price didn't go up in 25 years. Then yes. So if you amortized negatively 25 years of payments, it would probably catch up to the equity at the time of the loan. But in that same 25 years, the property should probably, I don't think I've ever seen it not go up in 25 years. Damn, 135 at the reverse repos? That's disgusting. Ugh. I'm getting really low. Hot dog. Unless you're in Ohio. Actually, some of them, but yeah, you may get a little bit more. That's crazy, man. 135 on the reverse repo. That's really low. So that's it. I mean, give it another month maybe. It's weird because it'll pop up like 50 billion and then drop down, but Once that thing gets to 0, maybe we start seeing a little bit more tightening. They owe money and they want to be retired and you take over the mortgage, then you just take it over. Then you'd have to refinance out of a reverse mortgage. Anybody could take over at any point. That's kind of the good part. XRP again. I'll give one checkup to that, but then I think it's game time, boys. Yeah, Stellar 54, Ripple 272, still doing great. Bitcoin's still clobbered though. Womp womp womp. Ho, ladies and gentlemen, some of you waited all day for this moment. Some of you left right when this moment started. But yes, it's time for PHILO. Let me get my book, man. Let me get the book. Where is it? There it is. Ah, yes. So, Chattadonia. I hope you guys are living good, man. For real, bro. Great holiday. I'm very thankful for you guys. For real, man. That's why every day for the last 5 years, bro, I'll be pulling up. Every day, nonstop, man. It's truly an honor to be here. But even more so, man, I can't lie. Watching you guys do something with your life is so awesome and motivating. If you ever want to wonder about any of my motivations, that's a big part right there. For real, because you guys are killing it, man. And I love to see it. I love to see y'all excited. I don't want to see y'all down in the dumps, man. So I hope these moments could help. And above all else, like I said, man, I hope you love yourself for this next year and you're really ready. And if you don't know what PHILO is, we're going to talk about life. I mean, we've talked about the market. We've talked about Europe, France, the bonds. We've talked about China plays, Europe underperformance. We've gone over all the headlines, the SMCI, the Intel. We made a couple of plays. So in the midst of all of that, I think we should talk about life. And like I was saying earlier, one of the most important things is emotional regulation. You're all going to go through emotions, but it's about handling yourself. And even outside of the market, how do you handle yourself? It's not just about the market. I mean, getting rich starts with the market a lot of times, but how you handle yourself outside of the market, I mean, I think it's crucial. So we've been going over a lot of lessons. I've been reading from ancient texts, sometimes the Bible, sometimes the Apocrypha. Today, it's from the Septuagint. This is the Greek Bible. We're reading Solomon Words of Wisdom. And this is something I've gone over. I gave you guys the background not too long ago. So we're on chapter 3. I'm going to read that to you today, and there's a lot of good points, but before I get to that, I will tell you, no jokes. I'm just going to ban you if you joke during PHILO. You could joke at any other moment, but we take this moment seriously. But I do want to start off today's PHILO with just the verse of today. I was reading it this morning, and I always have to read the daily verse, man. And it's, 1 Corinthians? And bro, there was I have to remind you of this, and I don't know if I don't know who needs to hear this right now, but I want to remind you that when you plant a seed, it never looks like what it's going to end up becoming. Okay? Oh man. I don't know who needs to hear this, but when you plant a apple tree, the seed looks a lot different than the final product. Do you understand that? It's funny because even then, Paul explaining it to him back then, trying to let him know, even the journey of spirituality, you could even say down to your long term, the seed never looks like what it becomes. Are you guys aware of this? It seems like basic stuff, but like I'm saying, I don't know who needs to be reminded, my friend. The things you are planting into the ground, if it looks like it's nothing today, it doesn't mean it's going to become nothing. I really hope you feel me, man. Because that's why, if you didn't go read the verse of the day today, but he slips that one in there and he says, just as a reminder, you know, you don't plant something and it ends up becoming, you know, the seed looks a lot different than the final product. And a lot of times, bro, we be getting in our own heads. And like I'm saying here today, you know, all these things, man, we all got to go through stuff. But remember, like sometimes the seeds you're seeing, you even see a loss today that's being planted. Just because it looks like a lost seed doesn't mean that's what the lost tree looks like. Usually a lot of my losses have blossomed into something amazing. So I hope you think about that. And remember, you know, don't despise the days of small beginnings. Don't despise the seed, but at the same time, whatever you think it's going to happen because you're looking at the seed, nature will tell you that something usually comes out a lot different and it looks completely different than what you first put into the ground. So, amen? Amen. I hope y'all feel me on that. But that being said, we are now going to go to Solomon, Words of Wisdom, or Wisdom of Solomon, also called the Book of Wisdom for the Greeks. So this one gets a little interesting. I don't know if you remember verse 1 and 2 already. Remember, he describes a big on the whole morality and the ungodly. And remember, there is this invisible character. He is not talking about you. Even though you may feel offended or you feel like he's calling you out, he uses this literary technique to create an invisible, ungodly character to highlight the mindset of the Greek culture in the time during that moment. Okay? So you're going to hear it, but today it's going to be an interesting one. I think there's a lot of one-liners. There's a lot of bars you could get out of it. But all in all, he is going to give you kind of three main points of comparing the immoral and moral life and how people misrepresent things at times. And honestly, I'm just going to give you one of the main points of today. And one of the main things that I hope you can get revealed from this. Very simple, man. You're going to hear him contrast immoral and moral life and how people view it. But make no mistake. What's this? Dutch government will study new U.S. restrictions of exports of chip equipment to China. Foreign Ministry statement. But like I'm saying, he's going to contrast the immoral and moral life. But Solomon here makes he has a goal with all of this. And I hope all of you get the goal. The goal is that you want real authority, not the mere appearance of power. Oh, man. Chattadonia. Chad, do you hear me? This is the main point. I love it. That's why I'm saying y'all need to love yourself. I hope you better get excited. This is why you need the principles. You got to stay. I hope you're motivated to stay on a narrow road that offers a lot that doesn't welcome everybody. You got to really think about this. But part of your journey in the wisdom, you guys got to learn this. I can't give this to you. Nobody can. You need to remember, we were talking, how do you connect with God? It's invisible. Wisdom. Wisdom is the way gods connect to the human life form. So think about it here. You have to learn, my friend, what real authority is. And probably the biggest challenge in your life is avoiding the appearance of real authority and power. Oh, I don't know. Chad! Are you hearing me? Oh. Chad. Some of you, your biggest challenge in life is going to be avoiding the appearance of power. Do you get it? Half of you and half of your life, you're going to be like, oh, I need to get this. I need to do that. I need to get better life, business, all of that. But the other half of the battle is not falling for the things that appear powerful. So again, I don't know what you believe spiritually. You may think I'm trying to indoctrinate you, but I think even then, some of you realized that's not my goal, especially if you've been around people who try to indoctrinate you. I think right here you could learn something practical for your business, for your life, for anything. Do you know how to spot the difference between real power and the appearance of power? So that's what he's going to talk about, because he's going to go back and forth and explain to you certain events and how the godly view it and how the ungodly view it. And as a result, you are supposed to be able to draw the conclusion of what real authority is viewed as versus the mere appearance. And that's what Solomon criticizes. He said, again, the world lives in a way and they're like, wow, this is powerful, but in reality it's foolish, and vice versa. So hopefully you guys are ready for it. There's other parts too that he'll talk about, but that is the main one. It's not too long. Here it is. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3. But the souls of the righteous are in the hand of God, and no torment will ever touch them. In the eyes of the foolish, they seem to have died, and their departure was thought to be a disaster, and their going from us to be their destruction, but they are at peace. For though in the sight of others they were punished, their hope is full of immortality. You know, this is actually interesting. This is where the context comes into play. Because remember in the beginning, he kept remember, I told you, he wants to be immortal, and we even talked about this, right? This immortality. Do you guys know why that's important? It's actually hilarious if you think about it. You have to know a little bit of history. It's funny because the whole Christian religion is all about the resurrection, right? I'm sure you've heard that. Jesus dies and comes back, right? But why does he say immortality so much in this book? Remember, it's the Septuagint. This is the Greek Bible. So the concept of immortality was a lot bigger for the Greeks. So that's why you could definitely get the contextual view, because he keeps referencing immortality, but that's very different than like a Christian background, more or less. They would say eternity, they would say resurrection, but immortality, this is a very, very cultural Greek thing that keeps getting mentioned. Exactly. It's their view of the afterlife. It's more or less immortality rather than not. That's the part that's kind of interesting. Having been disciplined a little, they will receive great good, because God tested them and found them worthy of himself. Like gold in the furnace, he tried them, and like sacrificial burnt offerings, he accepted them. In the time of their visitation, they will shine forth and will run like sparks through the stubble. They will govern nations and rule over people, and the Lord will reign over them forever. Those who trust in him will understand truth, and the faithful will abide in him in love, because grace and mercy are upon his holy ones, and he watches over his elect. But the ungodly will be punished as their reasoning deserves. Those who disregard the righteous and rebelled against the Lord, for those who despise wisdom and instruction are miserable. Their hope is vain, their labors are unprofitable, and their works are useless. Their wives are foolish, their children are evil. Their offspring are accursed, for blessed is the barren woman who is undefiled, who has not entered into a sinful union. She will have fruit when God examines souls. Blessed are the eunuchs, whose hands have done no lawless deed, and who has not devised wicked things against the Lord. For special favor will be shown him in his faithfulness, and place of great delight in the temple of the Lord. For the fruit of good laborers is renowned, and the root of understanding does not fail. But the children of adulterers will not come to maturity, and the offspring of an unlawful union will perish. Even if they live long enough, they will held of no account, and finally their old age will be without honor. If they die young, they will have no hope and no consolation of the day of judgment. For the end of an unrighteous generation is grievous. Yikes. That's Wisdom of Solomon 3. Again, I don't know if you guys are getting it. It starts off and it says the godly die. And then the ungodly are like, oh, look, they died. Oh, they failed. Literally, do you not get it? This whole little chapter, it's kind of mini, but it's something very simple. The ungodly views death as a tragedy, but he's trying to explain, no, look at the honor and glory. You live a virtuous life. You live a life according to some principles and you die, whether you are young or old. You have a hope of immortality. Whereas what he's saying is if you don't, then what a shame if you die. What do you mean immortal? There's no immortality in that's not offered by the other teachings. So he explains this part, but like I told you, that immortality part is that's the part with the Greeks that gets a little bit crazy. But at the end of the day, he's making a clear distinction between do you have your hands in the Lord or not? Do you actually care about the morality or not? But it's quite simple. During that time, they viewed this moral strength as weakness. I hope you're getting it. This whole juxtaposition of saying this guy dies and they view it like this, but they lack hope. It's very simple. The moral strength of the virtuous is within their virtue. Even after death, you have a hope of something. Your timeline, your goal is a lot longer. Whereas, again, you have a culture that says what is weak is useless. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. So this is the part. Again, he doesn't really say it explicitly. But there is a very good interpretation of it. He's saying this, you live a certain way, this is what you get. You get none of this, you get none of that. Again, he creates this back and forth. But he's saying something very profound. Wisdom overturns the judgment based on virtue. Oh, that's power. Again, he's speaking. He's saying, you live like this, there is a judgment. You live like this, again, God is a respecter of principles and people. But once again, the thing that connects man and God, what is it? Wisdom. My brother, if you are supposed, let me put it this way. Hunter violated the law, right? There was supposed to be a judgment. What he is saying is that wisdom could overrule any sentence. And I hope you guys get this right here, right now. There will always be a consequence of your action. The only way you are going to get that mercy will be revealed through wisdom. Wisdom is the tool to which you could overturn a judgment. Tell me that doesn't make sense. If I was in the court of law and I said you're guilty of murder, and 2 years later we have new information, we find out the wisdom of something. You're saying, yes, if you kill someone, you should go to jail. But if we truly know you didn't kill them, then yeah, you should be held innocent. What is weak is not useless, my friends. And just because the world will view it as weak, I encourage you to not fall for the trap of viewing it as useless. But wisdom will overturn the judgments. What do I mean, virtue over wisdom? Well, no. It's judgment based on virtue. So again, it's all related to this. Wisdom will not stop you. If you're unvirtuous, you have a consequence. If the wisdom does not stop you from living that way, you are still will have the punishment. But if you recognize it and are able to get the wisdom and change it and never go back, then yeah, you're good. Again, the part that sticks out to me is wisdom's role in connecting us to God and man and how it is used as a bargaining chip, more or less. I hope y'all feeling me on this because this is big. Because I'm telling you, this is why I was saying, bro, I don't know what you guys are going through. But if you ever feel like you are spiraling, my brother, wisdom is your answer. You need a principle to run and cling to. Because no matter what you did or whatever you are sentenced towards, a real wisdom and change of mind and heart through wisdom, that could go and account for a lot of things. So think about that. But there is the last point. I don't know if you realized it. He ends it, and again, he talked about it, and he's saying, back then, the young dying, that was a shame. It was always bad if young people died too early. But as he's saying here, at least the young have hope. But he's reminding you of a concept. He says, it's better to die young than ungodliness and lack of virtue reaching old age. That's how he ends it. Talking about young people dying too early, but making this point about virtue. Can I give this to you as a simple translation that may be practical for you? I would rather have you blow up your account tomorrow than you to develop another 30 years of poor gambling habits. One of them's going to hurt you way more than the other will. Do you get it? I hope that trading example makes it relatable. He's talking about your habits developing. I don't know if you could recognize it or not, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Just look around. He's just saying whether it doesn't matter die young, early. Just the point he's saying, bro, if you let a lack of morals and fake power, it has the appearance that it's a good thing and it's really not, and you let that develop, that'll be worse for you than if it tragically ended earlier than starting. And honestly, I think for a lot of you, practicality, I hope by the end of this year and the start of this next year, all of these PHILOs, all of my attitude, you're like, oh, some of you like how I've been acting, some of you don't. It's very simple, though, man. I would rather you kill any bad habit than take this for another 5 years. What's wrong with you? Do you get what I'm saying? I would rather you die early than live a long time of negative habits that are only going to destroy you and others. You may think I'm an asshole, go ahead, but I think that's very logical. I believe in your power. I believe in your guys' potential. You know that, right? That's what I say. It's in my Twitter bio. Damn it. I'm telling y'all every day what I believe in. I believe in y'all. But guess what? In that same respect, I believe in your power and potential. That goes to the opposite too. That means if you don't use your power and potential for good, you're probably going to develop it in the trash. You're probably going to develop habits for the next 30 years that'll make you a monster. Think about it. You are better off killing things early and developing the right way than living a long life of uncorrected habits. What a shame to let immortality grow to age. Immortality and lack of virtue, if you want to get philosophical, it's already a problem in and of itself at a very small level. But if you allow lack of virtue and morality to grow to maturity, it's terrible. Terrible. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So go ahead. You don't like the Bible. You don't like anything I'm saying. Great. This is a very practical lesson for all of your guys' lives. Right now, go look at your problems. Are you letting them grow or are you killing it early? My brother, the problem isn't the immortality. The problem, or it's not the immorality or the lack of morality. The problem is letting it grow. My goodness. So, Chad, go for the real power. Your real power is in good habits. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be in these beliefs and principles that you hold true. And the world may call it weak. And they say being less selfish, being helpful. People take advantage. The world views it as weak. But my brother, you will be better off developing the right patterns, the right habits, slow and steady than not. Do not fall for fake power that only offers an appearance and encourages you to develop all of your negative habits all the way to fruition. That's crazy. So you got to really think about this one, man. Because again, I can't say this enough, bro. You are better off dying early than letting any negative habit grow to fruition. So, Chad, I hope y'all feel me on this one. I hope y'all are excited for this next year, and I hope you get the real power and authority. For real. And it's not going to be the appearance of it. It'll be long-suffering. You're going to work for it. You're going to earn it. Some of it you won't earn it, but that's why you're going to be like, amen, baby. But at the end of the day, like I've said, with all these PHILOs, everything, bro, I want everything dead. That it's not good for us. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what it is, whatever you think it may be. If it is not a good habit, that's it. It's time to end it. This is why we've been on this discipline tip. That's why I've been telling you we got to control our tongues. We got to be controlling what we eat. It's a narrow road. You got to make up your mind now. Because for real, bro, every day you're not making a choice to tap into the best potential of yourself, bro. You're letting the other stuff grow. The problem is letting the immorality, lack of virtue, lack of plan. The problem is letting that mature. Do you hear me? Even all the trading plans, Bitcoin, bro, the problem is you letting it mature. Is the problem you don't know what to do? No. The problem is you don't know what to do for a long time and you're letting that grow. Problem is you've seen the crypto for years now. And instead of, you're letting indecisiveness grow. Kill it. If it doesn't help you out, if it doesn't take you further in life, if the gambling has not helped you out, so kill it. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro. If the long term hasn't helped you out, kill it. Go ahead. But if it's helping you out, what are we talking about right now? But do you get what I'm saying? I am not. That's where some of you love me and you're going to hate me next year. Because I am not going to let you carry around these dead baby habits and try to act like they're beneficial to you. That's what I've been advocating for all of you. The language don't help you, kill it. The gambling don't help you, kill it. Your own girlfriend don't help you out, kill it. Get over it. Move on. All of it. If it does not help you in life and does not grow you to maturity and the best of who you are growing the exact opposite, my friend. So I hope all of y'all feel me on this. I think it's a great way to start the week. But we got to take this PHILO out, man. We got to take this PHILO out until the beginning of next year, bro. We have a lot more Wisdom of Solomon to read. But what good is it if you can't get these lessons already? For real. All these PHILOs are going to be a waste, like I've been telling you. You need to understand it. Study the invisible. There's things in this world we cannot see, but that is called wisdom. That is how we connect to the gods. I don't care what God you believe in. That's the only way we do it. But what's the next part? Right now, what is real power and what is not? What is really good for you, what is not? Go ahead, grieve. It's sad when things die. It's sad when things die before they should have. But I would rather have that happen than let a bad habit and problem mature. My brother, if you could pick up on these two lessons of wisdom and invisible and killing these bad habits and not letting them mature, oh my gosh, you're going to have a great year ahead of you. It's going to be a year of you're going to be moving with purpose. You see what I'm saying? So, Chad, let's get it. Let's make these PHILOs real. Otherwise, you're just getting a lot of dopamine off of hearing motivational content. Tony Robbins would be better. But like I told you a couple of months ago, my brother, welcome to the narrow road. If you stick to it, it will transform you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's what I signed up for. That's why I believed it. That's why I'm an idiot. I read all the books. I started acting like a kid. I believe in Sky Daddy because it was transformative. I wanted to change. I wanted to transform. And that's what it offers, my friend. But that's what you have to stick to the narrow road. Nobody goes through this. Nobody puts themselves through this level of discipline. Nobody limits themselves if there was not a reliable reward at the end of it. And that end is a new person. It's a transformation. It's the better version of you, my friend. So let's go. I hope to see you there at the end. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Screamalads, Beat Comp, and Real Estate. Taco Man. I'm glad, man. Shout out to PHILOs, baby. Shout out to PHILOs. But let's go. Let's go, man. And grieve. Grieve for the sad things, bro. The things we've lost in life, bro. And the thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's okay. It's better for things to go early than to develop negativity and longevity. You see what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. I hope they feel me, bro. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, bro. Let's get a banger. Let's get an old school banger. Run it.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoky, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So there's plenty and the work is always few, bitch.
Feel right? Why you made me like this, asking every night. Ooh, I said I'm gonna cut it off there for you, man. Trump, if Gaza hostages not released prior to January 20th inauguration, there will be all hell to pay in the Middle East. Hot dog. So there it is. Your Donald Trump warning to release the hostages. There it is. Oh, what up, Lego, baby? Thank you. And we're back. All right, man. It's almost 11 o'clock. Not bad at all, bro. Not bad at all. We out here, bro. We really, really out here. Trump not playing. Yeah, I don't have any noise. I'm just getting that headline. I think it's Truth Social or some reporter getting it. But again, we're getting a lot of back and forth. I read that Israel headline. I don't think we should have. Again, didn't they have a Lebanon ceasefire? And now they're saying they're striking targets in Lebanon. So not too bad, but we'll see where that ends up taking us. Not bad at all. But yeah, literally says all. I don't know. How does that? I thought Trump was going to end the war, but he's kind of, end the war, peace through strength. But Yeah, exactly. I thought he was supposed to end World War III. He just said all hell to pay in the Middle East. That's a very it's a very offensive headline, more or less. So not like offensive, but like on offense, not defense. Oh, NVCR, those plays are still going up too. Again, TLT is right below 60, so not bad. Oh yeah, we can, bro. We can. Got you, bro. That's a horn. Thank you, Seven. It's a lot more. Merry Christmas, you guys. I'm going to do this all month. Doesn't it sound so beautiful, though? I really love it. I really, really love it. I'm a big fan. Spend 2 days. Chula Vista. I mean, I don't know about any, like, there's like North Park has a lot of good ones, but Chula Vista is close to downtown. All of the good restaurants are downtown. You could get a lot of good places down there. So go to Taco Stand. You'll find one. But the Taco Stand is a fireplace if you like tacos. I don't know if you want like a steak dinner or what. Born and Raised is a really good steakhouse. There's a place downtown called Anime. It's in one of these really nice luxury buildings. It's really good food. If you like Japanese fusion. I think he's talking about the Israeli, like the hostages that have still been captured for over a year. You guys remember when the paragliders, when Hamas did that attack, and then there's like hundreds of people, I think. We've still not had those people released. I don't know. I think a couple of Americans too. Let's go with Anime. Anime's nice. It's a good one. Did Intel come back down? Oh, shit. Yeah, what happened there? I kind of want to do it. I'm just mad about how cheap it was not too long ago. But yeah, like I said, the only thing stopping me from it today was the fact that it was up. And then DJT still running. Check the war. Now Intel Leaps maybe actually. I have some of those other ones. The Intel options just suck. But again, I like Intel a lot, but I'm still on a longer time frame. I just like that news today. But yeah, Intel, where's AMD and the rest of them? No, those are all holding up, so just Intel doing Intel things. Intel loves to do that. Yeah, we could wait till tomorrow. I mean, I could wait for a long time. I mean, I'm not on a shorter time frame at all. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, where's SMCI? That was big today. So, again, we're chilling, though. We're about to be 11 o'clock. Most of the day is done. 2 more hours left. Mara, I think crypto flipped later in the day. Because remember, here, bro, that Ripple thing was insanity, bro. I have no other way to explain that. I'm telling you, the Ripple going up like that it's crypto world hasn't seen that in a long time. It's still at 272. So, again, they came down after that. Ripple's holding up amazingly, actually. Yeah, so we'll see where that takes. I think it's up because of the whole capital gains thing, and then ever since, like, Gensler left, it started to go up. So it's been part of it. All of the cryptos have been moving, but just over the weekend, I think some of that news and then XRP and people were – I saw a lot of crazy price targets over the weekend, and then one thing led to the next, and now that it's doing good, I think it has a lot of eyeballs on it. Oh, yeah, there was that ETF filed too. Like I said this morning, literally there was people on Ripple who are forecasting a 1 quadrillion market cap. So I don't know if I believe it, but there's some people who attest that Ripple will be responsible for your new money. So yeah, but I'm not that. I've owned Ripple since 2018, but I'm not like that big of a hardo. Did I tell you guys that when I met my girlfriend's cousin back in the day? I met him when we first started dating. This guy big Ripple hardo. He tried to get me to buy a lot of Ripple. And I was telling him, I was like, bro, I own it. But he was like trying to convince me to sell everything and buy Ripple. I'm sure he's really happy now. Intel 24. Why do I want to play it? Any cybersecurity? Yeah, but they're all expensive. But cybersecurity next couple years is going to be even crazier. If I had listened to him, would I have been better or worse? I mean, if I sold everything, I would have been worse off because I had a lot of other things do good. But I would have been generally, I mean, if this thing is up a lot, I would have wasted 3 years doing nothing. But you would have made, I think he was telling me about it. No, you only made 100%. He was telling me about it when it was like up already above like $1. It was like $1.50, I think, when he told me about it. This was like 3 years ago in 2021. It was like right when I started going out with her. Okta has earnings, so if you are wanting a cyber underperformer, yeah, Okta could be a really, really good one, actually. Yeah, I'm grabbing one of those. I forgot, because that one has earnings, but I just looked at the daily. That kind of might be good. You've been with your girl for 3 years? I think longer. I think this is our 4th year together, which is kind of wild. I think it's the longest girl I've ever dated. I don't think I've ever had a relationship this long. Just get married. Have kids. Okay, Mom. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Okta January 25 calls. I grabbed 2 of the 120 at 35 cents. I really like that one. It's a little bit out of the 2 standard deviations is like $26. So you're out of 2 standard deviations. This is way, way, way above that one. You think you're actually in love again? I mean, I'm not the person to ask because, like, I'm telling you, bro, like, I'm very terrible. But, like, you just broke up with a girl, like, 6 months ago. So you may be in love again, or you just may just be like, hell yeah. You know, because that's what I would do, bro. I don't know. That's what I was saying the other day, bro. I would like, oh, it's been a year? Damn. Okay, then you're chill. You're better than me. I get a new girlfriend in like a month, bro. It was bad. It was very, very bad. So, yeah, you can't do it. I didn't think it was a year. You're good. You're in love with love. I'm a healed. Now you climbing mountains. I say, you're good to go, baby. I wish you the best. Okta strike price, January 25, 120 call. 35 cents is what I paid. 2 of them. I almost sell out before earnings. Maybe we ride that one out. But I kind of like it. It's far, though. That's a 3 standard deviation play. It's not 2 standard deviation. How did we meet? Online and friends. We got introduced. We had mutual friends. And then they told us about each other. And then I just DM'd her. Well, she technically DM'd me. Because, you know, I got it like that. But, yeah. Super chill. You make it sound like used cars? Oh, that's you, bro. That's all. That's if that's how you interpreted it. It was right after Vegas we split. That was weird, bro. That's what I was saying. I met you and your ex. I thought you guys would have got like married, and then you're like, I broke up with her. You're like, she's a liberal. No, I don't know if that's what you said, but either way, what's meant to be is meant to be. Always. Remember, she listened to the show, so get your story straight. Oh, my girlfriend? She does listen, yeah. But she's chill. If not stocks or real estate, what would you invest in? I mean, what world are we living in, bro? You got to have stocks and real estate. So those are my two favorite things. Unfortunately, I don't know how to, I don't know. Without them, it'd be a whole new world. Came back from Philippines? Wow, 52 months, baby. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the long term works for you. Here's your horn. There you go. I got you. He wants me to say crypto. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Can you email me? Yeah, go look into reverse mortgages too, like on your own, see what comes up. But like I said, I could always refer you, but I don't want to make any money because I will make money on a referral. That's it, or at least people will like me if I refer. But I'm trying to make sure you're good on that. Wow, you signed the closing docs on your first property, straight cash. Oh, you big balling, baby. Go work. Hit the bells for the dollar for me, for baby Turbo. Oh, what's up, bro? Oh, I guess my girlfriend's here. You guys are like, she listens to the stream. She just came in here. That's why this dog is barking. What's up, bro? What's up, little guy? He hates the bells. He's trying to attack the bells. He's not a fan of the bells. I don't know why Intel is dying, bro. It's kind of crazy. Some people were talking about how they don't like it and they're selling out, but I mean, I think this is going to be really bullish for them. Very, very sharp. But then again, I mean, Stellantis CEO left. They dropped, but usually you get rid of those trash CEOs. This thing runs. Any company. K-Web. You got 10%. You can make some of them for... Oh, this guy's just playing with them. I'm sure Pat... I don't know. Pat's probably going to get a nice golden parachute on the way out. They named 2 interim CEOs. Those aren't going to be the official ones, so I think that's where you get that effect. Damn, bro, there's a ton of option activity on Intel today. Prank call Intel, and remember they hated him. They blocked me after that. SMCI still up. I'm looking at Intel as well. Even a lot of the trade. I want to grab an option on it, but I hate the Intel options. Yeah, SMCI is still just killing it. And then Mara, Coin, all of the crypto plays showing weakness again. Mara and the CLSK and HUT, they're on the low. Yeah, Intel, not SMCI. Let's see. Yeah, last play was Okta. Where is SMC. That one's crazy. That one might even make another move by the end of the day. And it is 11. So we got 45 minutes here till power hour. Making some moves. Again, crypto, yeah, Bitcoin's still down 2. Ethereum's down 3, bro. That sucks. I thought Ethereum was really going to take off. Hey, so no thank you. Oh, Intel, it filled that gap. Is there any more gaps that they need to fill? Oh, has it not filled that gap technically? 23? All because he is. Yeah, Intel's just dumping now even more. I'm looking at a play. I think I might have to take one. It's kind of attractive. All right, I grabbed one on Intel. It's a small one, though, so don't go crazy. I just hate Intel options, like I've been saying. She got approached by an Amway cult rep at the gym. You said, I belong to the stock market life cult. That's crazy, bro. Amway in 2025? That's nuts. Will be dark. Yeah, no, always. We don't even know the new CEO. That's what I'm saying. Intel might have till 2026 to recover. I grabbed calls on Intel. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed the 25 calls. Just they were in the money earlier. I really like this option, but I hate Intel options. Why I like it, because these were in the money. This thing went up to $1, but now you could get this play about 10% lower than yesterday or Friday. So obviously less time, but all things considered, I mean, usually on these runs, the options won't go below the price on like a big, again, we gapped up 5% today, but then again, Intel is just dog water. So I'm down with it, but we'll see. But I grabbed 2 of those, 39 cents. They're pretty much same price right now. We'll make them free if we get a bounce. Yeah, the next week's, MGNI on the high. Magnite. And then SPY is coming down here. Dang, all of you guys did Amway, huh? Yeah, a lot. My dad did Amway back in the day. Or like QVC or something. I remember they scammed my parents. Credit Agricole, many Trump-related positives already in the price of the dollar. Amway, it's like a pyramid scheme. And just like those, like Mary Kay, you sell the items. You buy the items and sell them, and then you sign people up. The original Vima. No, you don't remember Vima, BMWs? ASTH. You guys brought that one up earlier. And then ASTC. Astrana. A lot of biotech runners. Again, NVCR, that play is holding above where I sold out on the bid. I still got one more. But again, that one's doing great. Yeah, Verve, that's Vima. Medikai. You live by the Kia Arena, formerly known as the Amway one. Amway Arena. All right, little bounce on Intel. We'll see how long this goes for. Whoa, built by Bailey's. Horn or bells. Wow, it's Christmas. Thank you, my friend. Do you guys like it? I think it brings the Christmas spirit. Built by Bailey's, man. One of the OGs. Oh, did it? I mean, bells. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's kind of, you get the horn and you get the... You don't like it? Yeah, he don't like it. The terrorist is not a fan. I don't know how to turn on the membership acceptance. It's okay, bro. It's Santa. He hates these bells, bro. Yeah, he's not even a puppy anymore. He's like a grown man. Whoa, calm down, bro. Calm down, buddy. Say what's up to the chat. What's up, buddy? How are you? Good day? Good day to be a dog, T-Rex? He's saying hello to you guys. Oh, do you hear him? Ew. He's licking the mic. That's not me licking it, I promise. That's him. You hear that? Okay, buddy. Sorry for the bells. You might hear more of them, but... Good luck, my friend. Dogs love you. Sorry for the mic. It happens. It happens, man. What happened? I have no idea. That's why I made the play on it. It kept dying. They already went up almost 10%, so I'll take it. But damn. Damn, homie. Nice school. You what a man, homie. See you tomorrow morning. Got to go to work. Enjoy it, man. Have a good day. Again, we have an hour and 43 minutes remaining. So not bad. And then, yeah, I love how Bond just stayed chill. Where's the yen? So Intel bounced a little bit. The yen is still... Yen's actually down. And then I'm surprised Bonds held. Bonds moved 0.75% today. They were down 0.5% in the morning. You got 4 of them. Good. I kept it small. Again, Intel, I hate the options, but just hopefully we can make those free. And then, yeah, Baidu is still up there from the long time. Do you have any random plays? No. YouTube. Yeah, we got 5% on Baidu. We need a little more. ENR gap fill. I'm not too familiar. ENR Energizer? Yeah. Is this like the battery? But yeah, I have no idea. But could move up. It's killing it on the year. Again, these are going to be a little bit out of... If it's already up a lot, it looks like it has 2020 value. It's just up on the year, so there could be an opportunity, but I have no idea what this is. JP Morgan Global Chair of Investment Banking, Jennifer Mason, is set to retire. Oh, goodbye. Any good Cyber Monday? I feel like you guys would know. I feel like the Chads who are hunters, you guys should know. What is the best Cyber Monday deal? I need the best one. Just the best value. Can we buy gold? Any Cyber Monday gold? No? What do I want? Just the best deal. I'm American. Even if I don't need it, I'll buy it if it's a good deal. What are you talking about? Everything is 20% off Rakuten? I don't want ramen. What do you mean? Is there anything we got? Anything else? Hobby Lobby. Yeah, that Meta Quest. I know. Too bad they scammed us. Tesla stock in cars. Yeah, the Tesla, what is it? Model Y, $399? $299? That's actually pretty cheap. There's good gun sales in Palmetto State Armory. Okay. That's it. That's all we got. We got guns. You're buying a iPad M4, $200 off Best Buy. Okay. Pfizer on sale, 37% off. Yalla, habibi. It sucks. Again, even Pfizer the other day, remember that was low. Can't believe you, Intel. Yeah, I think we have 2 Fed members. I'm surprised we only got to hear from Bostic today. We're supposed to get Jefferson and somebody else. But you got a lot of Fed speakers this week. You did whey protein 70% off, creatine 60. Oh yeah, I might need to start taking creatine. I just don't want to add extra weight. Okay, no, you guys keep saying stocks for Black Friday. We need consumer items. Two 12-inch MTX subwoofers for $169. Wow, subs, bro. Ray-Ban glasses. You got Trading View for half off. Okay, some trading tools. Creatine can make you go bald. Oh, Uno reverse. I'm already balding. Can't do anything, but that's it. I already beat balding by balding. PS5 on sale. Oh, nice. Where? $360? We got two 65-inch TVs for under $500. Garmin watch $350 instead of $500. The Meta glasses. Good deals on AirPods. So honestly, just is this why? It just doesn't sound like there's any like monster deals. I don't know. No one's as quick to be like $1 computer. The TV sounded good, but I don't know. I think TVs, yeah, I got some good TVs and monitors before. But yeah, no one seems as like I haven't seen a mind-blowing deal yet. So I haven't seen anything that made me go, "Ooh, I want to go shop." I bought my Christmas tree. That's it. That was the one thing, and I saved a lot. It was still expensive, but I got a fake Christmas tree and all my decorations for $300. It was supposed to be like $570, which I was like, that's crazy. $500 count Q-tips for two. That's expensive. I like Q-tips, though. Shout out the tonsil stones, you know. Those are my guys. Yeah, Yen's coming up here. See if the bonds react. SPY did go below VWAP. We're just near the middle of the hour right now. Rather put the money in my long term. Woo! Check hip to save. Why does that sound like an AARP website? I feel like that's like a website for Joe Biden and Janet Yellen. Hip to save. Let's see. Hip to save. Mara, no, I'm not really the biggest fan. I don't like crypto stocks. I like crypto. So any stock that mines Bitcoin, I've said this for years, you'd be better off just buying Bitcoin. Oh, what is this? This shows you all of the things that are off? Oh, this is kind of a cool website. Good find, bro. So look, it tells you migraine relief cap, $12 was $30. Elf lip oil, $5.70, ladies. 60% off Nike Air Max. Habibi. What is this? Starbucks, 50% off Hydro Flask. $60 for this tree? Coles. That's not bad. My tree's like 9.5 feet, but damn. That's a great deal right there. Digital frame, $30. Happy Nuts waterproof trimmer for $25. That's a crazy name. Oh, dude, did you guys hear it this morning? It was the funniest thing. Bloomberg. There was Bloomberg with like a retail analyst, and they were trying to explain why Victoria's Secret is starting to do good now because they cut out all the fat girls from their ads. So sorry if you're fat, but I'm not trying to make fun of you. But it was funny if you saw them because the lady was like, they're going back. They call it retrofitting. I can't make this shit up, bro. I can't make this up. I'm being dead serious. They literally call it retrofitting. They're like, yeah, they're retrofitting their strategy. And the guy's like, what do you mean retrofitting? they're going back to their original market. It's like, what? So going back to like putting skinny Victoria's Secret angels, they call it retrofitting. And then, hot girls are back at Victoria's Secret. Yeah, they've gotten rid of the whole. That's what the lady even said. They're like, no more body positive. So, yeah. Brought to you by Ozempic. Thank you, Trump. He's not even in office yet. All right. Intel, those plays went up, but Intel's still looking wonky. And then SPY right at VWAP. Again, watch yen and bonds. But other than that, I mean, I don't think... It's crazy. You had that Trump headline about the war thing, but nothing really went too crazy. What is this? President Biden's pardon of Hunter has drawn criticism for undermining trust in the justice system and reversing his stance on political impartiality. The move has fueled Republican claims of bias and provided President-elect Donald Trump with ammunition to justify overhauling federal agencies, sources say. Biden defended the pardon as a response to political targeting, but critics see it as a blow to his legacy and faith in institutions. Political reporters. Yeah, the Russell is about to go green. You're right. I mean, all day today when we were right here, Russell would either be red. Only once in the morning was it up. So it's actually getting back up there. You're totally right. Russell might go green. SPY's actually lower. NASDAQ no longer up 1%, so you gave back some of that. But the other stuff is going. He's at the age helping his son more important than legacy. Can't blame him. I feel you, man. I would have pardoned my own son, too. I'm not. Again, every time this comes up, it's so weird, the outrage. Because you have people outraged by the issue, and then you have people still defending Biden. But the problem is just that they lied about, like, not pardoning him. That's it. It's just for 6 months, they made it very clear that they were not going to pardon him, and then they just went back on their word. That's the issue, but somehow everybody's found a way to delve into 20 other related but unrelated topics. Yeah, exactly. Everybody would pardon their own son, but not too many people would say for many years that they wouldn't and then go back on it. Yeah. Very, very well said. Mm-hmm. Baidu, I saw that on the high. It's weird because Baba, the K-Webs are moving, but actually K-Web's about to break out. But yeah, Baba or Baidu is going up. So we'll see. Dems win or lose, he was going to walk free. Yeah. I think Trump would have pardoned him, honestly. I just think because that would have been like a political like drama as well. But it's just all drama, bro. Just it's kind of crazy, and then it's wild that's caused. I think that one just pissed off the media, just because there's just so much documented, of him saying no, I'm not gonna do it. But it's weird, a lot of drama. But that one opened up a little Pandora's box. We'll see what happens. Why is BAC down 10? I feel like we haven't heard about BAC. That's why. Remember, that was supposed to be the one your boy was buying, but I feel like we haven't heard headlines in the last week or so. And then SPY is coming back up here again, 2:30 now. So we got an hour and a half in the day. Not bad at all, my friends. must have had an epiphany. It was just weird. The timing is very odd because he still has time. Like, why wouldn't I mean, let me put it this way. If I was going to lie to everybody for, like, a long time about my pardon thing, like, why wouldn't you just slip it in at the last second? Like, you remember when you were a kid and you're at the counter with your mom at the grocery store? What do? You throw the Snickers bar in. You just try to slip it in. I don't know why he gave us such advance warning of it and did it so early. I would have waited till the day before inauguration and been like, oh, yeah, I'm pardoning Hunter, too. Sorry, I forgot to tell y'all earlier. A lot of political pressure. I changed my mind. Sorry. Into a little bit. We got a good dip by there, but that thing needs to come back a lot. Because it's family time. Maybe it was just the holidays, and Hunter was just like, Dad, if you don't pardon me, I'm not coming to Christmas dinner. I'm not going to let you meet Cinnamon. Nope, you're not going to meet her. If you don't pardon, I'm not doing another dinner. You got to pardon me, Dad. No. Okay? It's 10 years. Just pardon all of them if you want to see me at Christmas. That's it. That could be, that's a joke, but that might be what happened. Like, low-key, now that I really think about it. Is Cinnamon his dog? No, that's his new made-up girlfriend in this situation. I called her Cinnamon. Because I feel like if anybody would date a girl named Cinnamon, it would be Hunter Biden. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. You know damn well, even if you're a Democrat, you just nodded in agreement. Because I know damn well you understand. You're like, oh, let's see. You're like, all right, Josh may have a point there with Cinnamon. You're right. You're right. Okay? Anybody going to date a woman named after a spice, it'd be Hunter Biden, especially Cinnamon. Mm-hmm. You know damn well. Yeah, I like Cinnamon. I want to meet. Okay, I'll pardon her. I'll pardon you. Calm down. Damn it. Just, little fucker. Hate this kid. The Reddit justification? No, I stay away from Reddit. Like, unless I have to. Video games on Reddit's cool. Like, that's it. Like, anytime I need to check something on a video game, I love Reddit. But other than that, oh, yeah. In town, what time? Still got a decent amount of time. Macy's, man, remember, all day. All day has been all about the retail movers. Damn, Fossils up 60%. Oh, the December 16th was Hunter's sentencing. So he beat him to the punch. Nice. Oh, speak of the devil. Judge says Hunter Biden gun charges will be terminated once his pardon is docketed. Court filing. Well, there you have it. He's a free man. No, honestly, he might be. I think that's a good point. I think this was Biden's decision. If anything, I think this is another FU by Biden to everybody else. Obviously, some of the American public may not like this, but I think this just makes it really hard for Democrats because, again, this is just a slap in the face to everything that they had defended there. Again, I don't think Biden likes Kamala. Like, it's just legitimately, this is another Pandora's box where easily could have been avoided. But this time, I think Biden just like, F it, I'll benefit off of it, screw him. But that is like borderline conspiracy. How is Hunter going to get a job? He's fine, bro. Did you see that other one? So it's a true story. There's a guy on Twitter tweeting stories of how Hunter Biden didn't pay him rent. He owns a house in Italy, and it was rented for $25,000 a month, and Hunter did not pay rent, changed the locks, had Secret Service enforce it. And there was one more part of the story. I forgot. No, go. It's on Twitter. I could retweet it. One of you guys tagged me in it. But he says it. He's like, I could talk about it now. He says that it was his house, and he said that they didn't pay him rent and did a lot of other things. Blooming Energy on the low. They're dying down about 30, 40 cents right there. That's about 1.5%. Yeah, Jill wore a red suit to go vote. I know. It's crazy. MOS? I mean, right now, if the war stuff declines and, like, the only way MOS goes up is if you get that, like, inflation, goods inflation and materials. But people are expecting that coming into next year. Necessarily, even if CPI doesn't go up, there's a chance some material prices will go up. The hype of Planet Labs, isn't that it's either a space company or a weed company. No, Planet 13's the weed one. I think Space Labs, don't they get rid of space trash? Kendrick's new album? No, I have not given a review of it. It's good though. I listened to some of the songs. Can't complain. Spatial satellite photography. Who is it? Is it RKLB? Which one's the space trash company? I know one of them, but again, I'm not really a big space investor. Oh, yeah, but that was the thing I was going to tell you, the artwork. So Hunter, he didn't pay the guy in Italy, but he did offer the guy artwork. So Hunter tried to pay his back rent with his $500,000 paintings that people would buy. And the guy said, no, just pay me my cash. But it didn't work. SMCI. 30% Cyber Monday at Thompson Cigar. Okay, for all those cigar smokers. That website, what was it, Hip to Deals? That looked like it told you everything, but yeah, man, I think sad day for Black Friday. I don't think we have that many crazy deals. Yeah, DJ, it moved up once. The only move after the election on DJT was the whole buying the crypto stuff, but otherwise it's still a SPAC and it's staying pinned. The only good part about Truth Social is that that's where Trump is going to release pretty much his confirmed statement. So Truth Social has utility, but I don't know if it's a whole entire damn company off of that. We'll see. But so far, it's only moved on the crypto headline. They need to bring back 90% off flat screens for the first 10 people. Yeah, now you're talking. Italy PM government does not want to get involved in Stellantis reshuffle. Why do you think no good deals? Margins still too tight? I don't know. I don't know when the deals stopped, but it's just not the same as what it used to be. So I don't know. I feel like it's been like this for years. There's too many videos of like watching prices go up ahead of Black Friday and then dropping. So I feel like everybody is like naturally just like doubtful, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, everyone says it gets worse every year, but you don't really see it. I don't know, man. It's really, really weird. Like, you don't remember people used to kill each other for Black Friday. Are you kidding me? It's kind of sad. It's like sad we used to do it, and it's sad it disappeared. Bro, we used to squabble for a damn Black Friday deal. We would kill each other for a $10 TV, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were straight murdering people for $10 TVs, and now people don't even get up. They're like, oh, you don't even got to work anymore. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, my girl, a year ago. It was like a year or two ago. My girl got punched at Black Friday. Or, like, some girl, like, hit-sticked her and then, like, jacked the jacket from her. I laughed hilariously. I thought that's funny as hell because she's tiny, and I'm like, that's why you got to fight back. But this, bro, I swear, my girl was at Lululemon, and a girl, like, triple her size. No exaggeration. Like, I'm being dead serious, like, on a scaling rating, like, 3-to-1 scale ratio. This girl is triple my girlfriend's size. And my girlfriend had this, like, last jacket, and this girl, like, just, like, bumps into her, checks her, and just rips the jacket out of her hands. And then my girlfriend just took it. I was like, you soft. But, yeah, no, that's it. But I feel I wouldn't have fought that other girl, too. I would have let her beat me up as well. That girl would have sat on me. I can't handle that pressure. It would have felt like the damn Titanic. Or what's it called? The Ocean Gate? I'm not playing with that. Nah. But other than that, we haven't seen a good Black Friday brawl in a while. I'm soft, yeah. I am. I'm generally soft, and then like another principle of mine, I try to avoid fighting women. I don't know, just something I've lived by. Just to throw that one out there. If you're wondering why I don't get involved, I mean, that is, I leave the women conflicts to the women. I'll let y'all handle that one. It's equal rights and equal lefts. What's up, son? Okay. Guild on the high. That's actually kind of running. And then Spy 2 about to make another move up there. Still got an hour and a half or so. Yeah, crypto came up a little bit. All the other coins, but nothing back to the high of the day. So we're still in not no man's land. Still doing good, but we got a lot more work to do. It was crazy, dude. This morning, crypto was whoop. No, Enron is not back. So apparently that was a fake. It's like a crypto. They're trying to make a meme coin called Enron. So they just got good marketing and they got the good handle. But yeah, it's not really Enron. Thank God I almost sold my house. Wow. Were you going to go all in on Enron? Or wait. PPG. We're chilling, though. What's the volume, man? It feels so small. Elf on the high. That was red. Yeah, bro. Why does it maybe still... I think day after is still low volume. I always remember it too late. But, yeah, bro. Volume's nothing right now. This is still, like, borderline holiday volume. Italy PM, I hope planned meeting with Stellantis on December 17th can be decisive. Decisive. Enron or A-Rod. Adam Aaron. You guys hear that? Again, this was the biggest Thanksgiving for the movie theaters on record. I'm surprised, man. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, AMC would be up 100% on this headline. So, just sign of the changing times. Literally, I think even last year it probably went up. Or no, they were doing the killer thing. Yeah, bro. But it was the best holiday since Thanksgiving. AMC only up by 1. Best holiday for movie theater traffic. They said it's a phenomenon. Yeah, Moana was the highest grossing one. Moana broke a couple of records. AMC should buy a crypto exchange. I mean, if they put that money, remember when they bought the gold mine? If they bought a crypto exchange, they would have done good. Moana 2. There's a couple of movies I didn't watch. I watched it before. I watched that like Christmas movie. It was hella funny, but it was hella weird. The one with it's like Santa Claus gets kidnapped. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the one with The Rock, dude. I liked it, but it's such like I can't believe it took us 25 years for somebody to be like, all right, hear me out. It's a Christmas movie, but mixed with action, and Santa gets kidnapped, and then you have like Bruce Willis, The Rock, go and save him. It was a good movie. I watched it. It wasn't bad. Yeah, bro. I can't believe it took us that long to think of this concept. It's kind of original, but it's good. I've never seen anything like it, so that was a fun time. It was such an odd but good movie, right? A lot of the movie was just like there's like a lot of little like jokes about the world they're living in. Like you could tell, like a lot of funny one-liners. It was good though. It wasn't bad. All right, so just like picture like Expendables mixed with Santa Claus, and there you go. Yeah, exactly. Like imagine if Santa like had to dodge kidnappers. You know what I'm saying? Like they never seen nothing like this before. So yeah. I love Turbo, man. I loved that one as a kid. That was the OG one. But that one wasn't like action movie. That was just like, little kid, the dad's not there, they need to get the gift, All right, man. I've totally forgot. I think it is post-holiday volume. It's still very, very low right now. So we're barely moving. We only got hour and 12 minutes remaining. So Bond's still good. We'll see the final end of the day moves. NASDAQ still doing great all day. Russell went back to green. Right now, it's the Dow. Only thing struggling. So not bad. Well, volume's it's literally like Thanksgiving. It's definitely one of those. Robert has. What up, baby? Robert. Alrighty. I need to go pee, though. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Even though some of those...
If you have Twitter, real cold news.
But
I got a
maybe the
Twitter.
most important issue is, how do we calibrate with rates around the globe? Well, here's our 10-year versus the EU 10-year, the boon. And as you can see, any kind of a close above April's high close of 218 basis points will be the widest in 5 years. And today in the range, we had 219, even though we slipped a bit as the euros closed. So you want to pay a lot of attention to that 218, 219 level. Why does it matter? Capital flows, potential buyers in U.S. Treasuries, especially the long-dated part of the curve, may, of course, be a clue as to what demand may change as that spread differential gets even wider. Tyler, back to you.
All right, Rick, thank you very much. Rick Santelli on the bond market. Well, the holidays are here, and it's the season of giving. Nancy Tangler will give us the gift of 3 of her favorite stock picks next. 3 Stock Lunchtime.
It's lunchtime. I need a protein, actually. I haven't got protein today. We got to start working out again. It's Monday. It's time for toilet trading. Oh, man. Let me see if we got some propaganda TV. Or do I have any cool video clips to show you? Let me see. I need to go get me a pro. Or to get a pro, dude. A little bit of protein, dude. Yeah, I got nothing for you, man. Says I already showed you the Corinne clip. Well, I saw a sad video of a beaver who got rescued and he built an invisible dam. It was kind of tragic. Very sad. Other than that, I'll be a second, honestly. I just need to go grab the pro. I'll yell at you. Here, hold on. Please hold. Do you still hear me? Hello? Saturdonia? I love you. No. Let's see. I'm still yelling. back in the room. See? Just like that. We're good, bro. We're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you saw this stuffed animal down? That was deep, bro. It was deep. And then crude oil has settled here. So, again, 9 minutes till power hour. Not bad, though. Welcome to Monday. Volume's still low, but we did even get a little bit of data. But every day moving forward from here, you're going to get more PMIs and ISM tomorrow. And then you're going to get Jerome Powell, Bezos, Sam Altman, and then a little bit more data, and then the jobs report. Oh. Let's talk about Santa. I'll take a look at it. I listened to that one. Homie told me to listen to the Slim Thug, the Joel Osteen one. That song was a banger, bro. Hang out with the ego, not them chickens. So yeah, I gotta screen any tracks. Yeah, give me some time. The Trump pump. Not as much today. Again, if Europe wasn't so bad, you would have gotten it. But the dollar went up, but you could see how it hit the banks today. And again, your boy Bitcoin did not go up. It was like half the Trump trade today. You only got Trump war headline of him saying there'll be hell to pay in the Middle East. But other than that, I think you still got a little bit more Trump in the tank to hear from. But not to mention, though, that data this week, that's going to be where everything is at. Oh, my goodness.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Time now for 3 Stock Lunch. Nancy Tengler will be our...
All right. I forgot that was on. I already got my protein. I don't need you no more, bro. Tomorrow's data, not a huge impact. But, again, technically the bonds kind of bottomed around the ISM. But the ISM PMIs will be important. It'll be service-related. So the point is, and this is what I said on the watch list, the point about the data this week is that we're 2 weeks ahead of the Fed meeting. So don't forget that. Last month, you would get this data, and when the data would come out, you'd get a reaction, but nobody really cared because you knew there was going to be another set of data that followed up ahead of the meeting. So now, is tomorrow the most important set of data? No. But now you're going to get your final ISM ahead of the Fed meeting, 2 weeks ahead. So it could move the rate cut odds. But realistically, Friday, that's going to be the day with the biggest data, the jobs report. And I think that will be, I don't know about pivotal, but it'll be very important. I'm sure the volatility will be the highest around there because that will be your final jobs report for the end of the year. And it'll be your final jobs report ahead of Jerome Powell in 2 weeks. Before, like I'm telling you, December 16th, December 18th, Jerome Powell is right there. 60% off those Nike Maxes. Did you see the ones on sale? No. Are they ugly? 60%. I told you, man, Nike on sale. That's how all of you guys buy it. That's how I only buy Nike when it's on sale. I remember hearing that, and it blew my mind. I'll never pay full price for Nike, but I'll buy anything Nike on sale. Bro, do you know what Nike is trying to do? It's like sad because I'm like, damn, I appreciate the effort, but yeah, I don't know if you've gotten the ads. Nike is trying to get into like fitness equipment. So they sell like Nike dumbbells now. They look dope. I'm not going to lie. They're the coolest looking branded dumbbells I've ever seen. But it's so expensive, it's disgusting. It's like $250 for like dumbbells. I'm like, you guys are insane, bro. You guys are insane. Buy your Nikes at Kohl's. Yeah, anywhere Nikes are on sale, great deal. Full price is insanity. The white plates, yeah. Dude, they look clean, but they're so expensive. That's why I'm like, damn. It's a good idea, Nike branded weights, but I'm like, why so expensive? If they were on sale, I'm buying those. But other than that, you got me messed up. The coolest ever? Well, yeah, I think they're the coolest ever. It's just a Nike check mark on a weight. It looks dope. I've never seen it. That's why I was like, ooh. But then I saw the price. I was like, ugh. Well, Nike's workout clothes, I see workout as lower quality. It just depends on, the material. Because, those Nike... Dude, I had the same Nike tank tops for, a decade. I love them. They're great. And then they, like the dry fit ones, they absorb the sweat. Like, oh, man, can't complain. But again, I only buy them on sale. I bought those for like 10, 15 bucks. I've had them for years. Tesla, I think it's, no, Tesla's the big winner from the election. So remember, they got a lot going for them. Maybe the EV headwinds might get in the way. I don't know if I'd buy it there, but yeah, it's, I think there's a lot of potential there to become the leader. Remember, it kind of even underperformed last year too. Anything above 360, it's either going to hold it or sell off. And then there's this SPY. So 2 minutes till power hour. Remember, this is a new all-time high, 60.50. It's crazy. Lulu, Aloe, and Moreno are the only 3 clothing brands you buy now. Okay, so do you want whipped cream on your Frappuccino or not? I don't know. That's all. But bump. Thank you. I don't know what Morano is. But Lulu and Aloe, you get it? It's a Frappuccino joke. Yeah. Okay. The biddies love it. They do. Not gonna lie. I know. My girlfriend bought me Aloe. And only girls compliment you. But then again, I'm ugly, so girls only compliment me once every 2 quarters. That's how it works. So you may have better luck. Zach's a good-looking guy. Yeah, Aloe, it's good. It's so expensive, though. My girlfriend bought me some Aloe. Dig a little deeper. I mean, I think Nike's going to have some good deals. But definitely on select products. LA Fitness bought all Nike weights? What? I want Nike weights at my gym. Boo. I need me them Nike weights. Dude, it's really expensive, though. Aloe is owned by Gildan? No. What a scam. Manufacturing, it's Institute of Supply Management, so they do services and manufacturing. Today was manufacturing. Tomorrow we're going to get services, and then you're going to get global PMIs as well too. It's not just America. We're getting everyone else, and then SPY's ripping. $60.49. Yeah, the Nike weights are new. Again, it's just like they're trying to like expand, but it's just weird. Like they have a good idea, but not overpriced weights with just their brand on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm glad they're moving in other directions, but I'm like, come on, you guys. Yeah, Roku's been going up all day. Remember, it is power hour, so we have 1 hour remaining, my friends. 1 hour remaining. Not too bad. In Tahiti? No, there is, what's it called? There's a weed meeting today. Today's the 2nd, right? So today there is supposed to be one of those rescheduling meetings on weed. So it may have the ability to move. Yeah, Roku, Fossil, anything clothing related, and then like some like consumer products. I don't know. In a weird way, a lot of the things you think would have benefited off of Black Friday, they kind of did. Just the reaction has been kind of slow today. Again, volume is lower there, but a lot of retail companies did good. Yeah, Roku. Roku is TVs and gadgets. I have no idea why it's up. Like I'm saying, I want to say Black Friday. It's up 8. I could double, or I think it just got an upgrade, but A lot of these names got upgrades this morning. Just remember, the animal spirits are still in full play until we get a narrative shift by January. We're going to do it. Yeah, Black Friday spending, buy Roku, analysts stay. Yeah, so you just got to upgrade, and then people mentioning Black Friday. Don't they have equipment as well as the outside weights? Yeah. It's just really expensive. So, again, they're offering new things, but just mad expensive. NVCR too late to buy more? Oh, that's on you. So, the plays are already up 500% on the option. I've already made it free, but we just played that as like a cheap, quick play. I don't think I'm not looking for more. Weekly XHB looking to move up on the monthly. All right, not bad. Not bad, my friends. Deal on TVs with Roku are the cheapest. I feel like that's like the Walmart TV, right? The ones they always give or Vizio. Vizio and Roku at Walmart's, you always get the good deals. But again, they're doing good. They got analyst upgrades. So let me see if I could find it. Like this morning, a lot of the again, if you have the pre-market movers, just a lot of these companies got upgrades in the morning. So like Okta, if it had earnings coming up, or was like kind of related there to the like Black Friday stuff, there's just a ton of upgrades this morning. Other than that, though, I don't think any real drivers. You got the credit card data from Black Friday. There was an increase, but there wasn't any like shocking headline numbers that made everybody go like crazy. Do I tweet those out? Yeah, I think I forgot this morning. I was a little behind on Twitter. But usually I put those out in the morning. Time for the daily YouTube ad to glitch out the chat. Yeah, YouTube. They like to kick you guys out every now and then. You know, make sure you really want it. So that's what happened. I tweeted it. Somebody tweeted it. Anytime, like usually when we start like getting views, YouTube wants to make sure it's not a fluke. So I don't know how many of you got this today, but usually it happens every time. And they're like, is this video a good recommendation for you? Or they'll ask you if I'm appropriate or not. They're like, is this appropriate? Do you think we should be watching this? Cardano ripping again. Bitcoin still 96. Ethereum needs to climb. I mean, Ripple 277. I still think that's fascinating. Get ready, man. And then bonds kind of coming down here a little bit. SPY chilling out. Again, welcome to Power Hour. I got 55 minutes remaining. Thoughts on Litecoin? I'm a Bitcoin maxi. I'm already in all my crypto plays. I like the stock market, and just crypto's great, but it's bad if you pay too much, and then, just good luck. I'm just not really, that's it. I've posted all my positions. You know what I own. But I've really just, people get really, really crazy when crypto goes crazy. And I don't want to be a part of it. I don't know. I don't know how to, I'm going to make a lot of money off of it. I've made a lot already just in the last month off of crypto, but I don't want to promote FOMO. I don't want to pump anything. I've said a lot of my thoughts and ideas, so I think just make a plan, and you'll be good to go, and just go for the highest quality you can. Yeah, be prepared to hold for 4 years if you get it wrong. That's good advice. U.S. approves possible sale to India of MH-16 multi-mission helicopters. Yeah, XRP is starting to climb again. So yalla, habibi, yalla. All right, big tech was killer this morning, but Nasdaq still 1% almost. At least the Russell is up. I think a real question of whether or not the Dow goes green or not. But remember, Friday was a face ripper, and then now once again, I mean, Nasdaq's doing good. SPY and Russell to close green. Generally good day. Again, volume is lower. ACHR, they had something. We brought it up a couple of times, but I don't follow that stock too closely. Nike green, finally. It's been up there all day. ONMD, is this another one of these biotechs? One Med up 17. Remember, there's like 2 or 3 of those today. You have a Tesla call 400. Should you sell or hold? It's up to you. You could always ghetto spread or make it free. You at least got a little bit of time, but then you're still $50 out of the money. So that one's tough. Oscar Health still going up. OCHR and then SHIP on the low. Oscar Health is up 7-8. Shout out all the Oscars, baby. Woo. Adobe I like, but it's just expensive. I think it came down a little bit more. I don't know if you remember last year we talked about Adobe. I think it's right around there. No, it's like right around here. I just think Adobe's up a lot. It's good that it's down on the year, but even from last year, they got a lot to grow into, though, whether it's AI, media, digital. They can make acquisitions as well. So, yeah. Is Rivian? No, there's more bad news on Rivian, but remember too, they also got money. They got a big grant the other day. I forgot what the news was today. But Rivian, they should have been running out of cash, but then they got that deal from Volkswagen. I think they got another one with Amazon, and now they got the government too. So they should have got clapped a while ago, but they're holding. LT, we don't know. We went over a couple ideas. I mean, we got the deposit, but probably going to be leaning towards wait a little longer. Again, I sat on the November deposit pretty much until the final week, so probably going to do the same thing unless we have one of our awesome plays reveal themselves. Add more dividends. I want a little bit of growth, but I'm also not opposed to more dividends if they're at the right price and we can lock some good value in. And then where's MSTR? I feel like we haven't talked about MSTR in a while. They chilled out after that 500 and then pulled back. Again, MSTR sold off 40% from the highs. Kind of nuts. Doesn't really happen too often. Yeah, UPS still looks great. They kind of ran up, but they always give it back a little bit, so I'm not really opposed to that one either. Top tick Walmart. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm going to be patient before that. But yeah, we should have top ticked it the first time we said top tick it after the split or whatever. EA, pop in. Yo, check news, EA. It's kind of, no, it doesn't look like newsworthy. That looked like it could have. I thought that was another $2. But they're in the high getting volume at the highs. Change the plurals on that. Automated Baidu cars in Hong Kong. I didn't read anything new, but they are the one. Remember, even with Tesla, Elon's been working with Baidu, and they're pretty important with that stuff, but I don't know about anything new. I know they announced something. They announced like a rollout of stuff at their meeting. But other than that, I think actually, isn't it soon? There's going to be a Baidu investor meeting soon. They had another one the other day. I think that was their earnings. Costco, yeah, Costco's almost at 1,000. Again, Netflix hit 900 today and came down. Lemonade, I think it's up a lot. I don't know. I think insurance is a great industry, and you got to pick. Do you want the small cap insurance names or the big caps? I think Lemonade and Root are promising, but they're way too high. You should have bought them at $2. Otherwise, I think you're better. Like, insurance is going to be both good and bad these next couple of years, but if you have them at a good price, I have no problem with it, but I wouldn't be buying any of these at the highs. If you are, otherwise, I would just go for a more established insurance name. But if you got them cheap, I mean, I don't have any problem with that. You will never buy Walmart at the top. Think about it. Maybe. I mean, I was going to after the split, but then other names came up. We went for MO instead and other things, so I'm not too mad about it. But maybe if there is a world, you guys got to remember, like, what if everything rallies, right? Like, what happens if by summer next year, everything goes up? Like, I'm talking everything. I know it may sound wild, but at the end of the day, if we run out of opportunities and everything goes up, we may have to buy names that are up or decide to hold our cash. So it really all just depends. But I've always said, once I run out of opportunity, then we could go to averaging up and top ticking and finding other plays. But for now, I still think there's a lot of opportunity. When do you pivot from hard landing scenario? I don't know if you're going to like the answer, but in like a year or two, maybe by the end of 2 years, we'll know for sure. Because like I'm saying, next year we either 10% minimum rally or hard landing. And then again, the whole 1990 to 1996, it was kind of a 2-year trend. We have one false but real signal on the yield curve. So I'm prepared to be patient up to 2 years from today if I had to be. That's why I'm saying I'm holding long. I'm not going to, even if I have an idea, I'm not going to make myself positioned in a way where I have to be right or I lose. So just diversification and then do your thing. I mean, it'll be hard to short. I mean, I don't think it's impossible. Maybe wait till the end. Wait till Japan, middle of the month. There'll be opportunities, end of the inauguration. You'll have right now we're overshooting clearly with the dollar, U.S. equities. We're overshooting, so there's going to be a little mini correction at one point. But like if you're looking for like, oh yeah, short the everything bubble, yeah, you may need more concrete, evidence before doing that. Hi, what's going on here? What the hell? We have 45 minutes. Chad saying Waller speaking. I mean, you're getting a bond and spy pump. Fed Waller. Gee, I lean towards supporting a cut in December. One can argue a case for skipping in December. We'll be watching closely. The market is just getting excited for no reason. But yeah, Waller dovish. Waller saying cuts. I lean towards supporting a cut in December. Forecasts show inflation to continue down a path of 2% over medium. We'll support holding rates in December if data shows forecasts of slowing inflation are wrong. Direction of policy rate over medium term is clearly down. Monetary policy remains significantly restrictive. Speed and timing to be determined by economic conditions. Recent data has raised concerns that inflation progress is stalling meaningfully above 2. Labor market finally in balance. We should aim to keep it that way. Fed policy is putting downward pressure on inflation without creating undesirable labor weakness. Labor market looser but still strong. Wage growth consistent with inflation heading towards 2. Waller less pleased about uptick inflation, but don't want to overreact. So if it starts off bullish and dovish, but he is putting it on the data, but as long as inflation doesn't go up on jobs or CPI, they're saying they're going to cut again in December. But that read very dovish at first. That was your little pop. People, again, I don't think you usually don't go that crazy off a Waller comment. But again, the volume is like a third today. So, yeah, no, he said cuts. He said cuts. He's leaning towards December cut. That's the bullish part. But then he said it just depends on the data. I'm liking K-Web. I think K-Web's a good play. If I'm going to be wrong, I'm going to be early, but I don't think I'm going to be wrong, if that makes any sense. So anyway, I fail on the China play, it's just because I'm early. But I think there's going to be another big pop in China between now and summer that just kind of reminiscent of the last pop we had. That's still kind of in play. So I still like the K-Web. I'm just early. I'm going to go for that play a couple of times. So you probably missed everything we said about it today. And you probably avoided the watch list, but I would watch the watch list if you care, because I'm going to make multiple of that play. So you got to stay in tune or get your ass the stream alerts. Mm-hmm. And no, he said inflation is going lower. He said there were surprises, but he actually, where was it? Recent data has raised concerns that it's stalling, but where did he say it? No, he said it like explicitly that inflation is not showing signs of coming back up, which is good. Yeah, forecasts show inflation continuing on downward path to 2. So that's opposite of what everyone's been saying, because everyone's saying, oh my God, Donald Trump, inflation. He literally said, no, inflation is going to keep going down. Job market's chill. He said if the data comes back up, then we have a problem. But otherwise, he's leaning towards dovish cut. And then that's it. Oh, I didn't finish my protein. Hello. What's the cut? Another useless 25. Yes, it seems useless, but remember, small good decisions. It adds up, man. We've already cut 3. This will be almost 1% since they started. That's it. Then you cut again, and then into next year. I mean, before you know it, 2, 3, 4 of these. That's another one. Again, the rates are only at 4. So you cut 1%. That's 25% of the current interest rate. So on the long end. But yeah, it kind of adds up. It seems meaningless at this point, but the trajectory and where it leads you, the destination is key. And, that this train keeps going. The ship has not turned around since we started cutting. So just to get it, that's why, oh wow, the yen is going nuts off of that. Yo, yeah, the yen went ape off of that headline. So you see how the bonds and the SPY went crazy? The yen was the one yen just moved triple that. Yen went negative to positive 0.25% right there. Holy crap. Waller. Yeah, so Waller was pretty dovish right there. Hot dog. All right, well, 40 minutes left. Not bad. I'm going to go to the potty. I know, I've been going to the bathroom, potty, protein. A lot going on, but surprisingly, it's already been another hour. BRB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Battle
the real cold news on Twitter.
I still don't know. Steve, thank you. Our senior economics reporter, Steve Leisman, with the Waller headlines. I mean, I bring up the neutral thing because Waller also says that he thinks there's still, quote, some distance from neutral.
Yes.
Right, that leads you to believe that he wants to cut, a few times because he thinks we're far away. Others would say, well, maybe neutral's now much higher than we originally thought, so maybe you're not going to get as many cuts. How would you answer the question as to how many cuts does it matter at this point? Do we need them?
I think it does matter. I mean, if growth continues to be good, but you have to balance unemployment, which is at 4.2% and has gone up a lot in the last year. I think it definitely matters. With that said, look at what the markets are pricing in. We had a massive move in rates last week, 23 basis points on treasuries in 1 week. It was one of the biggest moves we've seen. So the markets are already pricing in and maybe have overpriced. So I think, again, we need to be a little bit cautious. I'm going to a little bit, I would say, shorter on the yield curve because of that reason. I think maybe it's overdone in terms of the pricing in.
I mean, the move in rates lower has helped the market, right? I mean, it's taken off the boil.
Sure.
Which was becoming, you had started to get calls that you're going to get 5%. on the 10-year.
You're not going to get 5%, but I'll tell you right now, growth is really what matters. And we're growing an economy in the 2.5%, 3% level. So maybe that means we don't get to 2% in inflation. But, the core last week came in at 2.6, 2.8 in the PCE, and I think that's just fine. Remember, the peak in CPI was at 9? So we've come a long, long way. And so maybe the neutral rate is higher, 4.5%. I think we can handle it given the growth.
Well, we got a big week still ahead for data. We got the jobs report coming up, ADP, more economic data, and then we'll see. We've got 2 weeks of the Fed meeting. Ladies, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good to have everybody here. Cheryl, Christina, and...
Did you forget my name?
No. No. Stephanie.
Stephanie.
I didn't. I wasn't sure which order I felt like going in.
It's all good.
Thank you, Stephanie Link. A volatile day for shares of Intel following news its CEO Pat Gelsinger has retired. Seema Modi here with those details. Hi, Seema.
Hi, Seema. He seems so nice today. He's like, hello, Seema. Hello. All right, not bad. Not bad. Again, that Waller comment, it launched the yen, bro. That's the crazy part. I think that's more telling today than anything. But other than that, Waller giving you a little bit of bullishness here towards the end. Again, if all of the Fed speakers sound like him, then that's going to juice you up. But remember, the data is going to impact those rate cut odds. Again, a Fed speaker now in the next 2 weeks, that's going to, paired up with the data, that's going to change the rate cut odds. And remember, 2 weeks from now, you're getting Powell. So we'll see where that leads us, but not too bad. So good luck, my friends. Good luck. We got about 37 minutes remaining. This rally is real, unfortunately. So again, I mean, I'm an enigma. I have long. I'm a little bearish in my mind, but I'm fully invested. There's so much going on, but sadly, unless some of you may not like this, but if you looked at the amount of stocks that are advancing and declining, believe it, it's giving you a buy indicator right now. I can't make this up. I never would have, because usually it doesn't flash this signal until it, like literally all of 2023 till first quarter of 2024, this signal didn't trigger once. And then at the beginning of 24, it triggered once. Then after the flash crash, or a little bit before there, and then right after the flash crash, and then recently. So right now, just if you look at the amount of advancers and decliners, kind of the way we're broadening out, technically there's still more room to rally. So here's the deal, though. What do I think? It's all lies in the bonds hand. You guys don't think it's weird? I was telling you about TLT at 4.5, and it played that little game, and then now we're breaking. As long as the bonds hold up, you're golden. That's it. That's the only thing that could greenlight a rally for everybody. So as long as the bonds don't die, I think as we could rally till the bonds die. That's it. And bonds will die as a result of policy or somebody messing something up. I don't know. I think that makes a lot of sense. But as history has shown, market can go for a long time in this environment, but the market doesn't rally like this without a favorable bond market this deep into the game. We went through it for the last couple of years selling off bonds, but look how high we are, and we've recovered a lot of it. The only way we continue, I think by 2025, even then, by spring of 25, Powell may start to turn hawkish, but again, you need bonds to stabilize. So that's kind of how I view it all, more or less. Now, today's not a broadening effect, but in general, I mean, the last month has been broadening out, but today is low-key. The NASDAQ is up 1, Dow is down. Russell wasn't green until 30, 45 minutes ago, or an hour, I guess, at this point. No, the yen carry trade might come back in like 2 weeks. That's what I was saying. I want to play the yen. I'm glad we have TLT. We should have grabbed it on Wednesday with the yen, because now yen volatility on the carry is higher than even the VIX in the dollar. So, AKA, people are already positioning for the yen already. That's why I think the yen is kind of influencing our bonds now. And go overlay FXY and TLT, you'll actually see that TLT is below FXY right now, meaning that the yen has caught a bigger short-term bid than even the bonds did, even at this bottom. So, but yeah, it'll be there. Tyson Foods to shut down Kansas meat plant and cut 809 workers.
If bonds stay stable, how high could TLT go? Well, that's the problem. TLT may not go up. Like I said, as long as the bonds don't die. So there is a scenario where the bonds just stay between 4 and 4.5 for an entire year while stocks do whatever they want. You just can't have the bonds die. You can't have the deficit blow up. You can't have any problems globally or anything. But ideally, as long as the bonds don't die, that just means that they don't go up or above 5%. But they could stay in this 4%. Like I said, 4% might be the new zero. I don't know if that sounds familiar. I brought that up. I think I'm the one who coined it. But that's what you could see. So it doesn't necessarily mean TLT goes up, but it just means that bonds stabilize. If bonds don't die and we don't have a problem in bond land, I mean, who's to say we should stop the rally then? But by the time there's something that'll stop the rally, it'll probably reflect itself in the bond market. Oh, I forgot. We only have a couple of earnings today. Isn't it like CRM and a few others? But I think those are tomorrow after the bell. Selling news for now. Yeah, remember I showed you all the charts with the inauguration. So I just encourage you to stay up to date with the watch list. I think you guys have been fully prepared. We're still continuing the same exact trades from a month ago. That's it. Just stop and go, up and down, seasonality, end of the year, and then pretty much there's one move up until inauguration, and then there's another move shortly after inauguration, and then a move into Q1, Q2 of 2025. My Twitter is Real Colt News. 0's the new 4, baby. I mean, maybe. We'll find out. But that's what I mean by that. Like, even if you just held 4% interest rates, I think market will run like it's 0, essentially. TLT is your hedge. Kind of. I mean, I bought some at those prices because I thought it was attractive. It could play a hedge or insurance, but in general, I'm not. I'm diversified. That's my hedge, realistically, because I'm not leaning too heavy in any direction, given we could go any direction. But TLT offers a nice insurance. Again, I think Michael Hartnett of Bank of America, he's the one I thought it was interesting. They're saying that China is the hedge to Mag 7. So if you, they're saying that if China underperforms, then, or if Mag 7 underperforms, China's going to rip. And then that's how you would hedge that. Where's crypto? I usually check crypto based on what you guys say. Not like when you call out the price, but when you guys start pumping like random coins, that usually means it's going up. But this time, I don't know. Half of them are going up, the other half are going down. SPY mooning and then red candle. But yeah, I was doing good. Again, you had that TSN headline not too long ago. Tesla's about to go 360. Again, bond still holding. Fastly was on fire today. That came down. Those Intels went up just under 20, but it's not really bouncing that much. NVCR still up. Again, your TLT is still doing good too. Yeah, K-Web, I'm surprised. Those did a little bit better. Litecoin going at 300. Good luck. I did realize how many of you own Litecoin today. That's good. IDF, Israel remains obligated to fulfillment of ceasefire. It's the bull run of the Exis. See, the question, oh, there it is. So 360 on Tesla. You're knocking at the door. SPY near the highs too, man. So it's still dancing around. You got 30 minutes left. My question is for all of these, like you got to think about it. All the people running into Like, there's some people, this is going to be their first, like, altcoin they're buying. So it's like, it's wild. Like, you have like you're going to have a whole new group of people positioning at different prices. And now some people are swapping out. But because it's wild. Again, a lot of you guys, you're just having your old plays come back to life. So, ta-da. Songbird, what is that? You were pumping that earlier. What do you own with it? Because you've talked about it about 7-8 times today. But I don't know what it is, whether you own it. So stop pumping, John, or give us some more information. No, I don't know what you're saying. So do you own it or not? If so, please post it and stop with the nonsense. Otherwise, I don't want to ban a 3-year badge, but I will. Thank you. Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. We got to end the day. Making tons of alt positions free. Not bad. Not bad. VRT flushing. Yo, Veritiv down from 130 to 127. Yeah, it's still holding. No, I just looked through your chat facts. I'm just going to get rid of you now. Yeah, you gave me bad vibes, bro. See you later. Sorry. That's it. I was like, why are you acting like that? And then I go through the rest of the chat facts. I'm like, Auto sub for 3 years. Well, no longer. We can move on. Veritiv selling off. That's big. I don't have a headline, but that's going, $3. Decent. Oh, what's that? High yield insider review. Insiders sold $11 million worth of shares. That's all I see. Bro, that Estee Lauder is crazy. I wish we kept that. Remember that play? We had 500%. That is going nuts. About Chegg? Yeah. Everyone knows Chegg, the college website to, like, cheat, right? Or, like, study materials. They did bad since ChatGPT, but they're holding on. They had good guidance last time. EXPI on the high, and then again, Tesla towards the 360. So watch out for that. Big pools of liquidity on Tesla. Again, 360 is that level. Or is it 380? But remember, there's like, you could draw like a line. Oh, no, it was like 330. So anything above 360 at this point, though, I think you do get anything after this. This is when Tesla was in mania mode. And then Veritiv, I don't have a headline. K-Web breaking out, man. I'm very surprised, bro. I thought those K-Webs were going to go slower because, again, there was better plays, but they're doing great. But, yeah, K-Web starting to move up, even without Baba. That's the crazy part. So a lot of China plays are up today, but Baba is just not playing along. SMCI, NVIDIA is trying to come up. Intel as well. So you got 20% on those Intel contracts. Not too bad. AWS bets on liquid cooling for AI servers. Who benefits off that? Oh, who was it? Was it Intel? Intel and Amazon. Remember that deal? People have hyped that one up too. SMCI is liquid cooling. Oh, super micro. I don't know. VRT, I couldn't find it. There was a headline, 11.5 million in insider sales, but I don't think that was the immediate news. There's a lot of events going on, though. I forgot. There's like a Goldman Sachs commodity event, and then there's something else there. So we'll see. DV. High ticker is kind of launching. Still 24 minutes remaining. All right. Yeah, bro. Roku's still launching up. I want to take a final check. Oh, where's Win? That was the play I wanted here. We talked about that on the watch list, but he would not get cheaper. Let me look. Because, again, I think Win is China and U.S. at the same time. CRM. I don't know how those options moved. Both of them down. Boo. Yeah, the wins are nuts. No. Shrew Monday? No, not acceptable. I'm banning you next time. That's 24 hours. Just wish us happy Monday, bro. What's wrong with you? What do you mean Shrew Monday? It's fucking Monday. Yeah, Win, you could do a debit spread, but it's not going to work. Most expensive. I mean, maybe long-term Monday. That's a good one. Yeah, CRMs. I have that play. We made that today. I was hoping they do a little better, but they both got washed on both sides. But again, CRM, it's overpriced. I'm hoping we could sell out of them. I don't know if we'll get lucky like Dell again. And speaking of which, remember Dell and Target, those are the big like pre-post earnings. I mean, you got a little bit of room to maneuver if you wanted. Nordstrom's, I don't know if they beat earnings. Remember, they're going through that buyout thing, though, or they're trying to sell it. Same thing with your boy Macy's or whatever. But all the retails are doing good. So anybody selling clothing, any big box retailer, they got a lot of upgrades today, and I would blame that for probably why they've moved like that. So just got to balance it out and decide. But I don't have any of those plays. Again, then Lululemon this week, that's going to move a lot of them. And then just remember, last couple of weeks, some of them, I think Target was the only one who did bad in terms of earnings. I don't know. What was do you guys remember any other like consumer retail stock doing bad on earnings? I really want to say Target was the worst one. So I don't know, man. Kohl's, yeah, Kohl's did pretty terrible. Anybody else? I know Macy's held up. Remember, Macy's blamed the one dude stealing all the money. And then SPY going down, but high ticker is running. So you got 20 minutes left. Very interesting. Look at this. High ticker fully gassed, and all you see is red candles. So, again, everything else is probably running while Apple, Tesla, NVIDIA. I mean, Apple's not moving. NVIDIA's coming down. Palo Alto, they're dropping there. Again, Oklo has earnings. We made a play on that. The free Fastly, there you go, baby. It's a good play, honestly. It was very cheap. Again, I didn't expect much, but it was for $9, bro. Not against it, man. That's why we like this market. When you get very cheap with a lot of time on there, why not? I did next week for CRM, yes, sir. All option plays using the strategy I'm aiming for next week, almost exclusively. Like most of them, unless it's just like a way better deal to get January. But I would assume always just going for next week unless there is a better deal provided elsewhere. MSTR, I want to say, I feel like it's been too quiet. Remember, it was all about MSTR here. Then it had that big day, but low-key, everyone's now focusing on all the other cryptos or altcoins, but it's been quiet in MSTR land. Even though homie buys $50 million of Bitcoin a day, it's kind of wild if you really think about it. Even the fact that it can't get above 100K with your boy buying that much every day, it's kind of wild. Art Cashin dies? No. That's sad. Art Cashin has passed away. Oh, you've seen him, bro. Yeah, I've seen this guy my whole life watching TV. Yeah, he said some funny stuff too, bro. No way. Rest in peace, man. He's low-key a legend in a weird way. He's not like a Charlie Munger, but if you know him, you know. Art Cashin, no way. Yeah, he passed away. Pretty young, 83. Comparative, I mean, Charlie was like 100. Sad. Estee Lauder, Baidu on the high. Again, get ready here. 7 more minutes till 10-minute rigged. Fed Waller, people still trying to figure out the current framework actually means simpler and better way. Oh, yeah, Arista and Palo Alto. I forgot they are doing splits. You're right. Yeah, again, watch China tomorrow because we had good China data, but China was really weird today. And then now at close, some of them are kind of going up. Again, the K-Webs are going up, but oh, yeah. No, the premium's like chilling, though. It's really weird. The K-Web went up earlier, so even as it runs, the premiums will lag a little bit. VRT still dying? I don't have a headline on that one. And then Upstart dying. Yeah, I see VRT on the low ticker. So that turned into like 1.3. It was up like 0.5%, so almost 2%, but kind of wild. Yeah, it's still going there again. Upstart too. And then even the SPY, so we still have 15 minutes. There's like a lot of time, like comparatively. Usually these random ass moves happen at the 10-minute rigged, but we got 15 minutes. Sweet Greens is a restaurant. Yeah, the cryptos are coming down here a little bit harder now too. Oh, just end of the day. Remember, it was a very low volume day. This is I would argue some people are still on vacation because you have less volume today than on Black Friday. But today was a full 7 hours to give you full context. You'll probably do the same amount of volume. Honestly, today was kind of a fluke. ZS earnings after hours. Yeah, VRT now down 2.5. Now it's down 3 since when we saw it, but I still don't have a headline. Friday was weird without it. Dude, it was I slept in, I'm not gonna lie. But then I woke up and the market was weird. I was like, should I go live? But I didn't. It was just weird, and then I got right back to me and my girl. We just went out. We just got our day started. Got to hang out with the parents, bro. It was weird, but I enjoyed it. I missed you guys. And then the market just ripped, so everything just did good. I was like, woo. XLF again. Don't tell me it's dying. Because that's the weirdest one, bro. But then again, you did have a fiasco here in France and Germany. Yeah. Yeah, XLF, that one, it's either going to die more tomorrow or it's going to have to rebound. But that one is kind of wild. Bro, we had 500%. If you held that play, I'm pretty sure it's up like 2,500 or 3,000% now. Yeah, Estee Lauder rocketed from there. Again, we were just in that last week. No Baba news. I mean, there was China PMI numbers that were really good, or at least confirmed more economic recovery. A lot of China stocks did good, but BABA did the worst out of all of them. So that's why I said China's kind of weird. I'm surprised our plays went up, but I'd give that a couple of days, and then we'll see where that takes us. The video. All right. 13 minutes left. 3 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Again, today's kind of like post-holidays or holidays, so hopefully you don't get chopped up today. But at the end of the day, I hope a lot of you protected yourself and didn't let the holidays get the best of you. So now you get to prepare for the final events in Powell. Alrighty. Is this the Santa rally? I mean, I haven't heard people call it, but I mean, before you know it, you are. This is the window for the Santa rally, depending on who you ask, or refer back to the January effect. V-Chain is going to run. So listen, I love you guys, but please post if you have a position. Okay? That's it. Let the guys know what you hold. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to tell me to put all my money in the VE chain, I would like to know what your incentive is for you to tell me. So all of you, if you have any other, just at the price you bought it at, don't play this game. Every time I ask, then you guys just throw in, you're like, no. Just say, buy VE chain, I'm holding this amount at this price. Otherwise, you are a pumper, and we have no respect for it, okay? I think people are getting excited, that's all. Like, I think you guys get excited, you stop thinking about manners, you get a little too comfortable, but you got to, like, for real, clearly, you know, I have a lot of crypto. We've been talking about it. I've been loving the discussion. You guys know where I stand on it, but it's great to bring up info. But like I'm saying, out of full transparency's sake, hopefully you're like letting people know, like, again, it's good to know how confident you are. And we could know by the amount. And then again, and if you lie about how much you own and that's on record, that is against the law. So I have no other way to put it, but try to tell what you own. Otherwise, it's kind of whack to pump a play and not let people know, especially if there's new people and they get hyped up. And you guys get what I'm saying? I think it's pretty, I think it's pretty fair. Just because, again, clearly, like, you guys got to realize the whole, like, buy this. And without telling people full disclosure, you are literally trying to just take advantage of the uninformed people. That's it. That's all. That's all because you're just trying to get somebody to see the message, get hyped up, and they don't know what you hold, what your plan is, or anything. Like, you have to realize at that point, you are literally just trying to get uninformed people to buy what you own. And that's, like, whack. Like, you're trying to take advantage of people. And if that's not you, I get if you're like, no, that's not what I'm trying to do, then great. Post what you own and what price you bought it at. And there you go. Otherwise, telling people to go buy a coin that was just down 500% not too long ago, and you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's cold, bro. That's cold. Mm-hmm. There you go. See? There you go. See? So everybody's posting there. That's all you got to do. That way you know, like, I that's way better than not, you guys. Trust me. I mean it for all of us as a whole, but, like, when, that way you could talk about things very respectfully. And if you want to bring up stuff, like, let it, like, do you have money in it or not? And by being transparent with that, it goes a lot longer of a way and hopefully keeps people better informed. 3,500 XRP 131. There you go. See? That's it. So again, if you guys are going to mention something that somebody should buy or is hyped and you own it, try to incorporate your position. Thank you. Beep. The Uber one, yeah. Didn't we get some of those free ones on Friday? Yeah, I got one of them for free. Yeah, you couldn't buy. Can you even buy XRP on Coinbase still? I know for a while you weren't allowed to. And then that's it. You had 10-minute rig 2 minutes ago. You're kind of popping up once again. You can now? Yeah, they took it off and bought it. I'm old, man. I'm old. Yeah. I remember in my day, back you couldn't even buy XRP on, you couldn't even buy it on Coinbase. They said they tried to buy it. They wouldn't. I'm pardoning Hunter. I won't pardon him, but I'll do it. Political witch hunt. Fuck you. You can do futures. I'm not touching it. I think that's wild, bro. Do you realize? So like, let me ask you this. How many of you like XLM? How many of you think XLM is great? How many of you think XLM is dog water? Right? Let's just start with that. Why? Because regardless of whatever you believe, somebody decided to make a XLM future contract. Yeah. That's terrifying. So you're telling whatever, the fact that we could debate on whether or not it's good or bad, there's a future contract for XLM. They literally sell futures on XLM. You can't make this up, bro. Yeah, so Coinbase, I don't know how they're doing it, why they do it. Obviously, they're probably making hand over fist on it, but it blows my mind, bro. They got futures, they got Dogecoin futures, they got Shiba futures. I'm like, dude, what? That's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's wild. Absolutely wild. Well, get ready, though. 30 seconds, final five. Fed Waller, longer run neutral rate is affected by fiscal policy. Get ready. Wait, no, was it Waller? Wasn't he just hella bullish? Yeah, it's the same guy. I was like, hold on, because I think we have Fed Jefferson as well. One of them I didn't get the comments for. Intel move in. Sell my Okta. I'm going to hold that one, unless, do they report tomorrow? I think they're tomorrow after the bell. Yeah, the Intels went up 30%. That was a good buy on there. Again, even the city plays came back to break even, so that's good, even though banks are murdered. Okta. The Okta plays are up 10%. I'm in CRM both ways. We got one more day, but those got clobbered already. Down 20% both sides, but that sucks. I thought one side would have went better, but that's how the Dells played out until the final day. All right, there's final five, 40 seconds behind, but get ready to wrap it up, Chatadonia. Get ready to wrap it up. In a year, we'll be saying how all these signs, these were obvious signs at the top. Or in a year, we're going to bring up your message and be like, hey, you remember when you were just being cautious and looking out for us, and then you said it's the top, and then it went up? Ha ha, blame you. You're the reason why I made no money, because you said caution when everybody said hype. Yeah, look at what you did. Look at what you said. Ha 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 ha. That's what I have to deal with. So that's why I said F all of you. Best of luck in crypto land. Be smart. So yeah, welcome. Welcome. I literally had 10,000 people do that to me last rally. It didn't matter if I bought Bitcoin at $200, if I gave it to them at 10,000, does not matter. Even if I made them 30,000% twice on TLT, 2 times in a row, I didn't tell them to buy Dogecoin, and they revolted against me. because the coin called Dogecoin with unlimited supply, you wanted me to back it, and I still said just go buy Bitcoin instead. And so I'm not playing this game with none of y'all no more. None of y'all. That's a good luck. I have my bag. I like crypto. You get a long term and be smart. That's it. But on that note, Chatadonia, enough of all this, because at the end of the day, this story just highlights everything is my fault and it is not your fault at all. So that being said, I want to thank you for another great day here, but we got to wrap up the day. So as a reminder of how faultless you are and how problem-filled I am, and as a thank you here, I want to let you know it's going to get really loud in here. So when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers, because if my loud noises ruin your day, it's my fault, and you don't deserve that. You're better than that. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. I cause all these problems, and that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I appreciate you, and I just want to let you know when I say earmuffs, it's gonna get it's gonna get really, really loud. Okay? It's just gonna get really, really loud. So I hope you have a great day and you're safe. And thank you once again. But don't let the loud noises ruin you. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, earmuffs is the same. Okay, ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs! This is not a drill. Have 1 minute! Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, you donated today? You didn't have to. I would have done it all for free, baby. You know that. Every day. Hey.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresher than a bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Good song. I'm glad, too. You guys got to hear a little Donald Trump freestyle before, too. What the hell? Bruh, is this spy ripping after hours, or am I tripping? Why does it say it's going that high? Oh, I thought it said 604.84. Chatadonia. Wow. I can't, dude, today flew by, bro. It's Monday. I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually, like, it's Monday's over, bro. That's it. I'm glad it was kind of slow, because I'm still expecting a lot in store this week, but yeah, we made it through, baby. We made it through. So that is the day, man. Thank you all for being here, for real, man. Y'all didn't get banned. Y'all ain't get timed out. You vibe 7 hours, maybe 7 minutes. I don't know how long you've been in here. I hope y'all get a long term. I hope you are wise, and I hope you don't get blinded by anything in the short term. Why? Because you got a lot of opportunity ahead of you in the next year or two. So that's why I keep saying that, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? I know we talked a lot about crypto, and that's why I told you I don't want to get involved. I went out on a limb when I was younger. When I was younger, I was making YouTube videos screaming from the rooftop about getting involved in crypto. So now I'm going to let y'all do your thing. But like I'm saying, there's a lot of opportunity in the next couple of years. So don't get blinded by anything short term. Plan for the long run and plan every way, bro. You could get involved in multiple ways. So you're in your field of diamonds, my friend. I hope they feel me, bro. ZS earnings are out. Well, we'll take a look here, but that is all I have, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. I hope you learned something. I hope you had a good moment. Other than that, go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And the video, let's see. I haven't seen it. Let's watch it. Or we could watch. You guys want to watch me back in the day? Let's see what I was saying. You want to see a video of me in 2017? Hold on. I had to bookmark it because YouTube be hiding my own videos, bro. Let's see. Where did it go? Hold on. Oh, where is it? Yes, this is it. Here, let's take a look. Old video. I don't know. I sound pre-puberty. This is from 2017. I'm saying be skeptical.
So what's going on, guys? How are you?
That's me.
Make sure you guys like, subscribe.
Look how small my arms are, bro. Look how small, bro. You see how skinny I was? I was like skinny fat, too.
No, but welcome to the channel. If you guys are new here for the first time, I'm actually going to be talking about Bitcoin again. So, especially if you're new to Bitcoin investing, cryptocurrency, any of that, comment below. I want to know, and even then, I want to make a lot more videos on this. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me, and I will talk about them. So what I want to talk about today, I'm driving here, but a couple things. I made that last cryptocurrency video on Ethereum, Bitcoin, and all that.
I'm trying to find it. That's why there was a video before this. I'm in the same car, and I was saying to get the damn. This isn't the right video. That's why I wanted to hear it, but there's another one where I need to find it. It's on the channel, but yeah, bro, it's.
And here's the funniest part. I even made a Reddit post on the Ripple forum, and
Ripple.
It was just funny. Here's what I'll tell you. If this emoji makes you guys skeptical, if you guys are like, oh, this is sketchy, this guy,
2017.
I don't know what's going on, why are you covering your face? Those are great questions. And here's what my advice to you. Ask those same questions to the random pages on Reddit and all over the internet that you're reading, referring to buying Ripple or buying Ethereum, buying Bitcoin. That is the point of why I hide my face. It's to make you guys really question. And, it's funny how increase your standards of what you think is legit and all that. Because it's funny how people are like, oh, why didn't you show your face? You'll ask more questions about that and be skeptical of my page, considering all the stuff I do and what I show. But you're not skeptical of the random pumping on some cryptocurrency or something.
I've been like this for 10 years, bro. That's crazy.
I
just sound like a child.
And I encourage you guys, read. If you really want to know why I don't show my face, go to thetradingfraternity.com/FAQ. I explain it all, but this is one of those. It's really to make you guys, again, question what you see as legit, how you even go about investing.
I need to find the video. Someone find it for me. There's a video in June, right before this, where I'm just saying buy Bitcoin, but then this was the follow-up telling you to be skeptical. Well, yeah, I was telling y'all the same thing in 2017. I'm just saying, man, why are you believing all this pump shit so much? And just be skeptical. I don't even show my face and I tell you to be skeptical. Like, do you not get it? In 2017! But anyways, point is, man, I'll find all of them, bro. I'll find all of them, man. We'll get you all the old recaps. But either way, man, I hope you guys are wise and let's get it. We have a lot of opportunities, so it's a lot to be excited about, man. A lot. So check out the books. Go read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. What happened to City over here? City going up after the bell. But other than that, my friends, I love you all. thank you for being here. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. God willing, tomorrow morning. That's all I have. Enjoy it. And I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Yeah, someone go find the other video for me. Find me the other classics. We'll see. We could go watch the Josh prepubescent. I think I did go through puberty already, but I sounded so much like this. I don't know why I talk like this. I think I was a little more California. Yeah, that's it, man. Oh, wait, did you find it? You found the ID? Oh, wait, hold on. I think we have it. Let me see. Watch. No, this one was a year later. So again, even then, this was a year later. No, there's, again, another year later was I'm in the Mercedes, and I'm saying I actually respect Ripple now in 2018. Oh, man, bro. Yeah, there's another. Let's see if you find the classic, though. There's one where I have the Bitcoin logo on my head, and I'm driving the Ferrari, and I'm just saying buy Bitcoin, and it's at like $500. And then I have the intro of Ethereum. You could see it. I have an old video of me explaining Ethereum. It's like an hour long when it was at like $9. But yeah, so that's why. I mean, again, I've done my job of yelling from the rooftops when to buy crypto, but I just did it like almost 10 years ago. So that's why I'm like, there. It's not in your own channel. How are we going to find it? I mean, bring that up to Google. I can find it if I go through all the videos. You just got to go through them, but when I search it, it doesn't show up like it used to. But that's also what I'm saying is just like, I'm not at this point where all of that, everything came to fruition. Like, all of what I wanted to have happen with crypto happened. So it's hard for me to scream from the rooftops to tell you to buy it all, if that makes any sense. Do you guys get what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, just be smart, be wise, don't get lost in the sauce. We've seen this rally several times, and I'm preaching caution to you, and I want you to be wise, and above all else, there's more than one opportunity, so I hope you do your thing, and don't be so FOMO-y where, again, especially if you're young, you're going to have opportunities, so make the most of it, think long-term, baby, and the long-term is the greatest thing in the world, baby. Amen, amen, amen. All right, well, on that note, baby, I love you all. Thank you for being here. I already told you the books and all of that, so enjoy your day, and peace out. Yeah, wait, Eye of the Tiger? What's this? It's the Eye of the Tiger, pardon Hunter. I'm going to let him free from doing crack, and I had every day. Yeah, is it good? You know what? Screw you. I'm the president. I'm not going to pardon him. I'm going to pardon him. What do you mean? I'm not going to lie. I would pardon him too. If Donnie Jr., I think Donnie Jr. did blow on camera, I'd pardon him too. They're both crackheads. I pardon all of them. That's fine. I would tell you, though, I wouldn't lie. I'd say I'm pardoning all of them, every last one of them. They're going to get pardoned. I'm going to pardon them. Like, excuse me, pardon me. I'm pardoning all of them. Can you believe it? These people, stupid people, they lie and pander. I know. But don't worry, I'll be inaugurated soon. In Middle East, there'll be hell. Release those hostages or it's hell. I'll show you hell. It'll be haram. I know, exactly. Wait, no, that's my line, exactly. That's what I'm supposed to say. Don't try to take my line. Damn it. And damn Ripple and Joshua and Bitcoin and y'all asking do you buy it up 20,000%? I don't know. Make up your damn mind and make a plan and shout out the long term. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.